Welcome home, gamer, and welcome back to Mechabellum for Weekend Tournament European number 93, coming up in about 23 minutes, which is enough time for us to probably go play one on ladder. Just to warm up, remind myself what the game is like on the main branch. We will be facing Amsterdamage. Okay. I'm not going to bother putting a prediction up for this one. Still working on breakfast and coffee. Huddled around the warmth of the GPU on this chilly California February day. It's actually sunny. Just my room is chilly, and it will heat up by the end of the stream, of course. How is everybody doing today? We could do. Actually, could do a trained tarantula. Round one trained tarantula might be the play, really. Give me a recommended formation. Everybody want the fang on the outside. That's more like what I want, I think. Something like that, maybe? Ooh, hello. Well, I'm going to be leveling those stupid steel balls. That's annoying. Probably. Yeah. We leveled steel balls for him. That's annoying. On the other hand, we got some crawlers to eat a arc light. Not great. That definitely looks like Amsterdam. Love it. The Farseer on the back there. So right there, that guy goes forward. We'll let you hit this side. I think we're just going to skip for now. Let's see how that goes. You also took the Farseer. Fair enough. Sure we get everything handled over there. We've got crawlers going to tower. Are they going to get it? I don't know. Hello! How are you, Aspiring Wallflower? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Ooh, hit tower. That gives us a engage during debuff. That one's around for us. What do we think of something like that? This is probably not the round to drop chaff on, with folk coming in from behind. Give him a... Oh, with the fire coming, right? I'm imagining if he drops the fire as well, then problems for us. No fire? Okay. Well, sir. Oh, level 2 tower over there? Okay. Defense on things. Hello, how you doing, Hexton the Third? I'm doing well, thank you. Just eating some breakfast and getting ready for Europe. How about yourself? We are also apparently damaging Amsterdam in some way. Sure, let's have an intensive every round now. Sounds like a plan. I'm doing swell, just woke up. Nice. It's good. You have added a typhoon. Let us see if we can cause some problems over here. Basically want better better positionings. We know those are pretty much covered off. All right, Tourney Reg should be open at this point. Tournament Reg opened. That's what that musical chime is. Tourney Reg open. If you're going to play in Europe, finish up whatever game you're in. Join whatever you're, gonna. Well, just register. That's all. Let's go Tarantula. They're doing great. That one leveled as well. Phantom Rays with armor will shut the typhoons down over here, which will also help. You guys get back rage, I think. And we pull lots of things down that direction. And hold on, opponent has he took the hackers, okay. That works. That's working very well for us. Keep putting the pressure on, right? He's in the right defense. He took elite hacker, but lightning storm over all of that, probably. That group runs away as best they can. You guys get hello toast. Oh, we were gonna give them range. We're having a bit of trouble with having just too many levels, which is great, but we don't have the economy for it, it seems. Let's have extra hit points. You can have a level. We'll call it good. We're trying to finish out here with the storm overhead. That should help a lot. Really push a lot of things out of the equation there. I think opponent is in a lot of trouble now. I took the item for the Farseer instead of the Storm. Eep, 283. We just have to win one more round. Make these things faster. Give them range. Lone range speed. Mobile beacons that direction. Honestly, you can double. Man, let's make sure we have something else. This guy got taken over, right? So we'll bring one more in. And we have the fire again. Thinking of having toast this morning. Unclear why. I love it. Okay, we dropped the fire in the right place. I think we have the missile in the right place, too. That's actually really good from him. Except for the fact that we get the tower. And, kind of got there before he has the locks he wants. Because he's got no chaff, right? I mean, that should do it. I mean, he has hacked a level 4 tarantula over there. That's a bit of a problem. We do eventually kill it. Have all the hackers down. I think we win, as long as any of the Farseers survive. And there we are. Well played. Right, 1-0 for the day. Tourney Hangout channel, let's go. Uh-oh, you knocked a jar off the section above the cupboards. Taking something down from there, it bounced off the counter, bounced off the floor, and somehow didn't shatter all over the floor. Very nice, Toast. Bit of luck. Yeah, this was just solid, right? It just felt really good. Thank you, Hexton. All right. I think all we really care about are tournament matches. Tourney is in 5 minutes. To play or not to play? That is the question. We'll run our ads now so you guys don't get them during round 1. And, well, for those of you that see them, we'll take a look at what happened in the Asian group this morning. Hello there, LeBron. Welcome in. Get into Blanky mode early today after that one. Brilliant. Toast, I think I told you this. I had one where a glass jar of jam fell out of the fridge, and I managed to like hacky sack catch it with one thigh to slow it down, and then got the foot out so that it like caught the top of my ankle and rolled down the toes, so it converted all of the downward momentum into angular momentum plus vector across the tile. It rolled forever, but it did not break. All right. In the rookie group in Asia, Captain Future showed the value of the name. Took the win, beating 4102H in the 41 oxygen 2 hydrogen. Is that a thing? I don't think that's a thing. I don't think that's a thing. But yeah, I felt very proud of that one. So I understand your feelings. B-Man wins in Asia this morning. We finally had the full set of folks because Mag 1 was over. So, or not playing, I guess, this morning. Or a bunch of people have been knocked out at any rate, because I don't see an Apucci or some others. But yeah, B-Man a champion over Dillo. Congratulations to you two. With Projan KT, third, Steel Sane fourth, Rat fifth, Till and Illuminati, the other ones I recognize in the top group there. B-Man, of course, has the abandoned flare on because he won his match and then left the tourney. Of course, we are here. We've got 203 participants, including Horrible Will and Mathis Might, along with, favorites like Apucci and Cast. we'll take a look at those folks. Actually got to see Cast V Apucci last night on the Meg 1 channel after we raided over to them. How was everybody's Valentine's Day? Toast, you weren't around. I hope that means you had a Valentine of some sort. We missed you yesterday. We were just showing Hound stuff. We did, Doxson and I played a whole bunch of Hound games. So, oh, Diana is in. That's good. Fedez, Magician, Fab 4. Loving it. Loving it. In fact, maybe we do a Diana round 1. We do a Diana round 1 match for the fun of it, because Diana plays a whole bunch of creative strats. Should give anybody at about her level fits in round 1. You wish. Oh, I was all prepared to ask you to be my Valentine, but you didn't show up. Your people skills are garbage. No, it's not true. Well, it might be true. I don't know you. I haven't met you in person. But you come across great in chat. So. No. I mean, for me, it was just a relief not to have my, not to try to entertain my ex on Valentine's. She was never satisfied with any of it, so it just became more and more and more stress to put on a bigger and bigger production that was still not enough. I was like, okay, this is just not fun for me anymore. She also had the unfortunate bit of having birthday and Christmas too close together, so that was also high pressure to try and hit those. All right, 40 seconds or so. 30 seconds for you folks. Start your crawlers, deploy your fangs. Take that last moment to go to the bathroom or whatever you need. Don't forget to ready up if you are in your very first tournament. Unlike a ladder game, tournament games don't start unless you click the ready button. So you gotta click ready within the 90 seconds. Otherwise, you forfeit. And your opponent gets a free win that they probably didn't want, because then they have to sit for 25 minutes. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, start your mechs. We have 124, so we are going to have a full 7-person group. Bimpy draws Steel Sane on round 1. Math is Might versus Fab 4. Holy smokes, those are some good matches. The Illuminati against Godius Prime could be a ton of fun. But I was looking for... Oh, Cheeseburglar and Baller? That's fun, too. Oh, Diana v. Jeremiah. Let's go. Don't forget to change the treads on your sabers. That's true. Start your hackers. Let's get some hacking going, indeed. Don't forget to ready up. So Toast, I was going to say I did add two redeems to the things you can do with rocks now. So it's there's a twos till you lose, and there's a 2v2 partner for a tournament that people can redeem rocks with and jump into some 2v2 action. I thought it was fun. I thought it was cute to debut that for Valentine's. Welcome to round one of Weekend Tournament European number 93. We've got Diana, who is one of the most creative and innovative players you'll meet. Never easy to defend against. The near side blue with a training specialist who has Storms and Fangs. I have seen her play Carrie Wasp. I've seen her play Carrie Stormcaller. I've seen her play all sorts of fun things. Jeremiah, of course, noted streamer who does not stream during the weekend tournaments, prefers to focus, but speed specialist with sledges and arcs out on the line. I have run this formation against Diana, and so she'll know to expect either an extension of the line or a flank, and some chaff right up on the line on round two. She won't get to missile these out, I don't think, but she went ahead and took a marksman and leveled him, which is a really good way. Look at that guy one-shotting sledges. He does 4,600 damage. The sledges have 3,400. He's also going to one-shot the arcs. So that was a really smart play. Diana just knowing the breakpoint's cold goes for them. Of course, now he's down to 465. That's not going to one-shot anything due to the tower debuff. As long as there's enough chaff out there, there is not. Uh-oh. Poor guy goes down. And that's feeding experience into these sledges, which is not what Diana would want. But I really love the creativity of throwing down the marksman on a round that she was likely to lose. We know sledges beat storms on a round one opening. And arc lights were going to beat her fangs. So she was kind of... Both of her unit matchups were really poor. And she went for something that would change to that dynamic completely. And made really good use of her training specialist. I like that thinking a lot. She's gone straight to mass-produced Wraith. There was also Mass Sandworm and Improved Melter. Personally, I love to take Improved Melter. Underground Threat is the high-level choice, and Jeremiah, of course, is a high-level player. Go ahead and punish somebody for having an open back line. He's also playing around that, assumed that Diana might take it, so leveled up the far side tower. That also cuts her off from doing any fun snipes or whatever. She's got the Stormcaller that she could do a tower snipe right here with. Gosh, Diana just reads cold where that call-in is coming from. No way. But really well done. Really well done. Because that call-in was going to pull the chaff that is basically the only defense for that tower. We're going to lose that tower again for Diana because she had to spend 100 unlocking. She's also, well, as long as there's no mobile beacon, she's using this guy to pull things way wide, and the Wraith is going to prevent there from being a replicate crawler right on the line. So Diana loves to play. There is a build here. There's actually a carry crawler build that she can do. I'm surprised she didn't at least bring out one crawler. I think she wanted to keep things in under the Wraith's guns. There is no anti-air for Jeremiah, so Diana's going to win the round by default. Even though this Wraith only costs 200, it'll do 300 hit points of damage. Jeremiah will be down to 4,700 next round. Your mass-produced unit still does full hit point damage to the health bar. There you go. So, Wraith wins round 2. Next patch, by the way, coming out on Thursday, will reduce the unlock cost on the Wraith from 100 to 50. Same with Scorpion, and also reduces the unlock costs of things like the... I've got our unit drop. Diana takes Phoenix. I would imagine so does... Jeremiah had to for the answers to the Wraiths, so that kind of made Diana have to, so that she can 1v1 the Phoenix. Let's check techs. This is range, charged shot, energy shield, and jump, so very much the aggro attacker type of play. For Diana, she has full carry Phoenix. So she'll be able to outrange using Elite Marksman, whatever choices Jeremiah makes. And she can also outlevel by intensiving one of them, gets it up to level 2 right away. So that'll be over the sledges. I'm going to rely on a new Stormcaller here to help slow down the push, and a new Fang here, just kind of trying to pull things out wide. So a lot of people's attacks on this tower, and Diana is expert at doing this to somebody, will create kind of a pie-shaped wedge. You pull the back chaff out wide to these crawlers, you pull these things into the middle, and you kind of create this V. And what Diana's formation is going to do here is she is pulling all of the attacking units out wide until and unless Jeremiah takes a chaff. Takes a mobile beacon. It's going to keep the tower pretty wide open for a while. Unfortunately, now that he's got Phoenix, he can basically run a Phoenix straight at that tower with a mobile beacon and just exploit that opening gap for himself. So that's not what happened here on this round. But Diana loses despite spending the 150 on oil. So a little bit behind in terms of overall unit comp. The big difference out there was the range on the arc lights this turn, so they didn't get stuck in the oil the way that Diana might have planned for them to. She's gone straight to efficient giant manufacturing, and I know she loves her forts. Big stompy mechs. Jared says, yeah, but hackers. He needs hackers. Somebody needs hackers. Yep, there is the fort, and immediately to anti-air barrage, despite only having one of them. We've got our big stumpy mechs. Just one right now. She did make her second deploy. This is exactly what I was talking about. She sees the possibility, now that he's got the Phoenix, she saw the possibility of the mobile beacon right onto the tower as well. So she's covered that with this Fang immediately. And it turns out to be unnecessary. Jeremiah didn't take the mobile beacon. But we've got sort of a head-to-head in the Phoenix, but this taking down the that first Phoenix really helped ensure that the Wraith stayed alive. Wraith is going to handle all of the chaff. Uh-oh. Lost the far side. So, if anything, Diana might have played too many Heart of the Cards games. She's followed two different cards into two different things, creating mass-produced Wraith and efficient giant. But that particular Fang was to hold their Phoenix in place to be hit by the Fort AA, she says. Very nice. Very nice. So that right, because if the Phoenix is moving, it'll overfly the Fort AA. So good thinking as well. Jeremiah takes a heavy armor Wraith of his own. That's fun. While Diana adds a pair of those cheap forts on the far left. So, heavy armor, field maintenance Wraith. We saw this before, right? The field maintenance Wraith is the answer to... it's Blue Hair's answer to anti-air fort that has been adopted a whole long. Been adapted by a whole lot of folks. But her storm... Phoenix don't fly well in bad weather, do they? Down they all go. The only thing left is that Wraith, and now it's gone as well. On the ground, it looks like all three forts are going to survive this. There's no more AA. So, okay, yes, we're losing the artillery. The artillery have been... that's okay. We've got Phoenix for chaff clear. We have Phoenix and Fort. Those are chaff clear, right? But, 3 full value forts again. These are doing the 350 damage. They normally would cost 400. They're on discount, but they still do the full damage to the bar. So again, she's making good use of the cheaper units doing extra damage. She takes the Sandworm. That's a great choice. Opponent really can't, because Fort is kind of a great counter to Sandworm. She takes 2 more. She's got them cheap. Opponent has gone into a Mustang with range and adds the field maintenance Wraith on the left side to protect these guys. These guys have also taken charged shot. So the Phoenix are down to 95-meter range, which Jeremiah bumped up to 110. The Wraiths will still be out in front. That means these Phoenix are going to be doing redonkulous damage if they get in on the Sandworm, on the Wraith, or on the Forts. 16,000 damage per level 2 Phoenix shot. That's going to add up. Even the level 1s are doing 8,200. Hello, Zalex. Hello, Momaro. Don't forget to put armor on your Arclights if you're doing this. Mix them in with your Fangs if the opponent starts committing into Stangs to counter the Fangs. Interesting. Interesting strat, Toast. I like it. I like the thinking there. So, the call-in, very well used by Jeremiah here, has distracted those forts on the left enough that they didn't actually play much defense. So what I'm noticing is that Diana has a bit of a shaft clear problem now with Mustangs as well. And, you know, when you've got very, very cheap Wraiths, it's a little surprising to have a shaft clear problem. Jeremiah wins that round really hard. Diana's down to 470. Let's see what she does to answer her problems there. She's got the possibility for another efficient giant, but it's time to missile. Looks like time to throw some missiles on the Wraiths. That one will go down to 2 15,000 cost missiles, or 15,000 damage missiles, which buys her 2 more forts and 750 available to potentially tech the Wraiths. She took 1 more Wraith as well as the 2 forts. And now the forts are making Fangs. That is what Jeremiah was thinking about with taking the Mustangs earlier, having it in place to counter the Fang production, but he's not committed to it. He took 2 more Crawlers instead of committing to 2 more Mustangs with a, like, I'm just going to hard read that that's where she's going. He's going to mobile beacon around, sold 1 of these sledges, and is mobile beaconing around the probable oil place. So Diana is going to mobile beacon her now level 3 worm, intensively trained, straight onto that weak level 1 tower, and take advantage of that empty space. So she read that pretty well. We'll see if it's enough, missiling out this fellow on the 26,000 damage. But they go over... Oh, brutal. Brutal. They went to the wrong place. That really hurts for Diana's chances. Really great use of that crawler that I was lamenting for Jeremiah. Turns out to have been a brilliant read. Maybe that's why the man has over 2,000 MMRs. Making reads like that. And he is going to finish off Diana. He gave him a real fight, but Diana down in round 1, Jeremiah through to round 2. We are going to have a full 7 rounds today. And this one, yeah, this was very well played from Jeremiah. Diana is no slouch to go up against, and not somebody I would want to see having this kind of economic advantage with the mass-produced giants and mass-produced Wraith. But he had really good answers. He had the field maintenance Wraiths bought him a couple of rounds, and having them knowing that they're going to win the head-to-head against Diana's Wraiths and tank the anti-air barrage. That's pretty huge for him. Trying to think what things we could have seen from Diana. I do wonder on that last round if Mech Rage from the Fangs would have been better as a chaff clear than range. But that's the only thing I could think of, really. And then possibly earlier in the match, another Wraith instead of a Fort for some better chaff clear to not get that far behind. So, yeah, there's a reason there. 200 MMR, she says. Momoro asks if she has any ideas what she could have done differently. She says lots of ideas. I don't know which ones would have worked. So, that was was interesting for sure. We'll see what's going on. Does Baller beat? Baller has beaten Cheeseburglar. Congrats there. Cheeseburglar, not easy. I did want to see a Godius Prime against Illuminati, and it looks like they both have a bunch of hit points. So let's jump into that one. Nobody wagered on Diana against Jeremiah? What? What? Oh, okay. So we jump into this one with both players on 3,000 hit points. There is an underground threat coming for Godius Prime on the back line. There is an Ion Blast for Illuminati. We're in round 6. It looks like Illuminati is running Saber Stang off the right side aggro with a Saber on the line and 2 behind. He has been convinced to take Missile Interceptor, so I don't know what was happening there. Potentially, oh, there's the storms. Yeah, there's a bunch of storms, and Godius Prime had leveled them to try and force a response, I would imagine. Godius Prime, I do believe, is of the theory that if you can force an anti-missile response without attacking the storms, you can then sell out them. And your opponent is out whatever they've spent on it. LeBron says, force a unit, hacker, Emerald, make him play a hacker. I do not, I am commentating. Do you guys understand what a shoutcast is? I am esports casting this, not controlling. There's nothing I can do on the screen here, okay? You guys do understand that, right? Okay, Illuminati won that one. I think this is the score we saw from the scoreboard, so the 31-50 to 32-45. We go into round 7, where they get their second unit drop. And I did want to talk a little bit about the patch coming, where the hope is to make the unit drops, well, make the strategy of waiting for a unit to be unlocked by reinforcement a little bit less viable. They've reduced the unlock costs for a bunch of the 200 cost units, including steel balls, sledges, and storms. I think that's really going to change, in particular, round 1 and round 2, because you can, round 1 you could choose to add a Stormcaller instead of 2 chaff units, right? Or just decide you're going to start forcing sledge. Great, training specialist could unlock a 200 cost unit and buy it right away. Illuminati has unlocked a ranged war factory, while Godius Prime goes for the Vulcan with Incendiary. Now, Incendiary Bomb is vulnerable to the anti-missiles, but the Incendiary Bomb missiles are very strong, so they're a lot tougher to shoot down. And what I'm expecting to see is these guys get targeted onto the Incendiary while the Storm missiles land. And check this out. This is quite a bit of a battle factory from Illuminati with range, armor, and launcher overload, along with efficient maintenance, Phoenix, and steel ball. So no anti-missile at all on the war factory. That is a bold choice by the German. But he's got the anti-missile in the other units. As you can see here, the incendiary bombs did land. 2 of 3 landed, I think, there. But the 3rd getting shot down. War Factory takes a ton of damage, doesn't even get to the tower. And Godius Prime getting the job done. That looks like. Front-row. I spoke too soon. It is a level 2 tower, so it's trapped this arc light. Could be an oh no, this is the wrong loadout, but since he already had anti-missile on the he already had anti-missiles on the Sabretooth, and he had a 7x7 gap there, I suspect that was intentional. In fact, this speed for that War Factory would be very nice. I think that's where he was going. Godius Prime could take the absorption module on the Vulcan. Let's see what they take. I'm really intrigued by these. Godius Prime takes the Vulcan's Descent, right? If you're going to tech your Vulcans, your call-in Vulcan has the techs that are on it. He did have the incendiary bomb on that one, so he'll be able to potentially drop an incendiary bomb Vulcan on the back line. That's exactly what he's going for. Illuminati did take the speed. We're both in subsidized Mustangs with a haste module, so that's kind of what's happened here. Godius Prime has 5 of them at, and what would you say here? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 levels, and Illuminati is in 10, well, 4 with 10 levels. Also goes to anti-missile for this, so really committing to trying to stop the missiles. Godius Prime has gone to a melting point with range, so that's theoretically supposed to lock the War Factory and get the job done, especially now that it's a range launcher overload. So it'll be 120 meter range there. But I do worry. Melter sounds like the right way to counter things, but with Illuminati having production abilities. And look at this read. Throws down the steel ball on the back line to cover the Vulcan. Gets the defense, now has these steel balls. What I think is coming is tech the steel ball, sell it, and then fund the steel ball summoning on the War Factory. That is what I am expecting. Hacker would have been a better read. It was actually would have actually been a good read. Godius Prime wins this round, drops Illuminati down to 447. But I think well, we'll see if Illuminati's turning it around. Intensive for the War Factory, I would imagine. Smoke. Yeah, smoke on top of this is brutal. Note also that Illuminati could have sold this, right? Sold this, elite recruited one on the other side, and triple, had a level 3. Does sell the steel ball now. I missed whether or not he teched them before selling them, which is what I was expecting. I was expecting to see the teched steel ball production coming. Right, he's thrown down the Godius Prime has thrown down triple bubble to try and ensure that the smoke doesn't land on top of him and get him stuck in the oil. Steel balls on the flank, they're not teched, so instead of taking a steel ball tech and production, he's put them on the flank. This deep into a game, I kind of dislike it. I really don't. Just because of the amount of time it takes to summon in, they're not going to accomplish much. Yeah, they hit. You can see what I mean. They've pulled some of the units over. Maybe the War Factory gets to run away from the melter. Godius Prime actually covered what I was talking about. Illuminati had sold the War Factory and placed it over here. It was covered by this melter. On this side, he's got a melter lock. He's destroyed it, and that should be GG's. Godius Prime reading it very, very well, and actually played around multiple things Illuminati could have done. So I think that was a Hail Mary play from Illuminati to throw down on the flank. But yeah, the level 3 Mustangs with a haste module just clear it up. And yo, Ignatius Pennyfeather, welcome in. Why did he hit the auto lose button? I don't know, Saab. I don't know. I've missed you too, man. But got some good skiing in. Had some fun, and we're back. We're back around. I've been I had been on the beta branch the last couple of nights, but on Thursday and Friday, so I didn't make it staying up as late as you were on, but it should be back. All right, around the league, there are some upsets to mention. Horrible Will gets a win over Mystic Genie. Steel Sane beat Bimpy. D Unit upsets Zaylor. Carl Drogo with the upset over Mondkind. Math is Might, Red Scare, Black, Yuban, and Lepaco all getting their win or all getting wins. Lepaco's win is an upset, nicely done. Moosing Moose beats Rakamakathon. Rakamakathon is about my level, so that's kind of how I peg myself as, like, okay, this is about how where I would have been in the lineup and such. Godia's Prime with the win over Illuminati, nice upset there. Sauron loses to, where did I put that phone? There it is. Got to get our Google Lens up. Lost to Bean Soup. Gorillas upsets Klepto. Kess beats Black Sheep. Rocky Heart over Onyx. ACD with the win on the midpoint game. Sparty beat Leisha. That sounded like a fun one, but it looks like it was pretty one-sided. Arenzes over Beware of Frog. Lizard Owl with the win. AWM had a opponent not ready up. We knew that Baller had beaten Cheeseburglar. Rooster takes Fresh Pro to 10 hit points, only to lose. Ouch! That was the epic of round one right there. That looks like a lot of fun. We saw Jeremiah beat Diana. Apucci beat Kamos. Cast beats Fedez. The Magician upsets defending Asia champion B-Man. Well done, Magician. Very nice. Zlaumange, CrossFit, and Saracha, Zemp, and Stupid Vegetables get their wins all around. Favorites there. In the lower half, No Thank You, Kelkathorn, PS7, Sob, yay, congrats Sob, Zandmore, CMEPTB, Eddie Bong, Gothmog, Maller, Droidal, TW, Uncle Lazy, big time fixture of the community, does a lot of the tournament organizing, etc., and moderates. Is It, Beccamelum, Toby Maru, CTN Fritz, Vespa, Jan, Thaddeus Q Tentacle, Aztap, April's Day, Rowan. Oh, how's Aztap way down here? Fred Thulu, Luna Gazer, Wonderkind, Proud Ulint, Alexander Schoneman, Metakim, Benvulpus, Johich, and Mousewolf, the winners. So, we've gone from 124, we'll be down to 62 unbeaten, with Horrible Will, Zemp, Steel Sane, Saracha, Stupid Vegetables, CrossFit, Mathasmite, Zlaumanji, Red Scare, Black Cast, Yuban, and Apucci, the favorites, as well as Jeremiah. All right, round two. What do we have? The top and bottom of the group are unlikely to be tremendous matchups. This is the round in which you kind of get those you get some kind of unfair matchups. Actually, Apucci against Aztap could be interesting. Aztap is solid. But I think we'll give our Magician said, I think B-Man could have won easily if he played with fire. I just felt like he just thought he'd win and didn't make the optimal decisions. Ouch. Well, congratulations anyways. You've just beaten the defending champion. The Asia champion anyways. We'll take ICD and Uncle Lazy. Don't forget to ready up, gentlemen. Maybe we won't take this one. Okay, there we go. Corn is yellow, therefore it is not green. Wait, who did? Excuse me. ICD. ICD versus Uncle Lee. We know somebody somewhere is going to get upset, but hard to say who that is. Did I cancel the stream yesterday in the last seconds? Nope. Don't think so. Why? I streamed yesterday. No, I cannot go hackers while shoutcasting. I have lost when I've used hackers, and I am not hacking a call down right now. Hack the countdown? When did I stream? I streamed, well, let's see. I think I streamed about 2 p.m., maybe 2:30 p.m. Pacific to, 6:30 at night? Yeah, exactly. I was on, I think we did maybe 5 hours. You did as bad as Tourney today. I was the one playing poorly there. Welcome to round 2 of our Weekend Tournament European number 93 coverage. We've got 2 longtime players, ICD near side in blue, and Uncle Lazy, community organizer and tournament organizer, far side red. He has been behind the scenes of a whole lot of things, has started streaming, so we can give a shout out to him there. Oh, interesting. Internal server error, huh? Well then, Nightbot. I see. All right, in our match in front of us, we've got ICD near side, supply specialist with 3 crawlers and 2 tarantulas. Has an aggro position on his right, Uncle Lazy, fire badger specialist with steel ball and arc light. There's 1 arc light on the far side right, ICD's right, and that is to pull things so they don't have a straight line, especially if there's chaff units over there. They'll come out to that arc light and die. Won't be giving away a straight line, and he is going to have a straight line on that tower, so you kind of expect ICD is either going to have to defend this with some chaff, or level that tower, or both. Spider is the blue side, that's correct. Hit point, yeah, health differential is quite large from Baller's observations. And Uncle Lazy does get the round win. That'll drop ICD down to 3,600. We've got 4,900 to 3,600. Round 2, ICD takes advanced shield device. 40% extra hit points if you're planning to throw up shields anyways. Uncle Lazy took the intensive, so he didn't get a level into either steel ball on round 1, but could throw down a leveled steel ball in front or something else. ICD took a pair of Phoenix, so knows Uncle Lazy has the Fire Badgers coming, and none of Uncle Lazy's units shot up last round, so he's looking at what can I do to punish that. There you go. Crawler up front, this is to eat any missile that's aimed at these guys, so you can't just use a 50 cost missile to play defense like that. that's part of why ICD played this deep, I think. This guy will waste its time summoning in, and these guys will run right into the missile. We'll take a look at that to make sure that's what happens. He's also placed his Phoenix on the aggro side, so let me take advantage of the fact that this guy is not protected by any kind of chaff. I'm just going to insta-lock it, and we'll go over to the tower. Uncle Lazy plays one steel ball on the backside. What he was imagining there, I think, is the Arclight clears the chaff, and then this guy gets in on the Tarantula. That's not going to happen because of the Phoenix, and then the Phoenix is going to clean up. So I think ICD has played this very well, yet the crawlers into the Fire Badgers are going to have trouble. But over here, that missile worked just the way ICD wanted it, except for the fact that there's a steel ball getting in on tower. Fire Badger won the flank, but of course all of the Phoenix have no opposition at all, and that means that ICD wins the round. You take him a moment. Won't take him too long though. Here come the Phoenix. Fire Badger gets one last fang, and then ICD wins it. Drops Uncle Lazy to 41-42. So about a 500 hit point difference between them now. We go to round 3. Uncle Lazy gets a unit drop to help answer the Phoenix. Obvious answers would be anti-air Wasp, Farseer, or Mustang. The Saber doesn't fit his build. ICD takes the Farseers. I think that is preemptive against the Wasp. Interesting. You could also have argued for the Mustang, but I think the Farseer against the Fire Badger, perhaps. I might have seen, if I'm ICD, I might have thought of answering the Fire Badger with a Saber in that corner. Instead, he's taken an oil and is placing it out in front of all of those fast units. Love it. Uncle Lazy spending, half the round right now thinking about this. Finally takes the Mustangs. So he's into Mustang Steel Ball, and that is why answering the Phoenix is exactly why Crawl Ball Stang was always a thing. You can kind of think of it as Ball Stang. And he has kind of read that there might be an answer over here and puts the Mustangs on either side. Doesn't get he's only got a few seconds left. He's got one deploy left, which could be a chaff here or even out on the flank, sure. ICD, instead of answering the flank Badger with the Farseer, puts the Farseer on the strong side and allows the Badgers to get locked onto a Tarantula so that the crawlers can run past and contribute to the damage. So that's why you leave that little 3x3 gap in order to get a lock on something and ensure that your chaff unit survives. If you've ever wondered why some of the top players are doing that positioning with that 3x3 gap, the crawler's no longer right up on the line anymore. And that's something that changed. That was before there were unit drops. The crawler right on the line was the spot to do it. Now you can get away with all sorts of large units. I was thinking of the Sabers, but ICD obviously had in mind to feed experience into a unit that's going to be part of the carry later. Subsidized Crawler, if you were not facing Tarantulas, you might want free level ups. Haste Module, I'm imagining that goes on either the Farseer or this Tarantula in the corner. It's on the Tarantula in the corner, and that's one of the things I love doing too, is throw a Haste Module on whatever is in my flank screening positions. Uncle Lazy had last round had added the steel ball here. It never made it out of the oil to engage with anything, so it actually managed to do 0 damage that round. This round, he's going to have a crawler and a haste module steel ball on this flank into the Farseer. Another Farseer on the right side, so there can't be any kind of air cheese on that side either. And a intensive training to intensive the steel balls that did nothing last round. Interesting. Why are we not intensiving the one with the haste module? Could also have haste moduled like this one, so that it gets through the foil quicker. Alright, both sides out of air at this juncture. The Mustangs did get the job done. Uncle Lazy ranged them late in the round. I missed calling that out to you guys. But Mustangs with range, very important. And ICD, of course, had ranged the tarantulas, so they're up to 120 meter range. But that's actually making a huge difference here, being able to engage from a lot further away. Let's ICD win round 4. Uncle Lazy's down to 25-20. Ms. Diana says, I lost my round 2 match fast, but coming out of the match, I see Steel Sane won his even faster. Well, nicely done, Steel. Yeah, round 2 matchups for the unbeatens, especially the unbeaten favorites, tend to be pretty rough. We had our unit drop for the rounds 5, 6, 7. If you don't know, the unit drops are 1 in rounds 2, 3, 4, 1 in rounds 5, 6, 7, 1 in rounds 8, 9, 10. And 1 more in 11 through 13. Tournament matches end after 13 rounds. Uncle Lazy went straight to the storms, ICD giving it plenty of thought. So let's see what we're doing with storms. Glad to see we do not drop them on flanks or anything silly. Instead, they are going to be 1, 2. Did you haven't sold one? Where's the third one? Oh, there it is. So he took electromagnetic on them. So trying to deliver EMP on top of the tarantulas. An interesting choice, right? Here is a scorpion for the defense on that side, and a tarantula to clear out the chaff. The idea here is tarantula clears the chaff, scorpion and friend handle the haste steel balls, which will get there fast, and then everything will turn and play part of the defense. Of course, from Uncle Lazy's perspective, it's turn off the range, turn off anything else. And the storms get the tower, along with some help from the steel balls. And he's got enough chaff over there to just overwhelm even the scorpions. The scorpion, well, was able to take out the hasted folks. Does not handle the rest of the group. Level 2 steel balls almost leveled. In fact, if they'd only been able to get to this tower before Uncle Lazy won the rest of the fight, they would have leveled. Uncle Lazy on 25-20, ICD down to 23-79. We go to a round 6, another haste module on offer. ICD going for a mobilized battleship on the back line. And Uncle Lazy takes one as well. Both sides pretty empty in terms of stuff on the back. Missile out here will slow this one down. Bangs would slow it down even further, but they're up front to take the initial Stormcaller volleys. Since they are to take the Stormcaller volleys, I'd like to see them horizontal instead of vertical. Slight change for ICD there, but you know, I don't think it's going to matter. There's just so many units there to clean up. Probably not going to matter. And he's pushed this weak side tower up to level 3 and takes the spider mines. I'm glad to see Uncle Lazy has finally sold out of this Fire Badger, it was just feeding experience to the itemized Tarantula, which is now, Bork, hello, Dachshund. Congratulations on the clean sweep over me yesterday. That was fun. I had a lot of fun playing with you, even if some of the matches weren't as close as I might have liked. We got to play on the dev branch for ICD does get the backside tower first, and that is going to make a huge difference, especially with the spider mines. Steel balls are terrible at spider mines. They're very good at handling Tarantula, and Uncle Lazy had committed to them with range. So, and of course, wound up with the Overlord locked on the level 3 tower instead of the level 1. If he'd had this Overlord slightly over, where it targeted the level 1 tower first, this round might have gone very, very differently for Uncle Lazy. Where you put your Overlord call-in does matter a ton. We had some real Navlighters, yes, Dachshund, and I did win the pure dog versus dog match. You took it personally. Well, fair enough. Both of these two take the insta-nuke, no doubt about it. At this stage of the game, taking the nuke or not taking the nuke was certainly going to make the difference, right? If you took it and lost because if you didn't take it and lost the game, it would have been a disaster. ICD has the oil available, which is going to go out front of all of the steel walls, and I mean, I would love to see something like sell this even and put it over in the middle, right? With the pull everything into the oil and then nuke the oil. Nope, we're going to nuke the storms. Oh, we're thinking about it again. Further up here. Further up here. They're not going to go backwards at all. Oh well. New Scorpion with range. So at this point, ICD is kind of counting on tower being hit point buffer. With the Scorpions, the steel balls and such getting locked on the tower, but what I noticed last round at least was that the chaff out in front was kind of the difference maker. Well, maybe that was 2 rounds ago, and the spider mines are making a difference with that now. Rapid resupply, range, speed for both. We're definitely into that finish things out stage. There is a hacker, Shirajiro will be very happy to see. There are hackers on the nuke side to try and slow things down and keep them in the nuke zone as long as possible. There was, unfortunately for Uncle Lazy, there was a shield there, but his ranged steel balls don't care that your tower has level 3, and like I said, the crawlers are getting through on that side, so the storms the Scorpions are targeting the chaff instead of the steel balls. And there are some Mustangs left, so on the nuke versus nuke round, Uncle Lazy gets the win, drops ICD to 1351. Toast says the nukes in this game are beautiful. LeBron says, just like the hackers. Let's go. Uh-oh, it is a armored wraith for ICD, and Uncle Lazy has not played around it yet. Ruh-roh. Taking the Typhoons and giving them instant barrier. Now, barrier on the Typhoon was 300. Barrier on the Hacker is 300 and 20,000 hit points versus 16,000 on the barrier. So take that. Take this one and not this one, if you need to. And please tell me that you're buying at least one single target anti-air on the round that these guys dropped. It doesn't... Oh dear. Could have been anything, but for me the answer would be a EMP Phoenix, probably, to turn that off. You just have to assume opponent is taking it. Instead, Uncle Lazy went for Typhoon, Wasp,
crawler over here. Interesting. Why the wasps without aerial spec lose pretty hard to the wraith, but it's clear that he was thinking about something over there. And of course they're on the... Okay, I guess this is to eat a missile, right? So that the Typhoon doesn't get missiled out while it's summoning in. Wraith over top is going to kill off a bunch of the chaff too. That might help these guys. Nope, we get a lock on that tower. But again, the invincible wraiths are just not going to die, right? And if the wraiths and Phoenix all survive, even if Uncle Lazy wins the ground, it is GG's. And it is. There we go. GG's. ICD gets the job done. Uncle Lazy with the loss. If the Wraith is invincible, why can I see it? Yep. Well, that is why there is a 400 MMR difference between these two. ICD goes for the jugular, and Uncle Lazy, you know, if you're going to be playing at the 1900 level, you've got to read that coming. But at Uncle Lazy's level, it's probably not common enough play that he would necessarily instantly intuit it. I think another slight misplay there is on the hacker barriers. Honestly, this one's better. He could have conceivably had 100,000 hit points of hacker shield versus what we got, which was 48,000 hit points of Typhoon shield for the same price. Your gamble broke ICD's losing streak. It looks like Toast. Congratulations. All right, let's see what else is going around. GG's to ICD. Top of the group. We've only got a couple matches left. Top of the group. We missed the upset. Which was the end of the start. Okay, if I'd realized that was Galaxy, I would have shown this one. Galaxy's End beats Horrible Will in the spoiler roll, gets the W, knocks off the #1 seed in the tournament. Congratulations to Galaxy's End. Steel Sane with a win over Joe Hitch. This is Stupid Vegetables. Gets the win over Metachem. Mathis Might, Red Scare, Cast, Apucci, Amusing Moose, all getting the wins. The upsets start here. CTN Fritz over AWM. Mechabellum. Now remember, Mechabellum has a tournament win to them, to their name, despite being the 44th seed. Gets a win over Renzes. We saw ICD over Uncle Lazy. We're running out of battery on the lens. Okay, thank you. Hess versus Droidal is still ongoing, but it looks like it's pretty one-sided. We'll jump into that one after we finish the roundup here. Eddie Bong gets the win. Zandmore over Fresh Pro. PS7 beats the Magician. So upset right there. D-Unit, Kelkathorn with the wins. Also upsets there for Kelkathorn. Lepaco beat Saab, who says he's about to take a another 1 month break. I'm not sure you want to take a break the week that Hound comes out. I think you should be back on for on Thursday and just see if you can adapt to that quicker than anybody else. Godius Prime beats Semept. Gorillas, Sparty, Rocky Heart, Lizard Owl, Baller, Jeremiah, Ubon, Black, Zlaumange, CrossFit, the winners, along with Zemp. Ben Volpes beat Saracha. And I think it has to be Apucci that dropped, right? Not seeing Apucci out there. If you ever feel bad about losing to a lower MMR opponent, yes, indeed. Just browse tournament results. Lightning Storm up for both players. This is the round they both have the Orbital Javelin and an Electromagnetic Blast. So EMP Blast on top of the shields that the Lightning Storm is going to be hitting into is a brutal combo for Droidal to be throwing down at this point. Kind of love it. And a missile, just in case. This does 35. This would be 3, so it'd be 38. And then the Lightning Storm would be 40. So you could basically have brought down these shields on right on the start. Where are the... Yeah, okay, that's pretty solid. We're going to take out one Vulcan and drop the other one to 9,000 hit points. You could also have just taken out Vulcan Tarantula and what looks like a pair of level 3 marksmen. Cass was originally an elite specialist who took extended range marksman and is just in a straight-up marksman Vulcan build with the marksman summoning Vulcans and elite marksman EMP anti-air marksman. Droidal is a what the heck? Level 4 jump drive overlords with chin gun. Pair of them. And jump drove one but not the other, allowing the second one to get hit by the orbital javelin. And of course the anti-air on the marksman is going to do a ton of work as well. Overlords with range would have helped mitigate that a bit. But he's still got enough chaff. It's a tower. And is going to get that last Vulcan as well. So Cass has 4,000 hit points. We're in starting round 11. Droidal does 1,900 of those 4,000 in round 11 alone. But that was all of his spells, right? The whole set of spells came down at once. And advanced shield device up. That's not going to matter much because these guys aren't coming back. The short-term EMP arrives. The overlords jump away from it. Good choice, good choice. I guess if you're buying 4 shields at this point, 16,000 hit points times 4 is 64,000 extra hit points that are buying time for your ranged Vulcans and your marksmen to work. Sure. 5, 6, 7. 7 Vulcans, and they're all level 2 or higher. There's only a couple of tarantulas, but they are throwing out high-level mines as well. You know what I'm seeing, though? Cass does not have the chaff. Doesn't have the chaff he needs. These guys should be in that missile, even if he missiles out the crawlers. Droidal has a much better chaff board. Oil in case there was a, well, I guess just trying to light fire over there. The anti-air marksmen have started to engage on the overlords. I guess this does count as a way to win the chaff war, right? We don't have the chaff, we just have the Vulcans, and they shoot from everywhere. It is not enough. Droidal wins round 12. Cass had 4,000 hit points when we joined this. Now you're in guaranteed the 13th and final round. And, wow, epic finish coming. Ah! Round 13! Ah! Exactly. That is the change that he's needed for a while. Scorching Fire, double the DPS of the Vulcans. Surprised he hadn't taken that earlier. He got very focused on taking the Marksman upgrades. Now he's got 4-teched Marksman, triple-teched Vulcans, supported by 2-teched Tarantulas. Please buy some chaff. If the Marksman were making fangs, this would actually be a really solid build, right? You'd have a bunch of chaff. Please, just buy triple chaff. I swear, triple chaff. That's not chaff. Buy double chaff. Sigh. My Vulcans are my chaff. Wait, did we find a chaff? Wait, we found a chaff unit. Hold on, we found the chaff button. Look at that. He found the chaff button at the last minute. And he put the chaff running into the fire? I find this choice confusing. I like Droidal's idea of buying some anti-air shielded wasps as the chaff for the marksman. Much, much better. Are these things... Those level 4 Mustangs just drove through the flames. Like, we don't care. We really don't. And Kess 841 gets to the full Vulcan Marksman build and loses to somebody 500 MMR lower by virtue of the far better chaff board from Droidal. He's done a good job of having he's done the Apuchi style bangs off the back line, to arrive at the latest possible moment. He's got his Mustangs everywhere. He's got crawlers everywhere. If you look at this, he's actually done the full set of possibilities. Front chaff. He actually doesn't have the early mid crawler. He has late mid crawler, late crawler, early fang, early mid fang. Doesn't have the late mid fang, but has, or doesn't have late mid fang, but has late fang. The chaff were amazing for Droidal, and I'm gonna say that's what wins the game for him. He is also on double tap marksman, which our carry marksman player is not. So also interesting. You get plus 75% damage with aerial specialization, but you get basically plus 85 or something, plus 90% with double shot. So it affects everything. Whee! So we get off to the next round. Holy smokes! Let's see what we have. Kess will be facing Steel Sane after that loss. We could jump into that one, but I think more fun. Wait. Apuchi did win. We're going to have Cast versus Apuchi. There we go. Your round 3 should be an epic. Apuchi did not abandon. I had that wrong. I just missed where his match was. Channel point predictions are up for this one. And I'm going to refill my water real quick. right? Apucci is about the, call it 2.5 to 1 favorite at the moment. Welcome to round 3 of Weekend Tournament European number 93. As you guys know, this is where the rubber hits the road for the top players, and we've got two of the greats, two pros, Cast and Apucci. Cast's resume includes, of course, multiple tournament wins, as well as Apucci has many more on these weekend tournaments, just by virtue, I think, of playing more of them. Cast is a Finnish player. Apucci is American. Apucci's birthday was yesterday, by the way. So happy birthday to Apucci. We'll give him the birthday bet. I got to enjoy watching these two play each other yesterday evening on Mag 1. It was a good, fun match, and that one went to Cast. But Cast was up until 6:30 in the morning last night, so I'm going to bet that Apucci is better rested. And that's my bet. And Cast was runner-up in that summer DreamHack tournament. Apucci was the winner of the inaugural, the very first, the Launch Clash tournament. And then Apucci won that Mag 1 season in absolutely epic fashion. The 601 team, which included Cast, Rat, Baller, and Monkst, came third. The 201 were in amazing shape. They had beaten pretty much, they had just chewed through the top 501 players, leaving Apucci and Doxson. And Apucci stepped up and basically swept. Did not lose a game, and won the tournament for the 501. So, epic performance in that. And here, got Cast near side, a Fire Badger specialist, with a Steel Ball and Arclight start, added a couple of crawlers to it. Apucci, an aerial specialist, used the free unlock to put the Phoenix out for one deploy, gives up a deploy, but gets the Phoenix for the round 1 win. So is he in my beloved Sledge Phoenix build? Somehow I think that build fails at the 2100 plus MMR range. I think if you were putting together like an all-time earnings list, these two are within the top 5 of the pros here, if not higher up. Wasp Swarm for Apucci, sure. There's improved Melter, which you guys know I love, extended range Arclight, and Mobile Beacon all on offer. And Cast might be considering ER Arc from here, but also knows he needs to play around the Wasp Swarm. Now, Apucci had already placed a crawler there, so you can't just do the central Wasp Swarm, the way some people will. Center Wasp would lock onto this crawler and just follow it all the way to the fight. It won't go to the towers. And Toast says, round 1's the only round that matters. Opponent should surrender. It's true. Apucci has guaranteed win with this, but did get to level those Phoenix, which are the gold damage dealers. And so it has the Phoenix leveled, it has the Wasps coming in from the back corner. Cast took the Wasp Swarm, places his Fire Badgers on the flank, rethinks it, puts them up front, where they will feed the Phoenix. Again, these Wasps are going to follow crawlers, right? They're not just going to head everywhere. If you watched the Rat video with really interesting mobile beacons, that was Cast's. One of Cast's contributions is the turning units using mobile beacons. So, might have loved to have seen him take the... Oh, he played around that beautifully. Put a crawler in that back corner, but not in the middle. Apuchi was trying to avoid the presumptive middle crawler, and instead wound up with his crawler, or with his wasps following the outside edge crawlers. You can see what I mean, though. Both packs of wasps have completely ignored the towers and gone to the main fight. Cast did take a Phoenix, which has cleaned up the wasps, and actually cleans up Apuchi's Phoenix as well. So that Phoenix will get to level. But neither side's wasps get to tower. I love it. I cast on 4,700 hit points, Apuchi on 3,700. We get a unit drop, including tarantulas, storms, sabers, and phantom rays. If you missed it last Thursday and Friday, we've been showing previews off of the dev branch, off of the test branch, test server. One of the things that's changing for the midpoint of this Season 2 is that units like Tarantula and Saber will be free to unlock, so that people don't wind up waiting for them to have the unlock costs for free on the unit drop rounds. So for these guys, Tarantula, Storm, and Saber are free for everybody from Thursday onward, Thursday of next week onwards. It's the 20th of February. You'll be able to unlock those for free, and that's partly because you see games like this where the top players are playing the economy so tightly that they don't want to spend the 50 on an unlock if there's the possibility of getting that unit unlocked in a couple of rounds anyways. I think one way we could have played around that is to have the unit drops actually include the cost of the unlock, right? So there would never be a free option there. Every unit drop would cost something, or make the unit drops like there are 3 units and there's a free, and they just cost their actual value. Would be another way to do it, so that they're not injecting economy, if you will. If you liked the older, slower paced games. Apuchi has taken a pair of Wraiths. Note that he is not running the my Wraiths heal the anti-air missiles that we saw in round 1 from Jeremiah. This is a full carry Wraith build with 8-gun, high explosive ammo, range enhancement, and degen beam. So one of the fun parts about that, HE ammo, very cheap on Wraith right now because nobody's taking it. Decreases the attack by 30%. Sure. Degen beam, units take an additional 30% damage when attacked. So it puts the Wraith right back up on par. Both players took the Sabers from that drop. It was the best, people think of it as Saber Cash. I think all 3 of the free units were 400 to sell. But if you were intending to sell something. Extended Range Arclight offered again. Cast passed that up once. Shield, Airdrop, Haste Module, and Elite Crawler available. You don't often see players take Elite Crawler, but I've seen Apuchi take it as a finish late game to be able to slap down level 5 crawlers. Ms. Diana, similar. Cast goes for the shield bubble, puts it on the, kind of covering this flank a little bit, and that should slow down the Wraith. Apuchi went for a haste module on one of the Wraiths that's already partway to leveling, and adds a Raiden. So Wraith Raiden is the Apuchi play right now. Wraith with range to clear the chaff, Raiden to clear the steel balls, the fire badgers, and potentially the Phoenix. Remember, he is aerial specialist, so these unlocks have been free, and he's really looking to make use of that. Also has the plus 13% attack, plus 13% hit points. Fun little mobile beacon from Cast, trying to draw this back and across if needed, as you can kind of see. And he let a bunch of them run. He's also flanked that corner. They will, of course, follow the crawlers for a little while, but then the tower will be closer to get the tower. And again, Apuchi fighting from debuff. The 3 Phoenix will completely clean this up for Cast, and that's going to be a solid round 4 win. My bet is not looking great here. Toast says, not a lot of AA versus aerial spec? That's a paddling. It would have been, except now Apuchi is the one getting paddled. He's down to 1600. And Toast says, never mind, I take it back. We got Extended Range Vulcan, Assault Scorpion, Vulcan's Descent, Fortified Mustang. No, Apuchi has said you can almost never skip Assault Scorpion. Let's see if he's playing by that now, or if he's just looking at other problems right now. He skips. So does Cast. Apuchi's already in units that would, basically the Raiden is a Scorpion, so that's fine. You can see what Cast is doing there. He's changed the orientation of this pack of crawlers by placing a mobile beacon and then canceling the mobile beacon. So they are looking this way first. He's going to do the same. Well, that's actually his permanent mobile beacon. But he'll do things like that, where he'll click, for example, he'll click on this Phoenix to have it cover a possible flank. And by changing the orientation, let me be very specific. If there is something in range, it will target the closest thing in range, no matter what. If you have a unit, no units are in range, it will look a little bit straight ahead. It'll look further straight ahead than it will to the sides to decide which unit is closer, or it considers the units straight ahead to be slightly closer than the units that are not straight ahead. And on round 1, or at the start of the round, there's no cost to turning, because if it doesn't find a unit that it needs to turn for, it will face the direction that you had set it on. So, Apuchi now has the Wraith over here to clean up this side's chaff. Does get the chaff cleared. The chaff is gone, but it's 4 Phoenix versus the Raidens. Raidens blow up a bunch of them. Oh, that one stayed alive. So we get 13% hit point, and that is way less than 13%. Just barely alive for Apuchi. Gets the round win and drops Cast under 4,000 hit points. Apuchi takes improved firepower control. It's round 6, so super supply is not as enticing, perhaps. Shield airdrop and super heavy armor are the other 2 options. We'll see what Cast takes. Apuchi has put the extra damage on the now level 2 Raiden. So he is not planning, I don't think, to go to ionization. He is one of the folks that runs ionization. Cast also took the improved firepower. Imagine that is going on this fellow, our gold damage dealer. You can see, again, Cast is changing focus, changing orientations now. Has a missile back here for the Wasp swarms because he doesn't want the crawlers running, wants the crawlers running past the towers where possible. Apuchi added chain, so now these Raidens are slightly shorter range, but they will be hitting additional units behind. So this is kind of neat. It does a random jump within 60 radius, which could be to a chaff unit, could be to a not chaff unit. You never know. Could even jump up and hit the level 3 Phoenix. He's added one more Raiden and throws down the oil in front. Apuchi oil abuser confirmed. The Mustangs on the round that the Wasps exist, right, to clear the aerial chaff for cast. Kind of getting the job done there. But you can see we've got Raidens and Wraiths engaged. Apuchi controlling the air. The aerial specialist has dropped cast to 1632. It's close. 1644 to 1632. Apuchi making the Raiden work. We get a unit drop. None of them are anti-air units. They're all ground-based. A free Vulcan for 600. A free Rhino would be 550. Free Scorpions would be 700, but it takes you 3 rounds to sell them all. And the free Tarantula is much cheaper than, well, there's 2 of them, I guess. So that's another 600 as well. Apuchi takes the Vulcan for the sell value, I would think, but might light the ground on fire first and then sell it next round, since he already had the oil in play. That's a little bit rough. It's a lot rough for cast, honestly. Yeah, so cast takes it and sells it. That's true. Spider could be an anti-air unit. Diana says, I think the oil is better than lighting it on fire for Apuchi. Might be, actually. Because the Mustangs fought from behind it. But either way, cast is going with the Armor War Factory. Now, this is what Apuchi runs Ionization on the bar for. It's for finishing off this War Factory. And Ionization, if you don't know, it reduces your attack by 70%, which is painful. But the attack does damage equal to 40% of the target's current hit points. So, first shot will do 40%. Even the jumps will do 40% of the damage, right? So, yeah. It can be very brutal. We shall see. The real question, though, is can we win the air war? And for cast, part of that is going to be adding these, ranging the Phoenix, having them hang out behind. This Phoenix needs, or this Raiden needs to finish things off. It doesn't. He's going to get the tower. He's going to clear up the air. He's going to have 1,000 hit points of damage, 1,200 hit points of damage surviving. Will drop Apuchi to 444. 544? These things do 500 now. Did I miss something there? Might have missed something there. All right. 544 for Apuchi. Another Wasp Swarm offered an Absorption Module, Heavy Armor, Assault Scorpion. Apuchi takes the Wasp Swarm. We're going to try to protect units. The War Factory does 500 now. Okay. Fair enough. Thanks, Dux. I'm sorry, I should have known that. It just skipped my mind. I thought it was from 800 down to 600, but down to 500 after was a subsequent patch, right? All right. I'm expecting to see the Ionization from Apuchi, but possibly not, right? He does have other options for that, and one of them would be EMP, on the grounds that EMP helps to turn off the range from these guys. Nope, he went for the Ionization right away. There's a second War Factory. The reason I mentioned the EMP was decreasing the hit points, but obviously Cast's response to that would be Photon Coating. Photon Coating, note, applies immunity to electromagnetic ignited acid and degen, but does not provide immunity to ionization. So ionization, in theory, nerfs it against the rest of the army, right? But in practice, Apuchi did the math and came out with it only reduces it by 1 round. And he's going to get the 1 shot, even. one shot per kill. Apucci does have a wasp coming in on this back corner level 2 tower. You can see the ionization has gotten it done here. That has kept some crawlers alive. Ionization plus hacker plus enhanced control. That's diabolical indeed. I love it. I love the thinking toast. Apucci does get the win with ionization. And that is huge. Comes back from 544 hit points, finishes things off, gets the win against Cast. Cast, of course, excellent player. And the dub goes to the dog. Congrats. Oh, and we're up 23,000 insight. Sparty is still alive against Zemp. Let's step into that one. And congrats to those of you who took Apucci. Flying dog supremacy. So Apucci won from 550 or 544, right? Can Zemp win from 556? You were expecting Cast to click EMP on the Phoenix. Interesting, Switcher. I do wonder, like, a match that close, it really does all come down to that last round, right? Like, the decisions that you make on those last rounds are so critical. And remember, that is something you guys can do for yourselves, right? To train yourself in the game is download these tournament replays and play them again. You know, or take over on a certain spot. See how that goes for you. Bark, 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 says Sparty. We don't know whether you won or not, but we're here to find out. And it looks like the big forts are getting it done. Barrier Fang production, range. There's a Overlord v Overlord going on in the air. Armored Overlords to try and shut down the Fangs and Mustangs. Probably cost Sparty around somewhere. But once Sparty added his own Overlords, a huge win for Sparty. He says, download that replay. I'm not going to click save there. Oh, Overlords with a late drop. Very nice. I'm not going to take that one, but yet we'll take it after the tournament to take a look at that one. Kess upsets Steel Sane. Congratulations to Kess. Mechabellum upsets Black. Amazing work this round from those two. Well done, folks. Well done. Amusing Moose over Eddie Bong. ACD gets the win against PS7. Godius Prime beat Kelkathorn. We just saw that Sparty beat Zemp. Deep into that game, Zlaumange beats Lizard Owl. We watched Apucci beat Cast. Jeremiah takes a W against Red Scare of 94, doing some great work. Rocky Heart beats CrossFit. That's an upset. Gorilla over CTN Fritz. Lepaco beats D-Unit. Baller gets by Zandmore. Ubon beats Droidal. And Mathismite beats Envopes. There are a bunch of upsets. We're down a whole bunch of favorites. There are 14 left. And we have a rematch of multiple titles. Multiple title deciding matches will be rematched in round 4. That's something. That is definitely something. You'll have Mechabellum against Zlaumange, Lepaco against Jeremiah, Godius Prime against ICD. Sparty, it looks like you'd be up against Amusing Moose. But of course, these could still change, right? Because of if somebody's first round opponent was still engaged somewhere. Brennan Kwan struggling to finish things out. We've got one match still going. Amusing Moose sounds like a Sacco Smurf. Could be, could be. You never know. We're going to run our ad real quick and make sure we don't run ads during matches later. Yeah, EMP disabled the Raiden's range and Chain Lightning, and it would also have disabled the range on the Chaff Clear first on the Wraith, and also would have disabled the ionization. Yeah, it could have been interesting. Could have been really interesting, Addy. I like it. I like the thinking there. Hey, Becca Mellum. Becca Mellum is having a great day today. Hello, Lebex. Welcome in. We're just waiting for this match to finish. Does it Mottle and Milgridge. I don't think it's even going to affect things, right? Yeah, that match literally does not affect the top players. None of them played these guys. All right. Yeah, because they were probably, yeah. Hey, thank you, Toast, for supporting the channel with a gift sub for Lebex. You are yet again in the month's lead for gifts given, as you basically have been since you found the stream. I so deeply appreciate it. And one to Switcher. And Levex says, "Aw, again." Are Melter EMP rockets hitting air? No, they do not. Melter EMP rocket is anti-ground. There we go. Round is complete. We've got our 14. That will match up. We have Ubon against Gorillas. We'll have Amusing Moose against Sparty. Math is Might against Rocky Heart. Zlaumange against Apucci. Baller against Beckamellum. Jeremiah against Lepaco. ICD against Godius Prime. I think we might take the Sparty against Amusing Moose. We'll find out if that's a Sacco. Dachshund the subwoofer gives double woofs for the subs. You just scouted the 3 games Moose plays, yes? Yeah, EMP against air is Phoenix, Farseer, and Marksman. It's Woot-esque. Ooh. Interesting. Starting formations are Woot-esque in all 3 games. Nice. And does he go? And then tricks on the weak side. Yep. Love it. Love it. Yeah, Addy Switcher. That was one of the reasons that charged shot. I'm sorry, that the charged ammo or whatever it was, the drop was. Oh, you rewatched the match against Ice Am the Steel yesterday. That's the streamer you often watch when I'm not online. Aw, that's cool. Well, I'm glad you got to see it. Um, he had a whole bunch of his viewers came and said hi. It was fun. You knew most of the viewers. That's amazing. Very cool. Loved it. Great. Yeah, they were really friendly. I liked them a lot. They were cool. And then they threw down just a zillion follows, which was amazing. So Lebex, check this out. We have qualified for partner, at least to make the partner application. We haven't yet been approved, but very much hoping for it. We are going to take Sparty against Amusing Moose. Coming right up. We'll put so channel points predictions are up for that one. Of course, we don't know who Amusing Moose is, but we have a couple of guesses from Scouting Report and other. Lebex, thank you very much. Next month, when Toast's gift sub runs out, I will sub myself. Oh, well, thank you. I do appreciate the support from everybody, whether you're a silent unsubscribed lurker that's helped us just get to the numbers we need, and or a subscriber yourself or a frequent gifter. Do deeply appreciate you all. Because again, I would not be doing this if it weren't for you guys. Like, the amount of support that I've gotten from you all is just tremendous. So thank you. Welcome to round 4 of a weekend tournament European at number 93. We've got Sparty Mechabellum on Twitch, if you don't know. And Amusing Moose, which we think is an alt, but we don't know of who. Sparty scouted Amusing Moose. It says they tend to line up in very Woot-esque formations, and then comes and plays tricks on the weak side to try and ensure that they get wins on the weak side. Of course, we know Woot always starts off aggro left and transitions back to attacking the right side. And so we'll see if that's the pattern that is what Woot has done, or if Amusing Moose is there. Aw, thank you, Toast. Much appreciated. Oh, guys, you guys are tremendous. I wouldn't watch too much mecha on Twitch if it weren't for you. Thank you. And I mean, if you guys have other games you want to see, do let me know. We can. I do want to finish out that classified for France 44 now that we've hit our stream goal of average viewers. Amusing Moose, a speed specialist with sledges and arc lights, and added some crawlers. Sparty faster with 16 meter per second units versus the, well, they're not 2 meters per second, they're 10 meters per second, but taking advantage of the speed difference in starting units. And actually has a pretty solid lineup for cleaning up the chaff here with arc lights. Steel Balls gets to finish off the round, and they should be real close to leveling. They don't quite level. They're very close. You'd love a YouTube series of me playing BG3, but you don't think it would be good for my Twitch or YouTube channels. Love it. Hello, Sneaky Melon. Welcome in. All right, Sparty, I love this play. He picks up the Mustang so that he's got anti-air. So remember Apucci, having air very early, or when we've seen this starting formation, one of the common answers is to go air. So he takes a Mustang, which would answer an air solution, and puts the haste module on it with it in a flank screening position. So if there is no flank, this guy will be right up and fighting with the main force from the get-go. If there is, then if there is a flank, then he'll have that kind of covered and still be able to catch up. So you just kind of see it here, right? There's the flank crawler. It is going to distract this steel ball, but these guys will still go to tower. And Woot or Amusing Moose or Sacco, whoever that is on the far side, has picked up a Wasp. It'll go straight in on the tower. Tower is level 2, and with speed and a haste module, those Wasps are moving 24 meters a second, so they get right to the tower. And this time, that attack gets the tower first. But again, Sparty getting the W, the haste module Mustangs most of the way to a level. Oh no, I take it back. I take it back. The sledges, I should not have discounted you guys. I'm sorry, Bubby. I'm sorry. Good job. Good job. Sledges get the W for Amusing Moose. Sparty on 4520 and Moose is on 4750. We get a 4 marksman drop. 2 Storms, 1 Fire Badger, 1 Vulcan. But honestly, if you are Sparty, I was going to say, if you're predicting that this person is Woot, you probably want the 4 Marksman, right? For aerial spec and extra damage. But it'll be Amusing Moose who takes all of the extra damage there. Takes the single targets in the Marksman and actually lines them up to, look at this, insta-lock all 3 of the arc lights so that there is no chaff clear on this side. That is, I'm just going to win this round. This is almost playing it like a kind of playing it in like you're playing the AI in a 4-player free-for-all. Goes double tap to ensure that they one-shot them, right? Because the damage 2300 wouldn't have been enough to kill them, but at 3900 hit points, right? But double tap will guarantee the kill. And then the crawlers should slow down the steel balls, etc. Art Grigo, thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated, sir. Meanwhile, Sparty was playing defense on the strong side, and the Moose's mobile beacon went straight onto the new Mustangs. This did not work the way Amusing Moose was imagining. He does kill off all of the... did manage to kill off all the arc lights, so there's no chaff clear. But by the time the main fight is engaged with the mobile beacon, etc., the four front side unprotected marksmen go down really, really quick. Didn't we see a Woot alt, Prince Boji, in the tournament? I did not. But we don't know for sure who this is. I did not notice a Prince Boji. We can certainly have somebody check that if you're in game. You can give a shout out to what the round, just take a look for them real quick. There was also a suspicion that this might be a Sacco style. But this play is unique to me. I have not seen either of those players go for that style thing. Now we're adding vertical sledges in front of the steel balls to be the chaff clear that would have cleared the crawlers, as well as slowing down the steel balls. Sparty adds a Mustang. Moose has sold out of the Wasp, so has the haste module available. Might just be holding it for the drop, if there's a round 5 drop, which is possible. Round 5 or round 6. Could also be round 7, so you probably don't want to hold on to an item that long. But it's really interesting that Sparty has not teched the Mustangs. Most people will throw down range on the Mustangs, but it doesn't need to because they are longer range than anything else on his board. So you can see they are going to stay behind the steel balls. They're going to stay behind the fire badgers. So they are not running out and getting into the chaff clear the way that can sometimes happen. He might have wanted them to engage with that tower earlier, but just being this tight pack is working for him. Of course, some of them were crowd surfing on the crawlers. They got out in front. The rest of them are staying behind the now portable shielded steel balls. So Sparty getting the round 4 win, drops Moose to 37-41. Typhoon, Storm, Overlord, and Phoenix. Are the unit reinforcements. And Moose had that haste module, but put it on the sledge. So Moose takes the Typhoons. Is that for the unlock? He took the Typhoon and sold one, right? This is where I would have loved to have seen a sledge. I'd love to have seen the haste module on the Typhoon. We're going to drop the oil in front of everything. We're going to light the oil on fire with a Vulcan that's in insta range. It's not a... it's not like a Soja alt with a marksman build. Sparty took the level 4 Phoenix, and that is just going to be a big single target damage. Also gets a shield up very cleverly, thinking about the possible fire or possible oil in front of him, and protecting against Mustangs. There's also going to be some distraction, mobile beacon shenanigan back there, but it's not going to matter to those Mustangs. Sparty also went ahead and added a couple of... I think he added these arc lights. No, maybe not. Maybe not. Just I missed the deep ones. Added the Scorpion for sure. Scorpion is gold damage dealer for the round, having taken out one of the Vulcans. This Vulcan is living forever, and that'll let level 1 marksman clean up against these level 4 Phoenix. So a Moose and the Marksman get the job done. Sparty down under 4,000 hit points. We go to round 6. Moose, who are you? Improved firepower. There's double Vulcan. Range and Scorching Flames. Double tech on the Vulcan. Has the ability. He's also has the additional deployment slots. Could throw down 2 Chaff and another Vulcan, or 2 Marksmen and another Vulcan, depending on what he thinks he needs. Baller gets a win with a Mustang Crawler start? Hype, indeed. Very nice. You'll be in the final 7. We'll have 7 unbeatens at that stage. We've twice seen the spoiler lose in this one. So, I said we had 124 players and we were guaranteed a 7-round tournament. It's not actually true. We're going to wind up with 3 left at round 6 of the tournament, and we'll have somebody in the spoiler role, potentially. Well, 7... No, we'll have one this round, right? Round 5, we'll have one. So, could conceivably. We need the favorites to win in round 5 to guarantee a 7. 2 more shields, even though there's no oil. We're going to have shields in front of the Vulcans. We've taken range on the Scorpions. I'm surprised after double teching the Vulcans that there wasn't a 3rd Vulcan, especially when he had the money for it. Call in Rhino for Sparty, gets the tower. That lets the steel balls survive long enough to go get some more levels, go get in on basically everybody over there. And Sparty has finally ranged the Mustangs. So we're into what looks like Mustang Scorpion for Sparty. But he hasn't sold the steel balls. He hasn't sold or teched them, just letting them do their work. Missile device, tank prod line, quick cooldown, and haste module. Both of them took the missile device. That can just one-shot this pack of sledges. And you can see they've both thrown down 2. One right here will kill this arc light, but also splash into both of those shields from Moose, and that's a pretty good call. You take the second. Is the second one on the same spot? So it's double, doing about 30,000 damage to those shields. I think that's what's happening there. With missile strike on sledge and sledge for Sparty. New Scorpion, take the Mustang levels. No, Moose was speed specialist. Welcome in, Blue. How you doing today? We're in round 4 of tournament. We've seen some good matches. Wins by Jeremiah and Apucci, notably. Whole lot of upsets. A whole lot of big names have been knocked out, including the Steel Sane Cast and Horrible Will, all going down. Sparty's not going down. That is 1,200 in Scorpions plus additional damage, and Amusing Moose is defeated. 2,119 MMR, identity unknown, or I presume we're going to presume that's a pro, but not sure who. They do run charge shot, quantum reassembly, and jump drive, but only got into the charged shot for the Phoenix. I was trying to answer the steel balls, which were causing so much trouble for them. They never really did get a great answer to the steel balls, and you can see how much that cost them. Scorpion might have been the choice, honestly, on that drop that they had the Typhoons and took the Typhoons to sell. Right? I think, actually, Sparty took the Phoenix and just unlocked Scorpion, right? So that might have just have been the right choice for Moose as well. Well done, Sparty! Cost Control Specialist Clinic. Indeed, making the money's work. Ranged 3 different units. Spends the money on levels. Basically, doesn't even sell the Fire Badger. Just lets them do their work, even though they're not doing a ton left at the end of the game. But again, it's just letting these things get out and be hit points that opponent has to clear. And that is tough. We knew a Baller had a win. Wins over Mechabellum. Mathis might beat Rocky Heart. ICD against Godius Prime. Still ongoing. Jeremiah and Apucci are both through theirs. Oh, this one's over. ICD beat Godius Prime. We'll take a look at Ubon's match. You were ready to sell, just didn't need the money yet. Yep. You were doing great. All right. Gorillas is in many, many wasps, while Ubon is in a Typhoon Specialist build with a couple of Typhoons. That is a pretty amazing armored Rhino. Holy smokes. Ubon has Charged Shot Phoenix, but it's not getting it done against the Photon Coating this round. Yeah, the clutch play was the chaff pull to get the Rhino on the tower was really nice. I should have called that out better. I did not do it justice. This has been a Rhino fest. Triple tech Rhino on one side, a single tech Rhino on the other. It's Rhino Wasp. You believe it? But of course, the armored Rhino is taking basically no damage from the Typhoon, and his spin to win kills both Typhoons in a single shot. Gorillas gets the round 8 win over Ubon. But really, triple teched Rhino? If you don't win on that round, don't you just run into a melting point, especially if Bear Lake gives it to opponent? Holy smokes. You sell the level 6 and put the absorb on one of the melters, right? Rhino Wasp is great fun, for sure. But yeah, as you said, there are way too many things that can stop it. Anti-air on the Typhoon, trying to get the extra 30-meter range to target the Wasps instead of the Rhinos if they are too close together. So this one at least goes down. That one's going to go down. This one and these ones might. And these guys should be safe. And that Rhino is coming straight at a tower. I'm shocked Ubon hasn't sold this Rhino, with a Melter drop especially. It gets the lock on one Rhino, kills it. Gets his lock on the second one. Tower down. It's still ramping up. It needs to ramp up quicker. It's down. Oh dear. That is a level 2 tower this poor thing is working on. All the melters are gone for Ubon. And Gorillas finally concedes a tower, but I don't think that's going to matter. Gorillas winning round 9. Ubon, your number 1 seed right now, is down to 141 hit points and really needs to do something. Shield, Airdrop, and Barrier are probably not it with melters on the board for both players. Ubon goes for a Battleship Mobilization. Back line, you'd assume, but into those AA Wasps. That's a little hopeful. Gorillas took the barrier. Okay. We know this one survived last round, and maybe it'll be fine. Level 2 melters for Yubon behind towers. Now remember, he had the locks on that rhino when it got to tower, but didn't, took the damage, didn't survive. Gorillas, look at this. Goes for a drill replicate on the crawlers up front. Anti-missile devices to keep you from missiling things out. You can, of course, land through a missile device with a double missile, but Yubon is not doing it. So Yubon has a Rhino Assault on one side, it'll be into a missile, a mobilized battleship on the other side, also into a missile, ranged anti-air wasps, trying to basically get to the Phoenix, I guess. Now remember, crawlers got in here last round. There were crawlers on this smelter's toes by the end of the fight there. Shielded Fang for Yubon to try and slow this whole charge down. And with the addition of the extra melter, gets the critical rhinos. That rhino is slowed at the moment. Killed it just before it got the tower. And that was critical. It was about to spin to get that tower, but that allows the Yubon's overlords to get the far side tower, and now it is cleanup for Yubon, and that should be it. Gorillas so close to getting that tower on that last round. The anti-missile device doing its best to protect the melter. Is this not over? It is over. Gorilla's anti-missile device protects him against Yubon's call-in overlord, and for long enough for the melter to clear the chaff, Gorillas upsets somebody about 200 MMR higher and knocks off your number 1 seed. Well played. That's amazing. Call an ambulance, but not for me. That's a crazy game. Yikes. That's wild. Gorillas making level 8 Rhino. Level 8 Rhino, level 4 Wasp work. Yikes. Well, congratulations to those of you that bet on Sparty. We are going to have 7 survivors. Yubon in the spoiler role against Jeremiah. Sparty against Baller. Apucci against Math is Might. ICD against Gorillas. We did see ICD win earlier, but I think we're going to be in Math is Might against Apucci. Baller against Sparty. Good luck, you two. Jeremiah needs to win out. Diana wants her minor points. Love it. I mean, this would be a very good game as well, but we'll take you two. Take these two. Your channel point predictions are up. You'd double any bets against Baller's game. Since we just did Sparty, and I do kind of have a rule of not showing the same player back to back. Just to kind of keep jumping around a little bit, and that does mean we miss Baller. They want to see Sparty, Amarok. I'd be caster cursing one of you, right? Welcome to round 5, the putative quarterfinals of Weekend Tournament European number 93. Math is Might versus Apucci, 2 former champions. Math is Might in blue near side will be an aerial specialist, which we saw Apucci use to great effect against Cast, with commitments to Wraith and Raiden as a combo. Apucci near far side red has a quick supply with had a quick supply with sabers, but opts for a rhino specialist with marksman and sledges. And welcome in, Yatsunehiko. Wait a minute. This paid out last time we did it, right? Isn't this rhino spec with ball crawl? No, we have aerial spec ball crawl with a arc light, and we have Apucci, a rhino spec with sledges and marksman adds a pair of fangs. Apucci's set up for the corner draw, so these guys should not head to tower. They're going to head to the fangs, to the sledges, and to the marksman on round 1. So we're trying not to lose round 1. And Apucci very good at that kind of formational, using his formation to pull opponent. That's really one of the things you can learn a lot from watching Apucci. How he'll play that. Now, the marksmen are not going to be quick enough at clearing the steel balls on round 1. He has bought them the maximum amount of time. And that gets most of the steel balls taken care of. So close. So close. But really, that was about as best as he could do, I think. We'll go to round 2. Math is Might at 4,800 hit points. Apucci on 4,000. We get instant unit drop, including a free Wasp, free Storm, free Mustang, or Typhoons. I mean, as Math is Might, I love the Typhoon, because you guys know I love my Typhoon ball aggro. For Apucci going into a aerial specialist, I kind of like the Mustang, but he'll take the Typhoon. So I have that a little bit backwards. Math is Might takes the Wasps to join the steel balls and have a mobile beacon right away to put those all in on tower. Apucci takes the Typhoon. Math is Might takes a second Wasp for the other side. Blue says, I feel like winning the first round against Apucci is a death sentence. I mean, look, I would be happy to win any rounds against Apucci, but that's just me. Math is Might adding a flank crawler to pull any late chaff, right? To try and create, we've talked about creating that pie-shaped opening on that front. And Apucci puts fangs behind tower on both sides, just kind of playing around the Wasp a little bit. Blue says it's for opponent. Yeah, ball Wasp in 2025. This is where we're at. Typhoon in the middle. When you've added a Typhoon, you basically want to take attack enhancement, so that the Typhoon is doing its damage quickly. It shoots every 0.2 seconds. You want that damage increased as much as possible. And you can see those back fangs getting out in the way despite the mobile beacon helped slow that down a bunch. Now you've got, during the tower debuff, a lot of damage getting dealt. The outside fangs protect the far side tower. So you can see kind of how that formation was supposed to work for Apucci by looking at this side. The mobile beacon gets Math is Might to tower on the right. but Apucci still wins the round with the surviving units from the left. Barely enough, but just enough, right? We've talked about that, doing the exact minimum required to counter opponent's play. In this case, it was the exact minimum to counter opponent's play on, in advance, right? Like, here's opponent's possible play. I've got this covered. Nano repair kit for Math's Might. He's got level 2 steel balls now, and puts that on them. Apucci takes a redeployment, and we're redeploying a sledge into the way. Perfect. Let's just have a value sledge here. Yep, the steel balls are going to go right into that sledge, and this is to pull. Math's Might presumably setting up to do a little bit of the possible pull out of the way. Apucci took 2. Did I see 2? No, only 1. Takes 1 Typhoon. Other unit was a flank crawler, which he's setting up to pull the wasps. The wasps are going to be the chaff clear, so Math's Might is committed to them. He doesn't have jump drive. Took splash, has like a kind of a full carry with range, ground, high explosive, and aerial spec. So we'll see if that turns into a big problem for Apucci with aerial specialist wasps doing extra damage. They will do some cleanup. It is old school ball wasp, it's true. This time, with the addition of the chaff clear wasps and some more crawlers on that side, Math's Might wins both towers, and Apucci will lose round 3. Math's Might on 4550, Apucci down to 3580. Level for one of those wasps, the problems begin, and Math's Might could have given those a laser sight, but took the extra mobile beacon. So he's going to be able to mobile beacon from both sides, ignoring Apucci's potential mobile beacon shenanigans with those crawlers. So Apucci, we know, does like to think about things, talk them through a little bit. Photon emission, laser sight, advanced missile device. Takes the advanced missile device. There are probably some deep missiles he could do to... Oh dear. Well, we have a Rhino, a level 2 Rhino. We're going to put it on the flank, headed at tower. Now, opponent has steel balls. What this is going to do is force him to buy a steel ball back here. And what? There is a wasp with HE ammo over there. That is not going to help against this Rhino. But the two mobile beacons, this is really, really good for Math's Might. Apucci leveled the middle Typhoon, bought 2 more, 1 here, 1 out there. The outside one taking care of this fellow, and the missile there to destroy the shields off of those steel balls if they've gotten there. Missile lands on the wasps, not the steel balls, which might actually have been better for Apucci than hitting the steel balls. And Rhino got tower first. Math's Might does get the far side tower, so both sides kind of coming out of tower shenanigan. Now Apucci gets the second one. He just needs some Typhoons to clean up against wasps. Typhoon is a really good unit, and Apucci is getting to scale them. He's dropped Math's Might to 3352. There's no tax on those yet. Those just get better and better as this game goes on. Improved firepower for one of those, I think. Yep. Math's Might could conceivably incendiary somewhere, or redeploy a steel ball to protect the Rhino. Now, Apucci could also have taken the redeploy to just keep this Rhino relevant all game by jump driving it, essentially, wherever the heck he needs it, and forcing Math's Might to answer all four corners. Instead, Math's Might goes for a improved firepower control for his Wasps. Those are the level 2 ones. And Apucci just sells it. Kind of assumes they're going to be countered, I guess. We took the item. We already had redeploy, so we could have redeployed that Rhino to anywhere we wanted. Huh. Fun. Okay. So we've sold the Rhino. We've put the Typhoon outside. We mech rage the Typhoon, so they're going to be doing extra damage. And this is what I meant. They are going to get really good. Mech rage on the Typhoons increased their attack by 50%, so they're now plus 62% from where they started, which gets them up to doing 142 damage per shot. That's not going to be easy to armor, right? Opponent could have armored steel balls and have had reduced these things to doing, like, 20 damage per shot or whatever. Well, even no damage, right? 1 damage per shot from the board he was looking at. Fuji, I think I'd like to see you level the marksman, just in case. Just in case we get armored steel balls. The Math's Might barely punching through on the right side. Fuji has one on the left. And the itemized Typhoon with all the damage is now level 3. And continues to be gold badge for Apucci. Math's Might down to 2,000 hit points. And we're off and running for the Typhoon build. A nano repair kit for Math's Might, orbital for Apucci. Drop the orbital on top of the push, sure, where you know that units have to kind of come into it anyways. Math's Might, it's a round late. Oh, Apucci already had this beaten, but takes the steel balls. Elite recruits a ball wasp over here, so kind of expecting maybe the orbital bombardment on the strong side. Goes ahead and takes the new units on the weak side. Typhoon missile would do 675 per level at a range up to 180 meters, but the range, it sort of sucks against steel ball because the minimum range is 60, and the steel ball can get into 45 meters range. So at that point, you no longer shoot your missile against the steel ball, right? Which is not really what you wanted to see. There is a flank Typhoon back here to cause problems for that wasp. Again, the same mobile beacons. Now Apucci adds a barrier for the Typhoons. Barrier, of course, will go down to the steel balls, right? This play from Math's Might is why I said I wanted to see these levels taken for the marksman. Just so we're doing more damage into those stupid steel balls. These guys are going to win their flank. The wasps will never get through shield barriers. And that is actually doing a lot to protect the chaff over here, too. Shield barriers. But now Math's Might gets through to towers on both sides. Rough. At least the level 3 is still alive. But we're only going to block 180 damage on these shots. So yeah, it's in trouble. Now we're doing 1 hit point per shot here, which is like 5 DPS per Typhoon per gun. As comes out to 40 DPS for the pack, but still not what you want. Mathis Might wins that round. Apucci down to 2777. Oh, now Apucci can drop free MP off the Farseers and have an anti-wasp and anti-steel ball build. I don't know that there's a better choice for him from Vulcan, Tarantula, or Sandworm, but he does need to think about the other units. From elsewhere on the board, reports are in that Baller beat Sparty. So Baller through to the semifinals. And, you know, there is a line here. Baller and Apucci have met 3 times in the finals. They never seem to meet each other in the semis. Both players took the Sandworms. Interesting. Apucci has... What are we doing? So there's a Sandworm to play defense against that Typhoon. Now, he can jump drive the Typhoon, right? So he does. Where is it going? Did we sell that Typhoon? Neither player took the Farseer. No, Apucci sold one of the worms, right? And jump drove his Typhoon from that flank back into the main fight. Somewhere. Maybe this one. Still not leveling. Instead goes for hackers. Here you are, Shira Jiraj. Where are you? You've got the hackers you wanted. We're gonna try to hack the steel balls off the ground game. You cannot armor against the hacker. Can't armor the hack. Also, does not get the tower against the ground spec wasps. Hacker tech tier list. Hacker tech tier list. For me, I think you usually want to take range enhancement first, but barrier is the best value barrier out there in terms of hit points per level per cost. And then I think enhanced control is next with the 5 beam or EMP. I run 5 beam and EMP is also on the bar, or not on the bar for me. So that would be my tier list. Mathis Might has 2,000 hit points left. Apucci on 2,200. We get a absorption module for the highest level Typhoon. Sure. Is this a... Did we take the super heavy? We did. We took the super heavy. Toast says EMP is F tier for the hacker. The only use cases against assault marksman. Ms. Diana says it's the only thing that can beat my assault marksman, though, so it's important in some circumstances. It's also really huge for stopping or slowing down a rhino that's charging you. You want to hack the rhino or steel ball as they're closing the distance. You outrange them. That can be really valuable. For Apucci, he's committed one more hacker, I think. No, one hacker here. The other 3 were triple recruited last round. And it'll be underground for the crawlers from Mathis Might. He's also added anti-missile devices, I think, presuming there's going to be missiles off the Typhoons at some point. For Apucci, still no techs on those hackers. They hang out at 125 meters. The Typhoons have 115 meter range. There was no need to extra range them to make them stay further back. But again, Mathis Might with the mobile beacons, the double mobile beacons are just huge for Mathis Might. Able to get through to both towers, win round again. And Apucci in substantial trouble on 687 hit points. go to round 9. So Switcher wants to know why Apucci didn't take the Farseer. I'm gonna guess that it's the I don't want my EMP debilitated by anti-missile. But the idea that you were going to have 3 of them and potentially be able to have had more than that, if they survive the round, they do extra hit point damage. That's kind of what I was thinking. It's like, buy the round, buy the extra hit point damage, turn off the armor so that the Typhoons can do work. Apucci has gone to Scorpions to try and answer the steel balls at this point. Let's just have extra damage. The Scorpions have the same range as the Typhoons, so they'll sit in under the bubbles. Typhoons, we could conceivably get aerial spec to be turning off the Wasps, but these Wasps are getting terrifying at 1200 damage per shot, times 3 to hit the ground, right? EMP does also slow, Addy Switcher, you're correct. So, and the Farseer is, I think, slight splash on those missiles, so that, you could be targeting a crawler but wind up splashing onto the steel balls. But again, you can see Mathis Might has just gone ahead and thrown down a whole bunch of anti-missile. So has it turned? Apucci got some of those steel balls over there this round. Yes, adding the Scorpions just dramatically changes what he's able to get. Apucci turns it around, and with that many Scorpions and Typhoons surviving, it turns out all he needed was some level 2 Scorpions. They did 140,000 and 120,000 damage respectively, first and second on the round, but really important that they were so badly damaging the steel balls that the hackers were able to then hack them. Huge round for Apucci. He gets down into the low hundreds, gets down into the hundreds, and then gets the dub. Both times we've watched. Congrats to those of you that backed him. That's why he's a pro and I'm not. Exactly. And Blue Toast says you were right. Said, I feel like winning the first round against Apucci is a death sentence. So, Ball Wasp run very intriguingly, very well. Triple teched Wasps behind armored steel balls. Obviously, the reason this is supposed to work, right, is that your armor protects you against all the things that would target the Wasps, and the Wasps outrange the steel balls by more than 30, so taking aerial spec on the Typhoons doesn't guarantee that you get the Wasps into range. But Apucci does take the aerial spec, so that once he's engaged with the Wasps, they go down hard, and the Scorpions to start breaking through the steel ball, and the hacker to slow things down and distract, and potentially take some of the steel balls. So that worked out really, really well for him. I am wondering if obviously this has done tons of damage, so 500,000 hit points there, 350,000 hit points on this one, 480,000 there. Wasp with ground spec is the most efficient damage dealer in the game. Always has been. The missiles were huge, yes, in terms of their advanced missile device and their deep. So and they took care of he allowed the crawlers to get kind of all together, destroys them. But this is what I mean. Typhoon is really, really good when you can get it hyperscaling. Apucci's Typhoon here, 530,000 damage. This one over here, 200,000, but it's healed itself for 62,000 damage in that last round. And of course, the Scorpions were the top damage dealers on the last round themselves. Apuchi, very good at this game. That has brought our round to a close. Yubon. Wait, what? Yubon beats Jeremiah because Jeremiah didn't ready up? The heck? You were top seed, sir. Apuchi beats Math is Might. Gorillas over ICD. Baller beats Sparty. So, Jeremiah and Math is Might have both abandoned. Jeremiah abandons after a 4-0 start. Wins against Diana, Red Scare, Thaddeus, and Lapaco. But that is a surprise departure. It'll leave us with a Yubon against Baller. Baller, you gotta beat Yubon to get yourself into the final. Jeremiah got aggroed in real life by his girlfriend. That's amazing. I love it. Hey, it's Valentine's Day weekend. What are you doing playing that dumb game? See, that's why it's important to have a girlfriend that enjoys Mechabellum. He got aggroed in public chat. I love it. All right, Baller, you need to beat Yubon to give us the final we all hope for. Right? This is how this, and the way the script is supposed to go here, right? Is you, Step 1, get girlfriend. Step 2, get kicked off of Mechabellum. Step 3, profit. I mean, for me, that would be get girlfriend, get kicked off of Mechabellum, lose all profit. True, Ms. Diana is correct. That is why it's actually important to communicate intentions, passions, and scheduling ahead of time, so that any discussion took place a few days ago. Blue got the girlfriend 25 years ago before Mechabellum. 200 IQ play. For sure. And just saying, as you guys can tell from the fact that I streamed through Valentine's Day, I am currently single. But anyways. Dose says, just don't have a partner. Easy peasy. Welcome to our semifinal of Weekend Tournament European number 73. We've got Apuchi versus Gorillas with what could be the title game here, depending on how Baller does against Yuban in the other match. We'll get channel point predictions up for you guys. There you go. Oh, you've joined the rank of bachelorettes, Amarok. Oh, I'm sorry, Ms. Diana. Yeah, I was kind of guessing with the large move that you made recently. That might be the case. Apuchi does this again. Takes the... Oh, no, this wasn't Apuchi that did this. This was Diana's play, which is training specialist on a marksman. So training specialist with a marksman start, getting up to level 2. And I called this out when Diana did it in that round 1 match. Was to... that changes the breakpoint. So 4658 is enough to now one-shot an Arclight or a Sledge, except for the fact that Gorillas is Fortified Specialist. So we're only going to one-shot the sledges. We'll still take 2 shots to kill the arc light. Guerrilla's kind of an odd formation, a little bit far off the line, running most of carry, but not all of it, with field maintenance instead of AP. You can see how valuable that one shot is working for Apuchi. He's going to win round 1 and drops Guerrillas down to 44.92. It does make me wonder if Sledge Start is very vulnerable to elite recruiting a pair of level 2 marks on round 2, by the way. Assault Scorpion offered. We know Apuchi likes it. He also loves his redeploys. Heavy armor and improved steel ball. I don't think this is an improved steel ball. Yeah, good choice. Apuchi goes for Assault Scorp into the sledge. It's going to be great. Extra movement speed, extra rate of fire, and it's the rate of fire that's the huge thing about Assault Scorpion. It decreases their attack interval from 4.5 seconds to 3. And, yeah, sure, it decreases the range by 30, but you can get that back by, ranging them. You're up to, 110 meters. And it even mitigates the siege mode debuff. So, with a Assault Scorpion reduced attack interval, siege mode increased attack interval, you've basically wound up with a base Assault Scorpion that has 40 extra range, 140 meter range. Apuchi wins round 2 with an extra sledge in the middle. So, oh, not in the middle. Moved it out to the outside. Sorry, my bad. Get the unit drop for round 3. Sandworm, Mustang, Farseer, and Vulcan. Apuchi's training spec is up, so even if you're looking at like a level 1 of these, he could train it up to level 2. He'll take the Vulcan. Gives him the unlock, even if he sells it now. But I think that's, it's just going to be a level 2 Vulcan right in front of the attack. He is running Sticky Oil, Range, Scorch, and Incendiary, so he can go War Crimes if he needs to. He can go Range, Scorch if he needs to. The Marksmen are up to level 3 and level 2, with a new level 1 over here that's halfway to level 2. So it's looking like a Vulcan Marksman and a classic from Apuchi. I love that he's got a Fang on the back line. You can see this just late arriving chaff. Managed to do 183 hit points last round, but again, it just arrives. The timing is what Apuchi's doing here. We talked about that a little bit on one of the earlier matches, but the early mid chaff, late mid chaff, late chaff, and having the difference between Crawler and Fang for both of those, pretty huge. Frontline Worm coming from Gorillas. So it gets all the way in on... And yeah, the poor level 3 marksman is going to waste all of its time on crawlers. So he used... Gorillas used a flank crawler to distract the later chaff and get that worm a pretty clear run. And since Apuchi hasn't yet taken Scorch, this guy's doing 176 damage. Well, they're close to evenly matched, not quite. The worm will win the round for Gorillas. And since it was involved in so many kills, it almost leveled. Came up about 73 short of leveling. 73 XP low. Super Supply for round 4, kind of the right choice for both of them. Gorillas has sold a sledge with armor on it. Go heavy armor worm. That is, you know, the right play, right? For Apuchi, Vulcan over here, it is in the flank position, flank screening position, not the tower defense position. So it's trying to address that crawler and get the flank screening fangs into the fight earlier. For Gorillas, given it some thought, is he going to commit to a second worm with this one armored? He does, with an additional crawler for it, and speed off of tower. Apuchi kind of wisely leveled this up to level 2, so even if he loses the tower, he's going to take only a 7-second debuff instead of 9. He saw that the 9 was enough to let this sandworm get all the way across, but this time up, it's going to be a nice second crawler in this attack here. So the idea was it's going to keep distracting the fangs. Vulcan does clean up. Here comes the heavy armor Vulcan sandworm right on that Vulcan. The Vulcans don't yet have a item or a tack, so super duper work from the sandworm. That's leveled it. It's gotten the tower. But again, it's only going to be a 7-second debuff. We know that the last round that debuff was not long enough to quite have engaged the Vulcan here. A couple of crawlers. Oh, the worms split. That is rude. That was pretty rude against Apuchi there. And the worms clean up again. Apuchi down to 3074. Scorpions for Apuchi. We saw him use those to great effect in the quarterfinals. He's got them again in the semifinals. Baller has beaten Yubon quickly. 5 rounds, maybe 6 rounds, and done. And Baller into the finals. Well done, sir. What did he run against you? For Apuchi, Scorpion in front of tower, and a second Vulcan in the kind of defensive position here. This one guarantees to go up front. He tried to mirror you, but had a mistake. Ruh-roh. That does not end well. Apuchi, instead of taking Scorch, goes for Incendiary Bombs. We're just going to throw some flames out on the ground. He's relying on short, slow-moving fangs. Opponent is relying on the crawlers. Those will run into it, and it'll also take care of opponent's later arriving crawlers. to have the fire on the ground. He's also picked up acid on the scorpion. So here is the ground. The floor is a lava build. We will have fire and acid on the ground together. It's beautiful. You love it. The fix for it is coming. The Hound will be able to clean up both fire and acid with a single attack at a 30-meter range around the Hound. So this is one of the last times you get to run this build with impunity, knowing that you'll be able to throw the acid down in front of the worm and then have the whatever taking damage from the acid. It does not save him this round. Gorillas does get into tower. But heavy armor sandworm doing its work. And we don't have any acid provision on this side of the board, so we're not doing double damage to it. We do get the tower debuff, so it'll take some extra damage from that. But it does get to clean up yet again. It will be a level 3 worm with 309,000 hit points next round. So, how are we going to stop that one? Amp Core for Gorilla's next worm. We know from watching Void Insanity, this is how this build goes. You just keep building the worms, you keep building the techs, you keep taking the items for them. And yeah, it'll be a first strike, sudden strike worm. So first round after coming out of out from underground is plus 30% damage with extra splash. Splash increased to 10 meters by 10 meters from 12 to 22, which is just ridiculously good value. Your plus splash and plus damage on your Q key unit. And Diana says, wait, worms. That's why I run ionization on Raiden. I kind of agree. Mapuche ranges the scorpions, trusting the acid and marksman to get the job done. Takes one more scorpion. I'd love to see it on this side so that it was working with these guys in the late game. But instead, he puts it deep. So it's just... Now, we know that the worm had to come out and around to clean up some of the late fangs. So we're going to throw a late scorpion onto that. Gorillas adds wasps. Now, we did study how to beat Worm Wasp. It was Worm Wasp Wraith that we were looking at back in the day. And so we know how to beat that. I'm sure Apuchi knows how to beat that. He just has to get the scaling going. And has acid on that worm this time. That's huge. Has acid on this worm from that scorpion this time. That thing is taking a lot more damage than it had last time out. And of course, he's also keeping it on the surface, which prevents it from doing that big splash and extra damage. So it does get in. This is what I was thinking. I thought I wanted that scorpion a little deeper, so that last set of shots would be on the bar. But Pooji is not doing all of the classic answers that we had thought for beating a worm game. Among others, one of those is to keep running crawlers at them to keep them on the surface. But he's kind of taken that away from himself with the incendiary play. Both of them get Efficient Giant. Gorillas could instead take a portable shield on a new worm. And Apuchi could consider the Lightning Storm for the... Yeah, he does, in fact, for the wasps that have leveled back there. Incendiary Bomb, the other possibility for gorillas to just take out some of that chaff and ensure that the worms go straight to tower. Like Incendiary plus Mobile Beacon, right? Could put him basically on the scorpions and the Vulcans right away. Of course, you got to figure Apuchi is shielding against either the Incendiary or the Storm. Adds range on the Vulcans. Is that what we needed? Now they're behind the Scorpions. I'm a little worried about this play from Mapuche. Oh no. Okay. Never mind. I am no longer worried. It is Fang Ignite. So the idea is get the worms into the acid and ignite them. And we finally add the Scorpion on the far right that I've been wanting for that late game encounter. The reason for Apuchi to have range on the Scorpions is to ensure that they are engaging the crawlers from much further away, so that the fangs can get out in front of them and actually be a chaff for them again. Worm does get to tower, but the ignite damage in acid just brutal, and Apuchi's got this covered. The Ignite will also help against the Phoenix eventually, although he spells Mustangs for that. So, Apuchi, 1500. Now the winning starts. Gorilla's down to 2384. Get the second unit drop. Overlord against with Rhino, Badger, and Saber. I do think Apuchi wins this and sets up the final we were hoping for, which is going to be Apuchi against Baller for the 4th time. Miss Diana says, wow, I did learn about worms on the line. They still don't work, and many things counter them, apparently. It's going to be a range and a launcher overload on the overlords for Apuchi. 1, 2, 3. Of course, the worms don't touch them. They don't have anti-air on them. And there are ranged Phoenix that could cause those things a lot of problems. Gorillas goes for a ranged Fire Badgers and some anti-missile. It's armor enhanced worms now, so extra hit points, but of course the extra hit points are relatively negated by the ignite at 4.5%, right? There are some units that the armor actually helps against ignite, but I don't think worm is one of them. Between the acid and the ignite, but they do get the tower with the help of the I guess I will say big help from the Badgers. There are still Badgers alive. Apuchi's Path was the answer to the worms in a way, and does not, of course, survive this kind of round. This is why we wanted the Acid Scorp on that side. It helps, but does not win the round, and that is 4 surviving worms. Gorillas has beaten Apuchi, as Baller was saying all along. Scorpion, not a great answer to a worm push. And I feel like Apuchi might have lost this one when he clicked the incendiary bomb on the Vulcans instead of Scorch. Right? Just getting the Scorching Flames extra damage into the acid sandworm would have helped. The armor, of course, can completely mitigate the Vulcan, so if the Vulcan gets locked onto the sandworm, the only shaft clear we've got left is the incendiary. And the Fire Badger's also doing great work for Gorillas on that last round to clear out the Ignite Fangs. Now, where Baller is saying Assault Scorpion is not the answer to Worm, Apuchi did have Assault Scorpion. So that's actually the other reason to Diana's question that the why we have range on them. We were trying to get them back up to a relatively normal range. And I'm just not sure if Did we need to do, instead of committing harder to Overlord, did Apucci just need to commit harder to the, something like Scorpion or whatever? Interesting. Really interesting choices there. It's like we could have had double shot, right? Or something for the Scorpions, and then that second shot is into the acid. Huh. Well, we have the final we wanted. Well, not exactly the final we wanted. We've got Baller in the finals, having beaten Yubon. Gorillas beats Apucci, so we are the only channel carrying the final match. It is Baller from Finland against Gorillas. Baller, a former champion. Gorillas looking to get into the or to win a final for the first time. Rest of the matches, you've got Apucci, Red Scare, Sparty, D Unit, Safe Take, Lizard Owl, and Zlaumange at 5 and 1. Those will, your top players will come from that. But here we are, final. Baller v Gorilla. What was that name exactly? Gorillas 0610. Go Baller, indeed. Grab water for my voice here. Welcome to the final of Weekend Tournament European number 93. Baller from Finland, looking to win, I believe, for the third or fourth time, a weekend tournament. Gorillas, Farside, Red has never won one, but coming off of a win over Apucci, he's a speed specialist with sledges and arc lights. We know he likes to play some aggro. Baller, a missile specialist with sabers and fangs, adds a pair of arc lights. Baller plays saber very, very well. So let's take a look. We'll pay attention to how he's doing it. We've talked a couple of times about where people are positioning the arc lights. He's got them 10 meters behind the saber so that they don't get locked onto something big. If there's something big, the saber takes a shot. And then the arc light clears up any chasing chaff. Gorillas, are you... Please don't brick. Thank you. Decides to buy a pair of fangs. Defending the helipad, of course, is the key strategy to Mechabellum, but it is not. Now, long term, we do know that a sledge build can beat a saber build, because the sabers are targeting individually, while the sledges can kind of overwhelm. So we'll see how this one develops. For right now, Baller loses the left side tower, but wins the round anyways. Drops Gorillas down to 4,600 hit points. Baller started on 4,500. In rocks betting, Switcher is covering any bet at 2-1. Both players skipped for round 2, not liking the options. Baller takes a pair of Phoenix, unlocks and gets them out there. Thinking about we'll missile out the fangs on that side and allow them to do damage to the arc lights. A couple of these fangs may survive. And it looks like he's going to hold the second missile for next round. I like that a lot. Now, what we know from past matchups is that the missile specialist is really, really powerful if opponent does not correctly shield them, and can be really, really weak if opponent correctly shields and the shield survives, right? So we'll see how that one goes. Phantom Rays for Gorillas. It is a speed specialist, not an aerial spec, so that's where his 50 from skipping went into that. Looking at picking up. Wait, where is it? Drops a missile on the back corner. Put a flank arc light over here, which, since a lot of people would have covered that corner with some kind of chaff, the arc light can be a bit of a problem. Here, he gets right in on that tower again, and that's painful for Baller. But, long term, there are Phoenix behind a much stronger... Uh-oh, one of them died. Oh, hold on. I thought they were hanging out behind the sabers, but they were not. So, Phoenix wins the air war. 6 hero fangs win the ground war for Gorillas, and that is a whopping 36 damage to Baller. So, 4464 to 4600. Missile strike for Baller. He can drop a missile every single round if he plays them right. And good God, if he gets a cooldown specialist, it would be pretty gross. For Gorillas, I imagine the improved firepower control is the choice, but he's got the possibility of missiling out the Phoenix or taking supply enhancement. Itsunehiko looked in the final odds here. Baller is the 4.2 to 1 favorite. Bets on Baller are paying out 1.31 to 1. Bets on Gorillas are paying out 4.2 to 1. Let's take a look at what Baller's done. He's dropping the missile on the central fangs and weakening this pack of sledges. Gorillas did take the improved firepower control. And for Baller, it's 2 more sabers, one in front and one behind this tower. So again, he's relying on those sabers to tank for the Phoenix, and as much as to do the hit point damage on the ground. Gorillas sold out of the Phantom Rays, doesn't want to be in a Phantom versus Phantom fight, and wanted to pick up a Mustang to give them the item. But of course, Baller is going to have missile strikes all game long, so you know, your itemized Mustang is going to have a bad day. Or you're going to have to buy a shield. Now, that deep, right, he can always buy the shield and know that the shield is going to survive. So, kind of an interesting choice. Baller says, force a unit. Hacker. Got it. Got it. Let us force a hacker onto this board. I'm still not in charge of this board, guys. But Baller, you're the one out there. You can force a hacker if you want. So, Gorilla's down to 3,800 hit points. And triple level 3 crawlers. Now, risk reward, that would feed the Mustangs. But it's also really tough for the Mustangs to chew through. I do actually like 2-level crawlers into Mustangs for slowing down the rate of damage. So it says in before Bear Lake somehow gives a hacker. Gorillas will take their time thinking. Baller took the triple tarantula, so it needed some chaff clear. And goes ahead and plays them to pull any late chaff on that side. And also potentially pull the, any new Mustangs over there. And we're going to missile out the potentially leveled Mustang back here, because we've got the missile strike every round. 2 from being missile specialist, 1 from a drop. We've saved 1. And Baller also goes for ranged arc lights, adds 1 arc light back here and ranges them. Are we selling? Did we sell one of those? Looks like we sold 1. So Baller's not actually going to rely on Tarantula for his chaff clear. Is going to rely on Arclight. For Gorillas, he took the level 3 crawlers, 831 hit points. So the Tarantulas actually would be useful against the level 3 crawlers. All the crawlers are on the same side following the Rhino. The Rhino will get deleted by a Saber, but yeah. Not sure why we needed the Rhino there, honestly. I think it's just the crawlers that we want. Did shield correctly with the opponent did, or Gorillas did. But now those level 3 crawlers are feeding XP into the arc lights. Tarantulas have basically gotten nothing, so they are sellable from where they are. But a Tarantula on the side that those crawlers were on would just be ridiculously good right in here. Anti-interference module for Baller. That was a quick take. I guess that makes sense because he's in two or three different things that could be hacked. Makes some sense. There was also redeploy as a possibility if we wanted to redeploy one of those Tarantulas off the flank. Now, Gorillas did take the redeploy, and I like that a lot, right? You guys know I love redeploys. We're dropping a... Oh, he's gone for a redeploy level 2 Rhino. For Baller, triple level 1 arc lights, and level for this arc light. This arc light is the one with the anti-interference module. So out of all of his units, Baller's decided that the highest level arc light is the key to winning this one. There will be a level 2 Rhino over here to defend against the Tarantula. And they're now armored, so extra hit points, yes. 31,000 hit points for a level 1 Rhino. That will take a minute. It's also going to be stuck in the oil. Crawlers have drill, impact drill crawler, for Gorillas. I guess part of the thinking here is that these Rhinos grab whatever your chaff clear is, right up until you've killed it. So they grab the targeting locks. There's a level 2 crawler on the flank, but we've missiled out most of it. A couple of crawlers survive down in the corner. There's one Phoenix for chaff clear. Perfect. Goes and cleans up those 3 crawlers. And that means it'll be over here to engage with the Rhino if needed. Which it is. It is needed. Wait till Baller has additional damage on those crawlers. It's going to be great. Baller wants to know if this dude is trolling. I mean... He's a 1900 MMR player. On the line for his first ever tournament win. I don't think he's trolling. I think he's playing it legit. He did play a Rhino. I think we saw him play Rhino Wasp previously, right? There is a Wasp Swarm up, but there's also improved Wasp. Holy smokes. Baller goes for the Orbital Jab. Gorillas, I think, is taking the improved Wasps. That would be my bet. Baller does not have anti-air on the arc lights. Does go for EMP arcs. We'll just turn off whatever the heck tech you think you need to make those rhinos work, to make anything else work. Missiling out the crawlers on the back line and orbital jabbing the key Mustangs. So orbital jab, of course, ignores the shield bubble. It's also a sentry missile to slow that down. Gorillas skipped the improved wasps, goes straight for the wasp swarm, plays around the wasp swarm with a missile on his back line. There is a wide open back here for that missile for the wasp swarm, as far as he can tell. Now Baller has a missile here, playing defense if he goes for the middle positioning. Or middle right to come over to this one. They're also both towers are level 2, so with the central positioning, half of them will come over and die to the missile. Almost, just about. There's one wasp left over there. The others are stuck on a level 2 tower. Might take them a minute. Arclight's delivering EMP early, just huge for Baller. Like, that's just amazing. Look at how great that was. What a read. What a play. Instead of trying to increase his DPS output, I'm just going to turn off the key anythings. That's going to be a big round win. It's not quite enough to win the game outright, but man, Gorillas is in trouble. 800 hit points left. Baller has taken 36 hit points from that one round that Six Fangs survived. There's a reason Baller was on the 601 in the Mag 1 tournament. A Wraith. Free Wraith level 3. Imagining that'll be Wraith with armor, right? There was also the possibility of Fort with anti-air barrage to try and handle any kind of air game. Gorillas could conceivably do the Fort with AA. Wraith, of course, with armor, I think is just to shutting off the Mustangs, essentially. There was a really nice play I missed calling out there. Gorillas identified the orbital jab on his Mustangs and jump drove over. We're also adding, here we go. It'll be, wait a minute, it's ranged Wraith. There's no armor at all on that for Baller, so he's gone ranged Wraith to be the chaff clear, I think. Confused. This round is confusing me. So it's 2 ranged Wraiths for Baller. To try and answer... Okay, to answer the impact drill crawlers, right? And opponent has gone for photon coating to try and ensure that he doesn't get key techs turned off and rhinos slowed down by photon. So he's going to get straight in on tower. The range is not helping the Wraith at all over here. Now this is the danger in not going additional damage output, so 8 gun on the Wraith or charged shot, something like that on the arc lights. We're not dealing the overall DPS that we need. Sabers with double tap will help to get through those rhinos, and we've really forced opponent to double tech rhinos and really commit into the rhinos. So beat the rhinos, and there's many ways to beat rhinos, right? Steel Ball and Melter come to mind. Ion Blast doesn't, but it's there. Gorillas has a second shot at improved wasps. Baller just going to run right through not only the sledges and wraiths, but also the rhino. And drop a unit there, of course, to guarantee that everything goes into that spot. These guys, I guess, run into it as well, because we know that that's where the rhinos wound up last round. There's the Melter answer. It's like Baller knows how to play this game well. Let me throw down the answer to what you're doing. I've got an answer to your Wraith. I've got an answer to your Rhinos, all in the same unit. Yeah, I would actually buy some backline chaff for for Baller. It's necessary. Baller says, this looks like about 1,000 MMR game. There's not enough chaff for either player. Opponents into these impact drill crawlers that never get into range, right? There's nothing on the line for them. The one spot he might have wanted them is he's got fangs instead. I'm disappointed we didn't bring over a chaff unit to pull those big guys in, but now that we've got chaff clear from the arc lights and a whole slew of melters, Baller is in complete command. And a Baller is your European champion. Congratulations, third weekend win. First time he has done it by beating anybody other than Apucci. Gorillas broke 2,000 MMR on that tremendous run for him. This is the furthest he's made it in a tournament, so congratulations to Gorillas. Heck of a run. Congratulations to Baller, your champion. Well done, sir. And congrats to those that backed Baller. In particular, a certain fellow who backed 2-1 any bet that was placed, 105,000 to Addy Switcher, plus 19,000 to yours truly. You guys were one of the longest games out there. Okay, props to Rooster for sticking out the day despite a early loss. Rooster sticks it out, winds up 5-2, beating ICD. Diana wound up 4-3. Could have used some more minor points from Jeremiah if it weren't for Jeremiah's girlfriend. Red Thulu beats Fab 4 for a top 20 spot. Carl Drogo beat Rakamakafon, and we know I'm right around that level, right? So that 4-3 is about where I would have gone today. Right in there with folks like ICD, Diana, and Fab 4. Lapaco beats Ken Volpes. Mechabellum goes 5-2. Solid run. Red Scare beats Apucci. So props to both of them as well for sticking it out. Getting to 6-1 were Zlaumange, Safe Take, Red Scare, and one of Sparty or D unit. We'll find out in a moment. Then we need to go through and find the good games to download, right? There it is. There it is. Your tournament is complete. Congrats to Lapaco, Apucci, Lizard Owl, and Mechabellum. Top 10 finish. Red Scare of 94, 6th. Safe Take, best ever finish. Top 5, first time. Well done. Nicely done there. D Unit 4th. Gorillas 0610 had a heck of a run. Finishes 3rd. but huge wins, including one over Ubon, one over ICD, and then beating Apuchi. That's an amazing run for you, sir. Congratulations. Best ever finish. Zalau Mange, only loss in round 4 to Apuchi, then does things the hard way with wins against, does things win against Ubon at the end there. And then congrats, of course, to Baller, wins over Cheeseburglar, Vespa, X and More, Mechabellum, Sparty, Ubon, and Gorillas to get the win. So nicely done, sir. Wins over Sparty and Ubon are probably the most notable, beating Cheeseburglar in round 1. Also tough, and of course, we saw the final against Gorillas. Well done to you, sir. We'll show all the way down to 50th for those of you getting your name in lights. Sparty, Fred Thulu, Rooster, Carl Drogo, ICD, Eddie Bong, Arakamakathon, top 20 finishes. Picking up 21 through 30th, where we have Jeremiah, Diana, Ubon, and Tab 4. Well done, guys. Math is Might in there as well. Godius Prime and Amusing Moose in this 31 to 40 rank, and then 41 through 50, including Mythrendir, Metakim, Wonderkind, LMCV, long time player there. All right, congratulations again. Baller, you are the champion. Congrats to you, Zlamenge and Gorillas. Jeremiah was a bullfrog. Wait a minute. That's our tournament done. We've got 2.5 hours till the Americas. I'm going to make a quick lunch, and then, oh yeah, wait, we needed to decide. We needed to decide what we had for, what games we needed to download there. Were there some interesting ones to look at? Did we want to see the Sparty versus Baller? And what else was out there that had intrigued me? Red Scare against Jeremiah would have been interesting. I wanted to see the Rooster v Fresh Pro. I think I wanted to see. What was the other one that somebody called out? Was it a Sparty game that we needed to download? The one against Zemp, right? Is that the one we needed to download? I think so. Okay. There we go. All right, I'm going to make myself a lunch. We'll be back. We'll take a look at some of those replays for bonus coverage. We do also have a request to force a hacker on ladder. We'll come back to that as well. Be right back, guys.
All right, folks, we are back. We are back. What do you guys want? Do you guys want me to go out on ladder, or do you want to see replays from this? Here we go. You got a 2-minute vote going. Twos with viewers. We could do that. We could definitely do that. Twos with defending champions. Twos with tournament champions. I'll even Q Siege. Okay, we're going to cancel that poll then. There we go. We're just out on the ladder. Let's go. All right, first match is going to be against Davison and Leland. We won our warm-up game today. These two are in between Baller and I. I've got the marksman specialist. I think I'll take there. If you want to jump into a Discord, feel free. Oh, we are back to back in Siege, huh? Okay. All right, my plan is to light the ground on fire, kill off the Mustangs, and ensure that you don't get hit in the back. And then count on you to carry me. It seems like a plan. I think it's a good plan. We'll call it one. Channel point predictions are up. And there are bets against. Bets against Baller and Amarok are leading. An opponent is all in. You've never seen Siege from the inside? It is the lucky day. Well, they have flying and we don't, so they win the round. You expect hackers, huh? Fair, I guess. all brilliant, partner. Are we test servering? No, we are not, D-Unit. Also, nice tournament run there. Well played, sir. Wait, wasn't that you? Oh, yeah. Okay, there we go. Couldn't beat a 1650 the past 3 weeks, and then beat two 2K players. I don't understand, but I'll take it. Clearly, the 2K players are more predictable to you because your game is better. They just didn't build enough forts. Close enough. I love the teamwork there. Baller carried me so that I could carry Baller. It was pretty amazing. All right. My plan remains light the ground on fire. Yep, love it. Yeah. You want me to put one out here? I can wait. I can freeze everything and try to draw it this direction. That'll work. Let's we're just gonna take tower health there, or unit health there. We're gonna save a bit more. A gift to D unit. Woohoo! And a gift for Baller. Toast, you are on fire. Thank you so much. Toxamic. That's my guess. That's my guess, Baller. How bad was it? Baller again carrying me so that I can come carry Baller. Love it. It's a plant. Wait. And Baller. Wait, no. Baller still has these Phoenix. They just got distracted. Otherwise, he would have been in better shape. Yes, let us use the tower as an extra. Perfect. Extra hit points. mind if I do. Let's super supply. It's round 4, right? Yeah, let's go. We got a supply specialist and a cost control specialist on the other side. And if they don't, they're in so much trouble. Alright, you guys. All right. I was typing you info in game. Oh, whoops. I did not understand. There we go. Look at that. Advanced Group 1 champion. I'll be in trouble for like 3 rounds, and then I should stabilize. Okay. Sounds like a plan. Oh, I have been fired. Okay. Opponent runs his own Mustangs into his fire. Well done, sir. I have to pick Siege. This is all my fault. Brother, you're the one that loves this. I'll take it off if you don't want it. I'm amused. Very amused. Baller would have won if he'd gone hackers, right? Opponent did get through to my tower here, but we've got we're in decent shape. Baller's opponent is still winning. That's gone poorly for us. We get a tower. Oh, so close. They did not take either of the super supplies last time. Alright, we've got zero cost marksman now. I didn't mind that, actually. In fact, if you light the second oil on fire, it's even better, right? Connect it to the second oil just barely. Perfect. Oh, how did that not quite connect? Odd. We've had a good barbecue, yes. But opponent is going to win again. There was a crawler in the oil. All right, we should be coming, like, this is the round where we start having huge econ wins, right? Oh, we're not going for crawler production, no. We're going for we will have the longest range melters on the board and multi-melt. Partner gets that far side tower. We've got to level into this beast. Almost. We'll get there. I hope it'll get there. Please get there. There's another tower down. That's what we needed. Thump. Thump, thump, thump. Another smoke, huh? Definitely into loan. That. We bought the good units, not the bad units. Somehow we drew his, all his crawlers. Gets the tower. Anti-missile device goes down. Beautiful. Let's go improved melter. Baller. What happened over there? Nose. Well, twos till you lose. Has struck again. Byes. GG's. Baller wins European Championship. Doesn't win in his own siege map. Sigh. It's alright. The gleeful laugh with the buys. It's Baller's fault for not going hackers. He did. It's true. It's true. He did say he was going hackers. He did say force hackers. Well then, what do we have? What do we have next? Anybody else wanted to? Does anybody else want to run a? There is a force hacker request. It's true. All right, we can go. We just queue into a random and force hackers and see what happens. Yeah, well then. That's gonna be silly. Channel point prediction is up. No, he just ditched me and went straight for the next piece. All right, we're up against an amplify. Okay, this gets odd, doesn't it? Amplify, quick, aerial, and speed. Gotta go training. Insta level 3 hacker would be a blast. Level 4 if we got the right card. I'm not sure I should force hacker against Baller in the Baller requested it. I don't want to like allow people to request the strat that they then face. I think that's a bad precedent. How many of those does he have? Oh yeah, he's in Mustangs. How do you have ranged Stangs already, buddy? Oh, quick supply, okay. It's especially a bad precedent for Baller. Exactly. Exactly. Know your community. Okay. He has missiled out a new Typhoon, which is good-ish. It depends if we can actually win the round without it. It's a Balfoon aggro board, for sure. I'm not sure it's the Balfoon aggro board. Yep. Partner took the Typhoons as well. Well, we're in something. It's not my normal Typhoon ball positioning. Are you going to... You don't have armor, so you can't do the fun armor build there. Timing-wise, that was pretty poor for us. Not sure I appreciate it. almost leveled. They almost, God, 6 and 21 hit points away from leveling there. And wait, 12, 6. Goodness, we're so close. God. Oh, I should have sold this. This isn't doing anything anymore. Oh, goodness. Hmm. Is this thing, like, supposed to heal? Yeah, it's healing. Oof. This has gone so well. Except for the bit where Baller is winning his side heavy. How well will it go? Can we get far enough along here? Not exactly. Did we keep ourselves alive? Nope. GG's. Alright, well, there you go. Oreo and Baller get the win. Alright. If we're gonna be doing silly forced strats, we're gonna have to do it 1v1 where we don't run into Baller. Alright. Suppose we should run an ad between matches. Oh, we have General Freedom now. 1761, huh? Channel point prediction. Step 1. Play with streamer and lose. So streamer loses MMR. Step 2. Leave them, then beat him so he loses it again. Rooster, hello. Welcome in, Rooster and Raiders. Tuvin, Cardala, Rooster, welcome. How's everybody doing today? We have been asked. Step 3, predict Rooster's raid. Dragonfire, welcome in. Mega raid indeed. Thank you guys very much for being here. Oh, well, let's tell General Freedom good luck, have fun. We have just started a match. We put up channel point predictions. So if you have any rocks at all, you can bet them for or against streamer. We are currently in Elite Specialist. So we are looking to, and we have a forced build happening. So our forced build is hackers. What MMR is opponent? 1776 or something like that. Actually, mega washed. Gonna catch some sleep. Good night, Cardala. Appreciate it. Your prediction will be on me in your dreams. Excellent. Well, opponent is going to get hacked, but not this turn. Not this turn. We have a couple of fangs that are trying to do some work over there. Trying. They're doing their best. Aha. How much is a tower worth? A tower is worth 200 XP. 100 for the damage and 100 for the kill. Well, if the game wants to give me free crawlers, that is the choice I should take, right? Of course, we put the free crawlers kind of on the line, I think. Eat some early business there. We assume he's going to do something out here. Take the extra damage, I think. Oh, he's going for an arc light on the flank. Sure you have. Seriously go for nothing defending this? You didn't even level the tower, huh? Okay. And you took the Mustangs, of course you did. Those crawlers have had a round and a half. They get a tower, they get... Look at those guys go. Nice flank, buddy. Well, I don't think I wanted Elite Hacker. I took Elite so I could throw down level 2 hackers. You can't reduce your bet, only increase. Oh, today I learned. Today I learned you can't reduce your bet, only increase. It's true. Well, learning experience for you. That round's gone poorly, but I think we're in good shape. Oh, the giant, huh? Okay. Problems. Problems for now. I think we'll range the badger to keep them in under the flames. See though. We've hacked some pretty key parts of his build there with the sabers getting hacked. Hack badgers. All right. Oh, yeah. Sure. Do you have a replay ready? Really? That's brilliant. Hold on. It's stored in my mind. It's called Amarok picks his replay he wants to review and streams it. Oh, I see. Well, that's definitely doable. That's going to be a problem. Is it? I don't know. How much of a problem is it going to be? Let's see. It's definitely going to be a problem. Ruh-roh. Ruh-rohs. Aha, take that, sir. You lose your own tower there, buddy. You kind of need you guys to get over here and slow that down. Holy smoke. Come on, Harklight, get there. Get there, buddy. Not quite. I don't think we live. I think we're in trouble. Wait. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. There we go. That is one of those Forza unit hackers redeemed. Oops. Sorry, sir. That's in the wrong window. Well, congrats to those that took General Freedom against the forced hacker.
And Dangerous says it's stored in your mind. It's called Amarok Picks a Replay. He wants to review and streams it. Okay, we can definitely do that. We can definitely do that one. We will be sticking it out all the way through the end of the Americas tournament tonight. Talked it over with Kiddo, so we have agreement about that, about what's going on tonight. And then I've got a special. We have no, because of the ski trip, we've got, we don't have Kiddo for the next three weekends. So we'll have Sunday special streams for those. William Powers is our opponent. I think we've faced them before. No, it does not look like it. At least the Twitch autocomplete doesn't recognize them. Maybe we try. Do we get really silly? No, we're gonna do this. Yeah, they got to ski last weekend. Dangerous. They were, so we went up to Big Bear, which was a lot of fun. It's something we hadn't done in a long time, and it was really made possible by you guys from stream. With the many donations you guys have made over the years, as it were. I don't believe we can say years now. That's kind of amazing. Alright, we should win. He has no single target, so we should win this, right? Yeah, Dangerous, I basically, like, I'm living a pretty frugal life right now. I don't buy a whole lot for myself, so stream donations basically go to my kid in some way or another. Some of them have gone to improving the stream or improving the hardware, but for the most part, it is... you know, you guys put the gifts on under the tree and all that. We are from Super SoCal. It's true. I loved getting up to Mammoth, and as soon as Kiddo is, you know, strong enough. Oh, thank you. I can put that in the I could put that in the bio, I think, for sure. Go ahead. I want to hit some of those. I suppose it's really just more important to hit you guys. Okay. Sorry for highlight spam. My normal chat doesn't work. I was wondering about that. I was like, this guy just basically only want to do highlight? I'm confused. So about Twitch support and chattering, this is the dumbest thing ever. But I don't know, maybe I just make another account. I see. Are you like somehow banned from... where is Hacker? There's Hacker. Are you like somehow banned from chatting by Twitch?
Chatterina's a third-party Linux client. I see. It's they said they unbanned you, but it didn't actually stick. Okay, that makes more sense. Banned but not banned. I got it. Yeah, probably time to make another account if you don't care about the following up. Although then you have to, like, disconnect your account from your phone number or something. I don't know how that works. Well, we shot our shot with those, with our missile specialists' missiles and lost that. There you go. You've redeemed a replay. And says, be right back. I see. So we have to redeem the replay review. Oh, that Phoenix came so close. He had a dream with his last shot. I think my guy is, I don't know what my guy's doing here. Wizard 11 years later followed us. Oh, now wait a minute. Might that be dangerous? I don't know. I can't tell. Quick, report him for ban evasion. Alright, opponent has gone for a fort. Are you just gonna spam bang fort? Plan here? Bet it is. We need to do back fangs at some point soon. Oh, that was so close. Did not work. Okay. We have 4 positionings. He's stealing our build order. It's just rude. It's rude. Well, that was good timing. Holy smokes. Was that the 350 we needed? My goodness. Let me see. Let's see. Do you appreciate the Badger flanks and levels over there? Next round is probably... Well, Storm's done well. We need a triplet of range, I think, at this juncture. But I don't think we're getting another round to do it. Not likely. Alright. There we go. We can throw out the second Force unit hacker. There we go. Done. And congrats to those that knew William Powers was going to win against the hacker. You guys paid out 2-1. Alright. Set life. Life as a streamer who lets Baller control anything. Life's rough for a streamer. It's true. Okay. It's hard. I mean, if I didn't let Baller control things at all, it would be better. F, right? Okay. So we won 19, lost 1, lost 6. Okay, so minus 26 for the day on 2 losses. Now, Dangerous, are you still around? Because I don't want to redeem the Force of Replay if he's not around. $1.5K to Masky Art. Hey, Masky Art is hanging out. I love it. I love it. The good news is the Valor wasn't betting on the matches to make points back to force more hackers. It's true. That does seem to be a flaw in my system here. All right. Next tournament is in an hour 15, which means we need to... If we're going to eat anything between now and then, we need to do it. But I think we're just going to go out on ladder for 3 more. Now we can start... Oh, see, here's the secret. We let Baller lower our MMR and put us on a losing streak so that we come up against players who are weaker so that we can, you know, look like we're really good by winning when we're not handcuffed. It's kind of clever, right? No? You guys don't think so. I see. He's out of points to highlight his messages. No! No! That would be terrible. Okay,
me face freaky. That would be awful. Okay. What the? No, I can't say yes. Okay, he's got it in the bank. But the problem is I can't refund it to him because I don't know if he's going to stay in that account, right? And I can't play the replay until he tells me he's here. Okay, yeah. Trouble. Ooh, let's just amplify some sledges. I feel like shooting some things. I really do. Just going to shoot things now. Alright, welcome back to those of you that saw ads. We are facing Freaky. We're on a 2-game losing streak. Channel point prediction is up. We are planning... Well, we were planning a... run a bit of sledge gaming. Choices. Choices indeed. Well, I think what we do... something like that. In the middle. Let you guys have your thing, and then we'll see where he's coming from. He's coming from the far right. Alright. Far right extremist attacks Amarok on stream. Wait a minute. Go faster, everybody. That's right. Go over there so that the arc light tanks it while during the debuff. You guys can go get some shots in. That was close. No! Who gave Baller ideas? Bad person. When I see Farseer, I click Farseer. I mean, I don't mind that as a rule. I had a different plan. We'll see what opponent's plan is. The opponent took the Farseer, y'all. It's a good plan for him. Thing is, his steel balls are all dead. Oof. Alright, that'll work. Well, it's a 7-second debuff, right?
That's terrible. That was really that was about the worst. That was the worst leveling of tower I've ever done. Yikes. Never used ID is back. Says there's an easy rule to unit drops. Well, approves there's an easy rule to unit drops. Post, I guess. I thought we had tested that in. I thought we had tested that in testing grounds, and the answer was no. But Tom C says there's an easy rule to unit drops. Highlights message. All right then. Freaky, did you? That's a little odd, but okay. We'll Yes, they're kind of ish getting to tower. They're also giving away a lot of levels to what looks like it might be a carry Arclight build in a minute. Arceer does its job. We did want to upgrade everybody, didn't we? There's our Raiden on the board now. Level is... Oh, it's a steel ball production. Okay. You just wanted the steel ball production, I guess. Well, we get it. Not yet. I wanted range first to keep them alive, and that turned out to be right this round. Got their levels, right? Both of them leveled. Well, sir, if you want to try it this way, I'm kind of happy to. I think we're going to save that this round. Save 200. You guys even... Another, and is it chain? No, fork, so you're going to shoot 5 at once. I love it. Fork, you've reduced your range. Wasps have had a pretty good round, but not good enough. They need to get the kill shot here. There they go. That's good. Better. Alright, Rydens win this round? Sure. That's starting to look proper. Let's add some not sure what we need to add here. Thank you for the follow, Yubun. Yubun, hey, you had a great tournament today. You beat a bunch of good folk. Well done, sir. Well done. Thank you very much for the follow. How are you doing today? Good. Glad he's in the level 5 saber, because that's something we can
lock on 2 with the melter. Let's go. Melter Wasp Gaming. That's a thing, right? Pretty sure that's a thing. Hey, look at this. Bump. Bump. I think we're starting to need some range on you guys. I think this is round, but speed is going to matter. Well, if they can bring that thing down by themselves, those wasps are heroes. Do they? Yeah. That's huge. That leveled those wasps again. Now it's time for ground on the wasps. Why I'm betting on such a troll? Not countering the wasps. Don't know, man. Don't know. But I can't allow the language. Sorry. You. The ducking one. There we go. That's better. That's better. Increase some damage. What are we doing with you guys? There'll be one more of you out here for that fellow. I went with that, sure. It's actually a pretty good choice for him. But... it was a great choice for him. Look at that.
but he gets through. Big damage. Alright, now we know what he took at least. Degenerates. Yeah, I'm thinking that. But, I think I have to do range first to keep them alive. Sure. Whoa, that's actually really cool. I love it. This is amazing. Really cool. I see. I don't understand. I can see it. I just don't understand. How does it work? I see. There.
My paper.
What the heck? No. It doesn't look possible.
It's one piece of paper. There's no tape or anything.
I can see that there's no tape, but how?
There's only 3 cuts in the paper.
How? But how? I'm so confused. I get that it's paper. I understand that bit.
I mean,
No. Unless you whistled it exceptionally well. Pretty amazing, honestly. Bye-bye. Love you. Mwah. Oh, I'm not allowed to say that on stream, apparently. There's the degen. Yeah, he is obviously in photon, so degen's not doing anything yet. Ooh, we need to... Ooh, we're dead, aren't we? Yeah, we're dead.
No, disaster. I should have done something more with the arc lights. I should not have listened to Degen the Wraiths. Ah, GG. GG, sir. Well done, well done. Because he had photoned. So that was a mistake. That's 500. But that's partly because I was paying attention to Kiddo. You know, paid attention to Kiddo too much for that. Win that one, that's alright. Kiddo's more important than winning any given game. Right? Probably should have just mech raged these guys, I think. Honestly. I think it's that one. Oh, well, oh, I don't. It's finished. What are you talking about? Oh dear. Well, okay, so I think if we just do that last round and mech rage the fangs, then we this is the sort of thing where it is important to go take a look at something like this late. Okay, so we had all those. We're gonna take over for Amarok. Yes. I think this is a skip instead of a thing. Take that. We level you. We mech rage. Might even be mech rage in range. Gets them up to 115. You're at 110, huh? And that makes sense. Is there a thing to sell here? You're too far back, right? Oh, we just want to move you, right? You're right up front. Same with you, really. And now you get into the fight over there, right? Actually, we know this one did poorly the previous round, right? We did, Tomsy, we did. It became kind of a fang battle, and we lose the fang battle. Huh. Huh. Okay. Well then, we will run ad. We'll queue back up. Congrats to those of you that took Freaky. He had us beat there. There's got to be a way out of that one. What is sticking out to me might be ranged Mustang at level 2, but we're done there. Has Dangerous made it back to claim the reviewer replay? Does not seem like it. All right, what and how much did we lose on that one? Minus another 21. We're just for 6 in a row now? Goodness. I was playing really poorly yesterday, too. What happened? I mean, not 1695, huh? Hmm. All right, channel point predictions up. Can Amarok get back above? Can Amarok get back above the? The 1700 thresholds tonight? Oh, he's deep. I was expecting him to be out front. I was expecting him to be on the line, but maybe he saw the steel balls and decided he needed to play defense. Steel ball on the left did fine. Steel ball on the right had a little bit more trouble. Left side gets a tower, goes for the other tower. So they will be 836 if they don't kill anything other than that tower. They got something. There they go. Leveled up. But, Sabertooth wins around. We win level. They'll take improved fortress, apparently. Now these things don't actually kill the steel balls, right? Oh, I should have locked... Damn it, I should have locked Melter. Okay, he's going to take him on 2 different rounds. Blood Ninja subbed for the 11th month. Almost a year, my brother. How you doing? That went better for opponent. Got him a level into his sabers as well. If he took the Phoenix, he just wins the round. Oh wait, no, that's not true. Not if I take you. Aha. You hear there is a doggo coming. There is. There are preview streams yesterday and the day before for your entertainment. Patches Thursday, exactly. He did take the Phoenix, so he wins Wins the round by flying. Very cheat. Win round by flying. The unlock cost changes are going to massively change the meta, yes. That's my thinking, anyways. Oh no, come on. No, you had one job, buddy. It was to kill that phoenix, but okay. That just looks great, right? Ability to drop 2 stings on round 2. Yes! That's going to be huge, right? I was expecting you to missile me out, sir. Where is the missile? No missile, huh? Level, good work. Let's go, marksman. That's close enough. He used missiles on round 2 and 3, nice. Yep, so round 4 goes a bit better. Takes. Just take the jab, right? Take our level first. Let the fort spam begin. That orbital javelin was worth 139 experience to every pack out there. Good work. All right, this should be good fun. Good night, good night, good night. Really? That's just silly, right? I mean, yeah, if Bear Lake is gonna give it, who am I to say no? Right? You're going ranged steel balls. Okay. I mean, it's a choice. Yeah, just say, if Bear Lake can give it, say yes. It's true. Well, charged shot arc lights are getting the job done for opponents so far. We just need some AA. Well, ish. We've got those beasties going. Okay, he did take the level 2 Overlord, and he's going to have that up to level 3 in a minute, but we'll just drop a melter. We'll replace you with a melter, I think. Right around here. Oh yeah, goodbye all those steel balls that you had, sir. Anything healing in any way? Not really. Improved forts, folks. Let's go improved forts. Yikes. I thought I was going to want the melter, but it doesn't look like it. Oops. Well, maybe I did. There should be acid for. Oh, that's right. Hold on. There we go.
Should be acid for opponent. So we'll drop this. Leave this on those two. And, oh, by the way... something on this side, I think. I mean, we were right about the acid. Temporary range has helped a bit. I have locked onto the shields. The shields are not affected by the acid. Many crawlers arrive as chaff. There are many more fangs. He's gonna kill a fort this time, thanks to the acids. I guess he got 2 of them. But yeah. Imp fort. There we go. We're back above 1700. We basically just went, yes, Imp fort. Fort already good. Imp fort even better. Imp fort as giant specialist. Yikes. Imp fort as giant specialist with 2 free upgrade cards and no 2 sets of units I didn't want to that I was perfectly willing to sell. Right? Just silly. That was very gross. Okay. That was probably the least creative game we've run in a long time. All right. If you are planning on playing the tournament, consider this your last new match. You've got 26 minutes to get yourself ready. We'll start one for ourselves against a smashed brain. Can a wolf beat a smashed brain? Tune in to find out. So, but again, 25 minutes or so till tourney. We've got another giant specialist. I feel like we've been cooking with that. Heal balls from deep for opponent. Oops. That's not what we wanted. I do feel like we're just going to smack out more forts, but, you know. Let's see what he's up to. What? Why is there a flank screening fang this early? I guess he's pulling everything into the very middle, where the arc lights can do work. Full board fights from center. Opponent wins round 1 with steel balls. This feels familiar. Honestly, it feels very similar to last game. Find out what happens with some arc lights supporting this tanks. Mr. Shiv, thank you for the follow. How are you doing today? Opponent adds a Mustang, so he's kind of reading a carry Fang, maybe, or just wants better Fang cleanup in the middle. Puts the Mustangs super far back as well. You missed the start of the game, Incarsis. I am a giant specialist with an extended range marksman. He's a supply specialist with a heavy armor. Heavy armor on a steel ball. That's not bad. Doing good, my dude, of trying to learn some more mecha stuff. Well, ask questions. Welcome in, first time chatter. Do love the. Yes, we're running. We're totally not Fort Spam. We're totally not looking like Fort Spam. And he's already in the Mustangs, which I love. It's ridiculous. He's like, yeah, no. I know what's happening. I know what's coming. So ask questions, Mr. Shiv, if like there's a positioning or anything you want to ask questions about. Fine. Ask away. Round 3 unit drop. I don't mind you guys for the sort of classic get out there and brick them. Oh, this is not round 1 of the tourney yet. I'll change title. I'll probably take a moment and yeah, I'll take a moment to kind of like reset the stream for the tourney. You're more important, right? You just take it, right? Yeah, tourney is 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern, 1 a.m. UK, I think. 20 minutes from now. Oh, you have also taken a Phantom Ray, I see. And a Phoenix, in case I took the Phantom Rays. Okay. And ranged your arc lights. Oh, this looks very dangerous over there. Yeah, that's gonna go poorly. So did we manage to get each other's... No, I got my arc lights stuck on his arc lights. It's useless. Lost twice in a row to forcing Punch Bang Fort. Oh, to forced Punch Bang Fort. It's too strong for you. Yeah, I'm hoping to rake out some forts in a moment. PR Sledge, so good. But it's not where we're going. This game. Oh yeah, wait a sec. You. He's gone for the dropped a Rhino, which makes the placement of that Fang Pack really, really good, doesn't it? Got all the Phoenix, though. Need those extended range marksmen now, right? Thank you for killing everything before that anti-missile got killed. Did I say I needed some marksmen? Oh, thank you, bear-like. Raise the bear, everybody. The bear giveth. Bear giveth today. Healing Saber is not what I needed to see here. This is going to be enough. Needed a melter. I needed a melter. I think we've lost this one to 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have lost. Not by much, but by enough. Good job, Smashed Brain. Well played. Puts us right back under our 17-15. Yeah, the thing was level 5. I should have played around it as giant specialist. I don't know. Yeah. Okay, it's fine. Fine. 2 and 4, 1702 for the night, minus 40. That'll be where we end up for Amarok play. Tourney is in 13, so I'm going to take a quick break, and we will be right back, but we'll be back in time for Tourney. Meanwhile, I'm going to throw on I'm probably just going to throw on a match from somewhere. Do we know these peoples? We'll take these two. Top left was round 1, but we wouldn't finish by the end of it. So we're going to take these guys. We'll see what's going on. And I'm going to step away. I'll be back in about a couple of minutes. Sure. Oh, this is round 6. This might not last long enough. We'll find out.
Peekaboo. I'm here now. Not Emma. You know, we love that. Yeah. It was kind of the room. I don't actually do it. I'm gonna type that because I can't. The way I'm sitting like on, like my feet are like curled. And I have been told to ignore my father. Wow. Zoomed past the word or what? Ah. Hello, Zazex. Wow. Five minutes. Hello, hello. Oh, hello, hello, hello.
use Mike.
Oh, there.
Hello, whoops, welcome in. Thank you for the 5-minute. It's actually about 2 minutes now. 2 minutes
Yeah.
till time. Gonna get in. You better register.
I wonder if I can add. Today's sponsor is. Oh. Accidentally end. I mean, anyways, bye. I'm being kicked out of my own house.
What? That's not exactly right. Anyone else not hearing anything? It looks like it should be working. It seems like it is. I at least see outbound sound. Okay. Yeah, there might have been a moment there where we were switching between Kiddo and Amarok proper. Pebble and Amarok, if you will. I just wasn't talking. Okay, fair enough. Right. We've got about 90 seconds till tournament. We'll be here when it starts. 149 players in makes for two small groups, two groups of about 80, 85 maybe today. So the midpoint there for whether or not you were in Advanced Group 1 looks like it would be around Laplace's Shadow, right around 1300. Laplace's Shadow was recently one of the lowest seeds in tourney, so hopefully the line is right here and they get to be the number 1 seed in the rookie group, because I think that would be a little more fun for them. All right. The words you were all waiting for? Ladies and gentlemen, start your mechs. Got D-Man won in Asia this morning. Baller won in Europe. Oxen versus Fedez. T-Man versus Whooped. There are some great matchups in round 1 of this. Sunny versus C. Mully. Are you kidding me? These are great. Let's take a Sunny side against C. Mully for that one. Can you please look up at what rank you're playing? I'm sorry, Thonix. I suppose we could go look. Mike Tyson is 45th. Mechabellum is 52nd. Mumbo Jumbo is on 58. Uncle Lazy's 63. Zalex, you're 80th. Cast is 12th and had the bye. Onyx, where are you? You are 26th, facing the 19, sir. 26th, facing the 19 seed, Donix. All right. Welcome to round one of Weekend Tournament America's number 93. We've got two longtime players, Sunnyside and C. Mully. Sunnyside, Nearside Blue, a cost control specialist, arc lights and steel balls. C. Mully, far side, is a supply specialist with fangs and tarantulas. C. Mully has the distinction of basically having beaten me every time we've played. There is something about the way that he plays tempo that just does me in. And he's going to be playing from deep as supply specialist with the tarantulas outside the towers and the fangs in the middle. Yes, in Karsus, I am definitely looking forward to 2v2 tournaments. I think of those I am going to play instead of cast. So, look forward to that for sure. C. Mully picked up a pair of crawlers behind towers, and Sunnyside picked up a third set of steel ball. So, kind of an early commit to steel ball that you don't often see. 3 arc lights, 3 steel balls, 1 crawler. No reason to buy a whole bunch of chaff into a tarantula start, I think, is the logic for the cost control specialist. Having the extra 300, or having the extra 100 on round 1, about the only place that they're really going to get to, that she's really going to get to take advantage of that. But the few things that's going to seriously take advantage of that. We've got Marksman, Wasp, Farseer, and Phoenix as the drop. Tomsey's rule earlier was, if you see Farseer, always take Farseer. C. Mully will take the Phoenix. Sunny takes the Farseer. Puts it behind. Now, I do love Farseer with Steel Ball. It's a pacing thing. You can get the flank coverage with it, and then also have the anti-air with it. And it'll follow the steel balls into wherever they're fighting from. And what you can see here is that Sunny has basically positioned the leading edge of the Farseer about 60 meters behind the steel ball. So they will engage at about the same time. The Farseer will take a shot right around the time that something comes into range. It'll also be a missile on the flank, where Sunny kind of reads C. Mully's flank crawler and added a fang and 2 fangs even. 2 fangs and 1 arc light. Sunny by there. Fangs up front take the initial locks from the Phoenix, so she was definitely cognizant of the possible drop there. And then the Farseers would have been the answer to, or Farseer singular, would have been the answer to the Wasps. Match not very heavily bet here, 10v10. Both sides take a round 3 orbital. This is one of the things C. Mully will do to me, in particular. A round 3 orbital I might have passed on, but spells are just so strong right now. And especially with as clumped up as this side is, C. Mully hoping to get a whole bunch of, well, I mean, a couple of lucky missiles take out either a steel ball pack or an arc light or whatever. And Sunny's answer down here, a blank screening arc light and range. Arc lights on the near side have survived the missiles. And in fact, the orbital went better for, I guess, Better for Sunny than for C-Molly, with C-Molly under the bubble, but the Phoenix are such a strong component of C-Molly's left side, well, C-Molly's right, our left, that dropping the orbital on top of it wins the round for Sunny. Drops C-Molly to 34.76, Sunny on 45.88. Of course, she is very, very popular amongst other players, always shows up in streams, very positive attitude, very friendly individual, and of course, super good at the game. Pair of ranged scorpions from C-Molly, so we're very much answering the steel balls, right? But Sunny hasn't committed to the steel balls beyond round 1. No text on them. Oh, now there's a 4th. Well, no sooner have you said that. It's the curse of the commentator, right? Does add a marksman. And one more crawler pack. So all of this will head the wrong direction unless she buys a mobile beacon for it, but that's all right. The commenter speaketh, player messeth up thine words. Exactly. So one thing I'm noticing, though, is C-Molly sold the tarantula from this side. So chaff clear is actually worse than it was last round, C-Molly. I gotta wonder what the plan is for chaff clear on this side. It's not going to be the scorpions for chaff clear, right? And Sunny took speed, advanced power system, which I think is still underrated in terms of how important it is. Right now, the Scorpions are the chaff clear. The C-Molly wins round number 4. Sunny's down to 42.88. C-Molly on 34.76. Fire Badger, a quick take for C-Molly. I asked what your chaff clear was going to be, sir. And there it is. Sunny takes one as well. Fire Badger there. 2 more Scorpions immediately for C-Molly. Sunny goes for the Flank Badger. Flank, and 1 here. And again, this isn't going to win, right? The idea there is it's going to pull things. She's going to place the crawlers in front. Is that crawler or fang? It's going to be fangs in front, so she can probably shield those later. And of course, they are halfway decent against the Phoenix, and they're pretty much protected from. A lot of people would throw down like a replicate crawler, but when they're right in front of a fire badger, that's not going to work. The point here is all this chaff gets pulled. Just about. These guys know it, but all of that, the Phoenix head over that direction. So, in theory, Sunny ought to be able to get in on towers quicker. We've seen Cast run that SHOUTCAST, of course. Number 12 seed had the bye. It'll be interesting to see if Cast just waits it out or gave up and went to bed. I was like, nah, I'm not waiting. I'm going back out on that. You can see what I mean. This pull on the left got Sunny right in on the tower. Brilliant pull. And also on the right side. And now that's letting the steel balls do the work on, for example, big scorpions there. And that one marksman finishes off a pack of Phoenix. So Sunny at 4,200, C-Molly at 2,200. Onyx, nice, congratulations, says easy win against a 2K plus player. The speed of sledge carry with quick supply is hard to stop. It's true, it's true. So C-Molly has picked up more shields. You're not wrong. There were drops available. Sunny takes photon emission, and yeah, C-Molly now down
multiple hundreds in shields, and that's kind of playing into the steel balls, right? Thonic says, wait, oh look, the girl who picked the Farseer is winning. I'm seeing a correlation here. And of course, part of the value of that isn't so much that the Farseer is an incredible value unit. It's that it's a backline unit, and it's worth 300 hit points to the bar. So every round that Sunnyside wins, this thing is far enough back. It's like the longest range unit on her board. Now she's got the Arclight Savage, the longer range. But ranged steel balls working on those shields. Shields go down again. Goodness. Oh. If this guy get in, this guy got in and got that tower too. I think that was Farseer missiles to the tower there. Hello, Mamaro. Welcome in. Shoutcast. This should be the Weekend Tournament of Americas, not Weekend Tournament European. Here we go. Fixed. Sunnyside 4288. C-Mully down to 1001. 1002. Fine. Sunny winning. Long ball is cheating. Hey, chicks dig the long ball, and Sunny's playing the long ball. Let's go. That Farseer over here has quietly gotten up to level 3. It started as level 1. C-Mully's defense and now is going to be ranged napalm badgers. Adds 3 of them up front. Again, really trying to clear the chaff to ensure that the scorpions have clear targets on the steel balls. Honey, did you just missile those out? You don't quite missile them out. Oh, you do, because they're 3,500. Okay. Sunny's arcs do have EMP, but it's not going to work. That's why C-Mully put them vertical, I believe, so that the first one might get EMP, but the second and the third don't. Check out the long-range steel balls, just deleting these poor scorpions. They have really not had a chance to do their work. But there's also the only anti-air left is the Farseer. It is getting scorpioned, and C-Mully wins round 7. Sunny drops under 4,000 hit points down to 3,587. C-Mully on a solid 1,002. The orbital bombardment is back up, along with it a smoke bomb. That is a odd choice on a round. Oh, okay, that's a clever choice on a round where orbital is up and you might expect some shields to have fallen, because we're going to play it on my own half and try to protect the tower and the scorpions with it. Meanwhile, there's more shields for C-Mully. And the steel balls, this is kind of bold. Steel balls do energy absorption. Okay. 12,000 hit points here. 11,928. So, barely enough to survive getting a shot from a level 1 scorpion. But then they will start healing back up. They won't survive a second shot from a level 1 scorpion. These guys really might. It's the 40% increase in hit points that changed the breakpoint there. That is very interesting. Zalex, congrats. First round win against Frostbite. Now remember, the orbital taking out the Phoenix was really key. Last round that came up. Let's see if the orbital gets that job done again against the Phoenix for Sunny, or if there's something else to think about there. Sunny has committed further to the goal with these
crawlers. Really kind of pull things out wide. But you can see how much better Simoli's defense has gotten in terms of the front being empty. All of Sunny's shields are down. The smoke did great work for Simoli on that side. Sunny side down to 694 hit points. Simoli looking like turning it around. They'll skip. There's Efficient Tech, Mass-Produced Melter, Anti-Interference Module, and Elite Rhino are up. They both skipped. We see the GGs from both sides, so we know this will be the last round. Do apologize for that. There is the EMP you wanted. Winning against the long ball is also cheating. I completely agree. Once I click range on the steel balls, I should win. Simoli adding some flank screening badgers out here to handle all those flank deployed crawlers. Sunny adds triple wasps all together on one side with a mobile beacon. Mobile beacon straight over the oil. There's not a whole lot of anti-air. Simoli has arranged the fangs this round. That'll keep them behind the badgers. And from behind the badgers, in theory, they should eat those wasps because the wasps will get out in front and become the priority target for the fangs. You can see that happening right here. There's the missile. The missile was not aimed at the wasps, but it takes out a pack and a half level 2 wasps, and that will be that. Simoli with round 1 win. Congratulations, Simoli, a nice upset win over Sunnyside. Well played. Very, very nice. The ball beams stretchy. They seem like they'd be stretchable. I don't know what you mean by that, but it was a fun match to watch, Simoli. It really was. We will look around. Actually, maybe we'll jump into a match. Jump into Dolmont and D-Unit, since D-Unit's ahead. And you realize I'm going to need to... Right, so in this one, Dolmont is near side aerial specialist running the Raidens. D-Unit far side was a Typhoon specialist. Looks like the D-Unit also took an early Farseer, we are guessing. And also has the ranged melters. Dolmont wins round 8. The unit down to 2696. Hasim Holly says, I usually beat Sunny in ranked queue. I kind of have their number. Very nicely done. That is a tough opponent to have the number of. Overlord for Dolmont, a level 2 Overlord joining that push. Unit also in the Overlord. Ion Beam back for Dolmont, so they have a whole bunch invested in Ion Blast, Acid Blast, etc. that will come back. The unit has EMP and Electromagnetic Impact coming back in the next 2 rounds. Gotta figure, Dolmont took the Overlord imagining they will Photon Emission it next round. Probably add another one over here to Photon Emission next round. Mustangs kind of covering towers, but they're not far enough back to cover a call-in if one has things up on the line. Really want to cover a call-in, you need to be back about here, but then your unit is way less useful in the main fight. Oh, that Ion Beam. Oh, that is gorgeous. With the oil to hold everything in place. Ugh. Ouch. I'd like your units to be exactly where I want them to be. Thank you very much. I'll go get that tower. Whoa. That might just be GG's with this many giants on the board. I think that is going to be 2600. Nicely done, Dolmont. Turns it around against the 4th place finisher from Europe, who is here. Was here in chat earlier. I don't know if they're still around. Unlucky, sir. Had Dolmont 2.0 on the ropes, but then the Raiden Mustang combo pops off with the triple teched Raidens at this point. The key to beating Raiden, of course, is Shield Bang. They're terrible at it, and that's why Dolmont is running the Mustangs. Hello, Jezza Tequila. Welcome in. How you doing? We are just about finished with round 1 here. Let's take our go around the room and find out who has won. Number 1 seed, Pigs Eat the World, gets the win. Azama Shuyin beats the Magician. And Zhaoji Quinhuanju beats Mondkind. Dachshund, T-Man, Dolmont 2.0, the favorites, get the wins there. Upsets, Lepaco upsets Fury. Klepto upsets Dionys. Seemily upsets Sunnyside. ICAD upsets Sparty. And Beware of the Fog upset God's Domain. Wow. That's a lot of upsets. Further on down, Hots with a win over AWM. Onyx beats Godzilla. Godius Prime and Sauron are in a close one. They haven't finished yet. Illuminati got a win against August. 999 beats Diana. Defending European champ Baller over Actavillain. Shadoff, Apucci, Red Scare of 94 all get the wins. And the number 42 seed, which is Snow Wind, beats Wekfagi. No, I am not playing in tournament, but things are well. Rest of the winners, Mike Tyson, come back. Mike Tyson, Vibe, Prude, all with wins. This is All Things Return to Oneness, beats Anagarica. Becca Mellum, Borg Street, Whips, Mumbo Jumbo, all getting W's. Zeldrin, Ferdinand and Uncle Lazy are still at it. Sunbro Lautrick, Vex, Mountle, Pierogi Boy, Steve Inspawn, Super Marsh Brothers, all you can hit, all getting wins. Our very own mod, Zalex, with a win over Frostbite. Johnny McBanjo seems to have very good luck in round 1s of tournaments. Gets the win. And I Came, I Saw, I Conquered, Vini Vici, with the win from the 85th seed. I'd like to know if Cast is still in. Cast is still in. So now the 10th seed. Did not abandon. went and spectated something. One match left. It's these guys. Are you playing in the tournament? Did you get yourself in or no? And how was your Valentine's Day? Probably the other important question. The C near side is a missile specialist. Crazy C, far side is a Rhino specialist. Rhino specialist has a level 4 nano repair overlord over here. Opponent is in Vortex Fangs. Are you kidding me? Vortex Fangs against ranged, not HE, ranged armor piercing tarantulas. So we've got the Fang carry near side, the nano repair overlord spawning wasps whenever it can. Far side. Are you the one that wound up with the? I did wind up with Mustangs. Or did you wind up with Mustangs? That's odd. There should be an item that makes a giant spawn hackers. Oh my god. And this is why we don't allow Baller to design the game. How is that bar not gone away? Please tell me this game ends someday soon. Did we hide? We want to hide chat window, right? Nope. Am I staying on after this for some twos, or am I logging off after a short 9-hour stream? I told Kiddo I would hang with them after America's tournament. We're gonna grab a late-ish dinner and have a show to watch. So that will be it for me. But appreciate you checking. It's already over. Tournament is already over. Wait, what? Oh, the match is already over, Tom C says. Yeah, I ran the ad because I knew the match had to be already over. Next round in 2. It's perfect. Tell me the Carry Fang player wins against, well, no, ranged tarantula is so tough to beat. They're triple tech lines now, but he doesn't have mech rage for them. And the Fang player has the AA to handle those Phoenix. No matter how much you respawn, I'm gonna just keep shooting you. Yeah, that's gonna be it. The C with the win. Let's go Fang carry. It's a Fang carry with, do I see a sledge, an arc, goodness. It's Fang carry with sledge, scorpion, arclight, and sabertooth. If you give me a unit, Bear like, I'm just gonna keep it. I'm not selling anything. And since I have efficient tech research, I might as well just research everything. Looks like it worked though. At least at 1400 MMRs. Welcome back to those of you that saw an ad. Our round 1 is complete. We had 85 players, so we're on 43 unbeaten. With Fury in the spoiler role, facing up against... Ooh, that should be a rough one. Okay, so we've got things that add up to 45 happening.
looks like it'll be Bork Street against Thonix, C. Mully against Mechabellum, Mumbo Jumbo taking on Beware of the Fog. We will go look, I think, at that number 1 match. Spoiler, Fury, playing under the name Triceracop. We'll be right into that one. Don't forget to ready up, Fury. There you go. Right, channel point. Oh, Zalex versus Apucci. Good luck, sir. Just play your game. Just play your game. Don't change anything up. Just play what you play. Play what you know works. Channel point predictions are up for number 1 seed Pigs Eat World against Fury. Fury playing under the name Triceracop. You will also perhaps know him under the name Hackerman. Hello, Bimpy. Welcome in. Starting round 2 matches. Welcome to round 2 of Weekend Tournament America's number 93. Number 1 seed in this tournament, Pigs Eat the World. Near side blue, one of the top 201 players. Triceracop, far side red. That is a player you may know from Twitch as Fury, or may know on ladder as Hackerman. Whoops, she says, I call him Mech God. He is the best player in Mech, in your opinion. Excellent. Well, Pigs Eat the World has taken Fire Badger Specialist with a Stormcaller Fang start. Puts the storms outside so they can't get easily crawlered. Takes a pair of crawlers. I like this. This is... Oh, okay, that's more what I run. But I was going to say running both of them horizontal was really interesting. Is a theory. For Fury, Sabertooth Specialist, so he'll have a Saber next round. Took the Sledge Arc start, plays them wide with crawlers from deep. And what kind of engagement are we going to get? These are going to land right on those deep crawlers. So about half the packs go down to the Stormcaller volleys. There's no chat clear other than that. Oh, no. Goodius Prime got disconnected right before round start. Rip Tourney. Oh, that sucks, man. R.E. Better in round 2 than round 7 if you were in a title match. Oh, I'm sorry, that sucks. Well, you can hang out with us. You can do the betting. We've got the units from Specialists, Fire Badger and Sabertooth, respectively. Fire Badger mid. No, that's more like. Fury adds a storm of his own, a storm behind tower. Now, what are you doing? Storm and storm outside.
Oh no. Are you getting early locks on opponent's storms? No. Don't do that. Right. That's odd. Fury is going for anti Stormcallers, counter batteries. And oh, by the way, let me pull the middle into the middle so that my storms are kind of working around the outside. Nope, rethinking it. Note that Pigs Eat World floated 250 this round. Just bought 2 more crawlers. Doesn't feel a need to mass recruit this early, just has the economy. And those the counter batteries just fall short. They don't wind up targeting the Stormcallers, they target the crawlers that are coming past them. Counter battery does get the job done on the left. Fury gets the job done on the right, gets the tower first. Those 3 fangs left up at the top. And not long for the world. Dodge, Neo, dodge! They did not. Fury wins round 2. Pigs Eat World on 4250 with, yes, you are a good Stormcaller. Well done, sir. Round 3 unit drop. You've got double marksman. Round 3, or level 3. That's what Triceratops did very quickly. And same for Pigs Eat World. So, does Pigs follow the Whooped plan, sell the Badger, buy a Vulcan? He's unlocked the Vulcan, he's bought the Vulcan. Has the Vulcan in the classic right in front of Tower's position. Would sell this. It might not sell it this round, might sell it next round. Since it does the chaff clear job. The marksmen are, for both players, right in between towers. Fury has ranged the arc lights here on round 3. Also has a level in sledges that he can sell out of. And his take... wait, what did we sell? Oh, he sold the saber. Got it. Whoop says I may or may not have studied this player a bit. So, what we're going to see there, it looks like a best partner into shooting squad build. Range elite aerial spec instead of double tap. So he knows he needs a dedicated AA more than dedicated damage. That makes him vulnerable to wasps, right? Well, but then he's got the shooting squad for the wasps. Interesting. Interesting. You can see how valuable his chaff board is. Still got a fang left. Still had those fangs left at the end of the last round. And Pigs Eat World wins round 3. 42-50 to Triceratops 37-38. Ion Beam early. A round 4 Ion. Triceratops goes straight for Nano Repair. Quick cooldown. So strong if you're the missile specialist or something like that and have some spells already. Nobody does. Let's see if Pigs takes the Ion Beam. Might be doing the math here. Has 150 in levels. Took the Nano. Yeah, Nano for one of the Vulcans, sure. Takes a cell, sells the Fire Badger. That makes room for one more, but doesn't take the extra one. Instead, takes range on the Vulcan. Holding the Nano right now, but puts it on the Vulcan with a better experience. So this one had 500 some odd experience. This one was much lower. Nothing. Brand new. And the other buy is... last round's buy was the new marksman there. Where is the First, this round's by. Are we just steadily building out crawler? Might be this one. It's this crawler is the other nearby. So this board looks a lot like the, I would almost say the 201 meta board with the, you would say, what End of the Galaxy was running. Galaxy's End was running for so long. And, it's a rush to get a giant on the board and leveling, because this guy levels with that nano repair. It's just decent. It does get to contribute there. Gets to finish off. Gets its level. Will be our level 2 Vulcan with a nano repair on round 5. And attack. Level 2 with attack with a nano repair kit. Yeah, that's rough. A little rough to deal with. Super heavy armor, laser sights going on the other one. I assume that you could also have it on the level 4 marksman. It's on the other Vulcan. The marksmen get elite, and one more marksman out here. So early elite for extra damage and extra range. These level 4s, that's going to be 20 meters extra range. And that gets them up to 160 meters, but also, plus 67% damage. So they're dealing 15,000 per shot now. And of course, there's a new Vulcan as well. And we sold one of the storms to be able to afford the Vulcan. Now, why sell this one instead of this one? This guy's got the level 2, sure, but you really want to make sure this Vulcan levels. So we're going to make sure that this Vulcan is the one doing the kill damage on that side. We're going to make sure the storms don't steal any experience from the Vulcan and the marksman over there. Fury adds a pair of worms, sandworms on the left. One of them has the nano repair. So Sandworm from Deep is Fury's answer to this build. And shields, right? Unless there's unless you've taken Scorching Flames, the shields do last a good long while. Locked the laser sight Vulcan for a while. Now, this will be Pigs Eat World's answer to the worm. I believe he switched out of fire, out of setting the world on fire to go Ignite for exactly this purpose. Ignite, of course, also very good against the Fort meta at the moment. Fort is your go-to answer against a Vulcan. You probably want to check or something like that. Level 2 Vulcan already. Level 3 Vulcan now, and it's going to make another... make more marksman. So level 3 marksman with a level 5 marksman behind it. You can see how valuable not selling this Stormcaller was. And also adding 2 more late crawlers. I think of the crawler as being very important against the sandworm for the purpose of keeping it on the surface, right? You want to make sure you keep your locks. You want to make sure you keep things. He's also keeping the Stormcaller on that side for extra damage. Onyx reporting in has gotten to 2-0 with a Tarantula push against Hacker. Oh wait, I thought Hacker was supposed to counter Tarantula. Did I miss something there? Fury has not sold out of the storms, just kind of leaving them. They've been targeting these tiny packs of crawlers for so long, and they don't really get the job done until
very late in the round, they're still not targeting anything useful. Right? Like, even now, they're still just shooting at, like, individual crawlers. It's only now that they're literally being engaged by the mark on the right side. They're aiming at something useful for him. Nano Repair Vulcan on the left is down. Right side has got the tower, so that now we're doing some additional damage. That'll kill the level 2 Nano Repair. Also get the level 1, and Pigs Eat World wins round 6. Fury in trouble on 1391. Two forts, 2 Raidens, 3 Farseers, or 3 Typhoons. Fury takes the Typhoons. To sell. We sell. I think we've sold the Typhoons immediately, one of them. And goes to EMP on the Arclights. So if at any point the Arclight engages with the Vulcan, it turns the range off. Pigs took the forts. Puts them on the Sandworm side. As they are double shot fort. So this is different. This is not a bar you see normally. Double shot forts. And so range double shot, AA and Fang. He's not running shield. He's literally got fort double shot as a answer to Sandworm. That is part of the reason I'm running rapid reload on forts. Very similarly, I find it's just super useful to throwing, to stopping a Sandworm. I like rapid reload because it also works really well against Sledge, Steel Ball, Fire Badger. Pigs going for more impact against other giants. Apucci has beaten Zalex. Zalex says, the predictable happened. What was the build you ran, and what did you do in response? Both sides had their oil out this round. Oil gets lit on fire on the far side. Furious units in flames. Many Vulcan and triple fort now. The triple forts get the job done on the right. Or one of the forts gets the job done on the right. The double tap forts with double shot getting the job done on the left. And that Nano Repair Vulcan just lasting so long over there. That is another 1,000 and change, and it's just enough to finish off Fury. There's a reason Pigs Eat World has 2,400 MMR, 2,400 halfway through the season. We're not even halfway through the season. The pit patch comes out later this week. We'll have that patch with Hound and the change to unit unlocks. So very comprehensive, really, you can study the economy there, but essentially it was sell anything that did not support the core of the army that I'm building. And in this case, the core was a Vulcan Marksman Chaff, and it took the forts late as a specific answer to the Sandworms. For Fury, Sandworms had gotten to replicate level 2 with a Nano Repair, but just weren't quite getting it done. Fury never sold out of the starting sledges, never sold out of the starting storms. So interesting choice there. Yeah, it's an interesting defense, right? The double shot fort to counter the worm. He doesn't need the range, right? Because they're going to be in close. Congrats to those of you that had backed pigs. Not to be confused with Pig Random. Of course, let us step into... I kind of want to see what cast is running. What do the numbers on the far right mean? Well, we can cover that in a moment, but they are the score by which, or the current score. So red is player dropped below 0. White is player still has hit points. Of course, a match can end with both players seeing the positive or both players seeing the negative. Muscle, near side. A Farseer specialist. Cast far side. Well, overall seed coming into this tournament. But one of the top pro players on European against Afuji. Otto had ranged ground specialization wasps. And Cast's answer is Scorpion and Stang. Scorpion with ranged acid leading the forts. Mustangs with ranged leading the wasps. Cast cruising. Like a model takes the Wraith. You gotta kind of expect a Wraith with armor out of this drop into Mustangs, especially knowing that there's Scorpions on the ground, but Cast is already prepped. Already has the marksman on the ground. Model goes for a bit of the Cast pull here with some deep crawlers. Try and pull the Mustangs, etc. away. Keep them out of the fight as long as possible. Oh, here is part of the problem. We have arranged the forts. They have 155 meters, letting everything else on the board get out in front of them. Just lights the oil on fire with Fire Badger. Pulls. I mean, they got some things pulled pretty wide. Certainly letting the wasps do a lot more work this round. The forts taking out the scorpions. They're standing in the flames. They're getting shot. One of them was standing in acid and died. The other two found safer patches. But again, next week we will have the Hound for cleaning stuff up. You won't have to stand in fire and acid anymore. The floor is lava build. We'll have a hard counter. So, what do the numbers mean? Rank coming into this match. Wins and losses, hit points, negative hit points, and then who won the round. It could have a title above it. This is hit points and winner, something like that. If we go around the league, as it were, this is the round where you expect the favorites to win. So on the top half of this, you're going to see the favorites are the winners: Pigs Eat World, Red Scare of 94, Dachshund, T-Man, Dolment 2.0, 999, all getting the wins. Sauron beat Uncle Lazy. Mumbo Jumbo, solid upset win over Beware of the Fog. Well played, sir. Of course, Mumbo Jumbo is streaming at the moment. Thonix gets a win over Bork Street. We heard the play there was Tarantula versus Hacker, with the Tarantula coming out on top. Klepto gets the win. Zhaoji Quinhuanju beats Vibe. And Mike Tyson goes down to Snow Wind. Boxer can't handle the snow, apparently. Crude beats Lepaco. Seemily over Bechamellum to get to 2-0. Nicely done. ICAD over Whips, Hots, Illuminati, Cast all getting the wins. At the sharp end, you've got Baller beating Steven Spawn. Shadoff over All You Can Hit. Apuchi beats Zalex. And Ozawa Shuin gets the win over I Came, I Saw, I Conquered. Codius Prime, we heard disconnected. Very, very unfortunate. Disappointing when that happens to you. Diana and D Unit are still going. Let's take a look. They've both got a nuke. Diana, what is this build? Here is, speaking of the floor is lava build, Diana goes for this. This is incredible. Take a look at this. We've got 4 tech wasps, levels 3 and 4. We've got stormcallers on the ground and Vulcans to do the floor is lava build with incendiary and sticky oil. And if she gets another round, she's also got the Scorpion available to throw down acid to really just complete the utterly ridiculousness. And look at that read, mobile beaconing out and around the nuke. Also, the took energy shield this round so that the wasps in a nuke would survive it. Also has range on fangs, which could matter. Opponent is in ranged anti-air wasp, but the other 2 techs don't help. Don't go into a wasp v wasp against Diana, folks. That is not wise. That is not wise. Yes, we've arrived just in time for the Manhattan Project. You are not wrong. Diana has the wasp call in as well. Well, okay, technically so does D Unit. D Unit came 4th in Europe earlier today. 28th. The floor is lava. Soon it will be radioactive as well. Those 4 storms aren't going to get out of there. Too late. Too slow. I do wonder how Diana got into this build. Is it did D Unit maybe go wasps first? And Diana answered with better wasps. Kind of lured him into a wasp v wasp because she had the better techs. Love to hear the answer to that one. Either way, Diana, your winner. Those two about as evenly matched as you're going to get, 1828 to 1820. Well, not anymore, because Diana is plus whatever you earned for that match. Congrats on the W. That was a fun one to look in on. We'll be back with round 3. Of course, round 3 is where the top group gets all shook up, and you start getting some really key matches. Don't go anywhere. We will be in that in a moment. Pigs Eat World, of course, is now the number 22 seed, which means they will be up against the number 1 seed. Oh my goodness, that might just be the match. Holy smokes. Pigs Eat World against Ozawa Shuren. It really could be. T-Man against Baller, Dachshund against Dolmont, Apuchi versus Illuminati. Holy smokes. There's some good matches. Onyx and C. Mully would be facing up against 5 and 6, right? Hots and Crude. Okay, those would be your matches. I think we just go to this one. This is it's the number 1 seed against the number 3 seed for the tournament overall. And yikes. It was your opponent that made it weird, okay? Explain, or don't, because you do have a match to play. Don't forget to ready up, folks. Your match is up. Channel point prediction is up as well. Welcome back to those of you that saw an ad. We are going to stick with Pigs Eat World. So Miss Diana says in that one, their opponent, they started out Stormcaller versus Stormcaller. Opponent inexplicably added balls on the weak side, therefore Diana wound up in scorpions, making it like 2 different games on each side. I love it. But who went into the wasps first is my question, or was it a drop and you both got them at the same time? Here, we are going to be running Ozawa Shurin versus Pigs Eat World. Channel point prediction is up. It was Phoenix surviving all game while the Fangs died, chipping away at Diana, so she finally went Wasps due to their lack of AA. And everything flowed from that. Mustangs to Vulcans to Wraith to AA techs on the Wasps. Alright, makes sense. Well, nice win there. Well, welcome to round 3. There are some great matches. Apucci facing Illuminati elsewhere, but we are going to stick with Pigs Eat the World because they went from being the number 1 seed going into round 2, won their match, and are now the number 22 seed by virtue of neither of their opponents having won a match. Their opponent near side is Ozawa Shurin. Ozawa Shurin, a training specialist with Mustangs. Love it. Oh no! Diana says I now accidentally abandoned due to taking a 3-minute breather. Oh, ouch. Ouch. I'm sorry. Alright. Ozawa Shurin was the mini tournament Asia champion this week. Pigs Eat World was 4th in Weekend Tournament Americas last week. These two carrying on. The number 1 seed coming in over 2,400 MMR, facing the number 3 seed, who I think is going to be like 2380 or something like that. Interested to see what Ozawa Shurin is planning with the intensive training. Pigs Eat World has gone for the same positioning on those storms as the arc lights right in front of tower, right where the Vulcans were last game. We'll see if this is I play arc light clear instead of Vulcan clear, or if that's just a temporary artifact at the moment. For Ozawa Shurin, the crawlers, I think, were pretty much mandatory going against Stormcaller. I'm interested at this vertical positioning of the Mustangs. Maybe that's to have them engage different units at different times, but in my experience, that makes them really vulnerable to fire. They will run into the same fire locations. And Pigs Eat the World wins round 1. Well, I don't think I want to go into that, actually. Alright, what do we take here? They both skipped pretty quickly, it looks like. With Ozawa Shurin adding a pair of arc lights. Levels one of the arcs. So I was expecting that to be intensive into the Mustang. Oh. And on the far side, our Typhoon Specialist has added 3 crawlers instead of 2. Last game spent some time, saved the money so that he could afford the round 3 Vulcan, get the money on round 2. This game, it looks like he's saving the money on round 3 instead of round 2. Perhaps due to winning the round, or perhaps due to knowing when his Typhoon arrives. Start selling things. It'll come down to a single storm against a single marksman. Marksman is walking. Marksman has the tower debuff. The storm has the hit. So Ozawa Shurin at 4,800. Cleverly hidden in the pines. Pigs Eat World. Subsidized ArcLight for Pigs Eat World. Well, that is going to change things. That guarantees that Pigs Eat World is not going Vulcan, I would expect. Takes range on the ArcLights right away, adding marksman there, or unlocked marksman anyways. But it's basically just add all the ArcLights and play ArcLight versus ArcLight now. Here you go. Yes, I would like all the ArcLights. So, Pigs Eat World, 5 ArcLights through the middle. For Ozawa Shurin, they are much wider. They've both got range. There's one extra crawler behind the tower, one extra level in ArcLights here. Training specialist for really making whatever's popping off pop off. Interesting. The late arriving crawlers and Mustangs are actually turning into useful craft for Ozawa Shurin. It does come down to marksmen or stormcallers again. Marksmen clear the ArcLights quicker for Ozawa Shurin. They will win round by maybe spoke too soon because they have to survive these stormcaller volleys. They do and win the round. So Pigs Eat World loses 200. They're down to 3,800. Melter, Farseer, a Rhino, Scorpion. Pigs takes the Scorpion. Ozawa Shurin took the level 2 Melter. Had some storms. Pigs Eat World goes to Loose Formation Crawler. And is that 3 more ArcLights? And it hasn't unlocked Cell yet, right? So it's just going to be, I have all of the stuff on the board. I'm going to try to win quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 ArcLights now, with 3 of them leveled, and the Typhoon and the Farseers. A lot of damage. If Pigs wins this round, that could be more than 1,000 damage for a round completed, for round win. Now, I think the answer to this could be Mustang right away for Ozawa Shurin. The problem is, then you've got Mustangs into ArcLight, so Pigs Eat World really forcing answers that feed into their build. Like I said, that's more than 1,000 hit points, almost 1,500. The Ozawa Shurin down to 3378. All of a sudden, Pigs Eat World ahead, and obviously it was the loose formation crawlers into carry ArcLight and taking it early. Yeah, it costs 400. Don't care. I'm gonna take it early and get it out there. Ozawa Shurin sold out of the Melter. It never locked anything but crawlers, really. And it goes into Vulcan. Vulcans with range. That'll be the answer. One more crawler in the back corner. Of course, crawler v crawler, Ozawa Shurin comes out ahead. But let's see how this goes. What are your techs here? It does have sticky oil and incendiary, so with 40% less hit points, they're gonna do Pigs Eat World's crawlers should do terribly against War Crime Vulcans, right? Where this is going, I would think. But Pigs Eat World getting the job done right now. And it just needs to finish it out quickly before the War Crimes can really get off and running. Ozawa Shurin will be down to 1746. Note that Pigs Eat World had leveled those storms last round, so they did extra damage to the Vulcans. Very clever. That was presumably to do extra damage to the Melter, but not necessary. It turns out it was extra damage to the Vulcans. Zoa Shuren took the high-level Rhino with Sandworm, and yeah, both of them took the Rhino. But I think we have sold it. Yep, we've sold it for cash. We had the Melters. We know the Rhino is available. So it's a new Vulcan, 2 new Melters, and trying a Exodia build. Trying to get Exodia up and running. But again, only has 5 chaff. Unless you're counting the Mustangs as chaff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 only for Pigs Eat World. And then just a zillion Arclights over there. Hello, Mr. Quackers. Welcome in. We are watching the original number 1 seed and number 3 seed go at it here in round 3. We've had some very good ones. Had some good games today. Baller was your European champion. Melter does get the job done on the left side, beats that high-level Rhino. But look at the Arclights pop off. They are out of control, hyper-scaling. Just keep buying them, just keep teching them. Pigs Eat World in 6 rounds. Boom! The difference, of course, about 140 MMR, but you can just see the difference on the board. That's amazing. And let's just talk really briefly about that. Pigs Eat World is in 2 teched units, and they are the units that he has the most of on the board, right? Where we've kind of forced Ozawa Shuren into, 2 units, but we have far fewer of them that we've teched. We've got, we're behind in levels on the storms. We haven't been able to level our marks. It just, that was just pure economy win. Just amazing work. Yeah, not a single air unit built, true. Although you can see Pigs Eat World was thinking about air units already, right? That's why he hasn't sold out of the Typhoon, hasn't sold out of the Farseers. They're going to be the answers to Phoenix and, to Wasps and Phoenix, respectively. But, yeah. The cards, this was definitely 100% the heart of the cards, for sure. That's why we play that variant so much, right? You've got to force yourself to learn some of the heart of the cards plays. I did want to take a look at Apuchi versus Illuminati. Congrats to those of you that had backed Pigs Eat World. Apuchi facing Illuminati here. Apuchi, near side blue, quick supply with advanced shield device. Has a Vulcan Phoenix. This is a classic Vulcan Phoenix build with 5 anti-missile devices. The anti-missile device is the answer to Illuminati going 4 teched Stormcallers with levels. So your 6 levels of Stormcallers and you have a tech. There's also a Worm, and he's got his own Phoenix. The ranged Arclights for Illuminati. Right now there's no text on Fuchi's chaff. You can see he's also running loose formation and has war crimes on the Vulcans as well. That Worm is getting way in there. in on the tower. I am pretty sure Fuji can get this one. Come on, I wanted to do 10. Armor equals Vulcans do nothing. It's true, but he's got the high level Phoenix. Levels 2, level 3. Laser sights for Illuminati. Don't you want that for the worm, Illuminati? It'll be laser sights on one of the Phoenix to try and win a Phoenix v Phoenix war. Pucci took the improved firepower control. It has a laser sight here. Improved firepower control on the level 2 Phoenix, not the level 3. I think he's steadily selling out of marksman, is my guess. Probably from a marksman start, maybe. And, yep, ignite on the fangs. Ignite into the sandworm with armor. Pucci not running carry, but running jump drive, energy shield, quantum reassembly for infinite Phoenix. You can call it that. Illuminati switches sides, right? Going into the heavy armor Vulcan on that side. Part of that is because I think you got one of the tower protecting anti-missile devices over there. So Pucci rebuys that. And one more. 6 anti-missile devices. That oil is going to be brutal when the worms surface in it. And it just destroys all the chaff on that side. There we go. All the chaff on that side goes away. One worm down. High level. That worm got power. That's huge for Illuminati. Two of the anti-missile devices are down as well. Ignite fangs. Oh, what's done over there? Pucci loses round 7, but again, that was Illuminati's oil round. Oil from tower. And getting that lit on fire made a huge difference. Now he's got a nano repair for one of those worms. Nano repair repairs 4.5% of hit points. The ignite does 6%. There are some places that you can. There are some units for which the armor makes the difference on that. High level worms and worms with heavy armor are not it. So you can still continue to damage them with ignite. Yes, you get your full 8 devices. See, Pucci had surviving AMDs. Still has 8 more device deploys per round. So does Illuminati. So good question from Bimpy. Switching sides again, trying to be unpredictable. But if you're just alternating, then it is somewhat predictable. But at this point, I think it's kind of running away from the high-level Phoenix. Level 3 Phoenix with item, level 3 Phoenix without. This one just follow them anyways. More fangs, more range on the fangs. Pucci's just, oh, I was going to say, Pucci's just leaving that one. Pretty funny. Illuminati is loaning to finish out here. And the Apuchi is not loaning. He rebought back to 6 AMDs as well. Has not taken scorching flames on the Vulcans or the incendiary. Hasn't taken oil from tower. There's plenty of stuff Apuchi could be doing if he thought he was in trouble here. So this is Apuchi saying, I don't feel like I'm in trouble. Not bothered. Tower goes down. AMD's one down. Was that Hubri? That's enough hit point damage. Illuminati wins in round 8. Pucci goes down. Left rapid resupply on the table. Also, I mean, could have used it to help the fortifications, perhaps. Fortify towers, even. Also surprised that the Fang deploys weren't kind of out in front of the towers. That was the bit I was kind of expecting. Well, Illuminati with the win there. Bunch of Amarok's insight gone. We gained a bunch of that betting on Apuchi, so it's only fair. There's only one match still going. It's not from one of the unbeatens. So we'll go around the group here. Pigs Eat the World beat Ozawa Shurin. Cast with the win over Zhaozhe Wenhuanju. Hots beats C. Mully. ICAD came from behind to beat Mumbo Jumbo. We saw Illuminati beat Apuchi. T-Man ends Baller's win streak at 9 consecutive tournament games. Dolmont 2.0 beat Doxon. Red Scare of 94 over Sauron. The Red Scare becoming one of the favorites in this, I think. Onyx beats Crude. 999 beats Klepto. And Shadoff loses out. I think that was Snowwind. Where did the phone go? Oh, we have hidden it. Let's see. Yeah, Snowwind beats Shadoff. So we'll have 11 unbeaten. And Shadoff in the spoiler role. Shadoff facing Cass. Pigs Eat World against Hots. Snowwind against Dolmont. Donix against 999. Illuminati against ICAD. But I think we will be in a Red Scare of 94 against T-Man, barring that matchup changing due to a minor point out of the last match. If the last match is Fury against D-Unit, that's two players who should not be 0-2. These guys are both very good. How do I know the Chinese names? I'm just that good. I'm actually using Google Lens to translate them on the fly. Basically, I want to be as culturally respectful as possible and have the names correct. So Fury, super supply specialist. Oh my god, this is the all the money game. You guys just have ridiculous monies. Fury has melters. The unit has high level stormcallers over there. Has to have been a drop, right? There are some good creative ones. There really are, Ms. Diana. I love it. Also, I do suspect that is the cultural sensitivity is part of how. Well, part of what got that into Mag 1, right? And then part of what made my casting attractive to Bearlike and others. We wound up in in the Voice of Mechabellum roll. I love this. Fury just goes straight for the jugular. I've got electromagnetic barrage. I'm gonna knock those forts down so quickly that fire will land where you think it won't. D unit has triple teched forts with rocket punch, fang prod, barrier, triceracop in range, energy absorb, electromagnetic barrage, and in front of them, triple teched tarantula chaff clear with range, high explosive ammo, and armor piercing. He's not even running spider mines. He's got mech rage available as his fourth tech. Holy smokes, Fury! I love it. Also, a whole bunch of anti-missile devices. You guys were talking earlier in chat about shooting down rocket punch missiles. Here are a whole bunch of AMDs for the express purpose of shooting down rocket punch. Yeah, they're DPS spiders, right? They're just the legit, I'm going to come out and win with spider. Thump, 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 thump. And the AMDs don't always work. But they're working against the high-level Stormcallers all the time, and they are doing a pretty good job at keeping the Melters alive against the Rocket Punch. On the far right, there are some Wasps getting through, causing a whole bunch of trouble. On the far left, the unit has gotten through as well. We're down to just Melters versus Fangs, and oh, the Storms are trouble now. Even the AMDs are gone. Heal up, you two. Oh, the anti-missile, or the EMP went the wrong direction for Fury. That's unfortunate. Fury 0-3 today in this one. All in it a night. D-Unit, congrats on staying alive. Staying alive. We will be back with our next round. Go to round 4 in just a minute. Hold on. We just wind up with cast against Pigs Eat World. Oh. Holy smoke. We did with Shadow facing Dolmont. Cast against Pigs. Pots against Snowwind. Also, Cast, how did you wind up with a bye and you're still one of the top minor points? And all those from just these two players. Model has to be 2-1, right? Oh, Model abandoned at 1 and 2. Is Cast getting a minor point from the bye every round? Interesting. Right. Channel point predictions are up for round 4. We're going to run Pigs Eat World against Cast, or just following pigs, apparently. $7K on Mech God already. Cast is a 15-1 underdog at the moment. And Thonix thinks their last game was intense. They're round 3. We might take a look at that. course, we're going to be logging off right after tourney to spend some quality dinner time with the kiddo. Welcome to round 4 of Weekend Tournament European. Nope, Weekend Tournament American. America's number 93. We have been following number 1 seed in this tournament, Pigs Eat World, who is facing up against one of the top players in the world, Cast, one of the top pro earners in Mechabellum lifetime, one of the top pro players. So, this should be an epic. Cast played through a first round bye. This is the first of their real high quality opponents in this one. Pigs Eat World, of course, has been doing it the hard way. Win over Ozawa Shurin last round, and a win over Fury the round before that. So they are on fire at the moment. Fourth in this tournament last week, trying to get the W this time. They are going to be, Pigs is going to be a fortified specialist with Tarantula and Fang. Cast Farside Quick Supply with Sabers and Arclights. Very interested to see how Cast uses Quick Supply. Of course, remember, Quick Supply from next week's patch could unlock and buy 2 other 200 cost units. So, there will be the ability to have Sabers backed by Stormcaller or something. I think Quick Supply is going to be even more powerful with that. Same with cost control. Again, they could unlock something that's not visible on the board and just throw that down. For Pigs Eat World, this is very different from what we've seen from them in the previous matches, where they came out in Standard. This time it's Aggro Tarantula, Fangs to prevent an instant lock. If Cast had done something like a Phoenix or something, they wouldn't have an instant single target DPS lock. And the Crawlers behind, the Crawlers will run out in front of the Tarantulas. This is the much more common set of Tarantula techs right now, much more meta than what we saw Fury running. And a couple of flank screening Fangs doing their level best to protect this tower. I think we're a little over just a bit. But Pigs gets to the far side left tower first. Hopefully gets decent tower timing. With tower debuff wearing off here, and then a good 9 seconds while the slow-moving armies try to connect with each other. 4 Crawlers are going to be far too late for that tower. Sabers delete the key units. Tower debuff was only for those last 5 Crawlers. Pigs Eat World loses round 1, Cast 3,700. Pigs down to 4,224. Heavy armor for Pigs Eat World. There was Assault Vulcan if you wanted to transition to Speed Vulcans, decreasing the range by 10. Missile Strike could work on this side. There is a spot for where you can hit both Fangs and Crawlers. So that's kind of what I'm expecting Cast to take. Pigs adds a Phoenix behind that tower. So trying to take advantage of the fact that Cast has no no air game at the moment. Cast has plenty of APM, so can afford to spend lots of time thinking about the unit drop here, or the reinforcement drop. Did eventually come around to the Amarok way of thinking. I'll take the Missile Strike. So one play would be Missile Striking this Fang to hit the tower more quickly. That's what I was expecting in terms of where Cast would place this Missile Strike. Pigs added Phoenix and a backline crawler. For cast, it's a backline Fang, flank crawler, front Fang. So this Fang is supposed to draw things. It's going to draw this crawler into that missile really well. It might have actually saved one of those Phoenix. It's getting pulled. But look at this pull. It pulled everything onto that third archive. So Caster really controlling opponent's units, keeps them off the tower, gets the tower really quickly himself, and it's going to have the ability to engage a Tarantula during tower debuff. Now the tower debuff is worn off. Saber has the lock. In theory, there will be Fangs left to handle Phoenix. Or Phoenix is stuck on the wall. Tower debuff buys a bit of equality. Cast wins round 2. Pigs Eat the World is down to 40-16. Orbital Bombardment, Wasp Swarm, Intensive Training, and Elite Rhino. Surely, with these packed formations, it's Orbital or Wasp Swarm, right? Also, Wasp Swarm for Pigs Eat World. Cast thinking about it. Pigs Eat World takes a Tarantula right side. We'll at least slow down the crawler. Defense enhancement as well. The Wasp Swarm forecast as well. Pigs Eat World is playing around it with a crawler back. Yeah, triple crawler back. The reason for these, right? This is triple crawler recruit from Pigs Eat World. The reason is if you throw down a Wasp Swarm on top of that, the Wasps will follow the crawlers instead of going to the tower. We've seen that earlier in this tournament. They'll just head wherever the crawlers are going. They'll be perfectly happy to. For cast, it's a level 2 tower on that weak side. And a Fang just pulling that mobile beacon, pulling everything over here. These Fangs are going to try to play defense. I don't think they get enough defense. Yeah, this guy gets the tower. That'll let him eat the remaining Fangs. And yeah, it's going to be pretty poor going for Cast for a moment. Now he finally gets the tower debuff. Much out of chaff though, and just has the couple of arc lights remaining. Phoenix were heroes for Pigs Eat World, and Pigs Eat World wins round 3. Cast will be down to 32-10. Pigs on 40-16. Unit drop. You've got Sledges, Storms, Fire Badgers, Farseers. Fire Badgers for Pigs. I imagine he's seeing a Fang build coming, a Fang fort build coming. For cast, it's a level 3 Farseer. Pigs goes for the double Fire Badger flank and ranges the Tarantulas. So, Tarantula, ranged Tarantula. Cast making use of his really, really high pro-level APM to aim things. Aims the arc lights at where he wants them. And eventually runs the fort on tower. Right? I don't want you to get distracted. I want you to go take the tower and then come over to this tower. We know that fort lasts a long time. Second fort and Fang production for cast. Second fort is on the flank, where we don't know about the Fire Badger yet. We do know about the Tarantula. Of course, the Tarantulas now have 120 meter range. The Fangs only 75. So the Tarantulas should just sit back and delete Fangs to their heart's content. But the pull here and here, really, look at this opening. There are 3 Fangs trying to stop a fort from getting to a tower. That's not going to work. That ain't going to work. It's a slow fort. It's a very slow fort. But it gets the tower. Now, we can do the rest of the work for cast. Level 3 Farseer getting to take out the level 2 Phoenix. It's about a third of the way to a level here. Second fort survives. Look at this thing. Survived with like 1 hit point. Eventually, enough crawlers to swarm the middle. But the fort's gonna survive. They're gonna get levels. They both survive with next to no hit points. Cast. That is beautiful. Beautiful. And Pigs Eat World down to 3092. Cast played that one to a T. Quick teleport, electromagnetic blast, Mustang production, and advanced defensive tactics available. Pigs Eat World goes for Mustang production, not the person with the giants on the board right now. You might have expected that from the player with giants, but no. Just we'll take our own melting point and add some Mustangs from it. So in theory, we're going to clear all of the chaff with our Tarantula and Fire Badger Mustangs and get the melter locked on. In practice, what will happen, we'll find out. I think cast skipped on all of that, doing a whole lot of controlling where he wants his chaff, even his main units to go. So the switch to the Farseer. Remember last round the Farseer came up and played defense. This round the Farseer will head out to a Fire Badger. As far as Cast knows, there is a Fire Badger over here, but Pigs Eat World sold it. And Cast adds a range for the Arclights to try and get them engaged a little bit earlier, keep them alive a little bit longer. Keep them out of the range of the Tarantulas for just a moment. And Cast, as far as I know, invented this blank mobile beacon crawlers that are just so annoying to deal with. They will pull so many units with them. But it's just, will this outside corner crawler survive? And it does. And as long as the outside corner crawler survives, the whole group gets pulled. Yes, one of the ports has been locked. Farseer takes down the Melter, so it's going to be Farseer versus the world. Can the pigs eat the Farseer is the question. Wait, no, he has a friend. He has a friend. There will be one Fang that outlives the Farseer. Farseer gets one of the Phoenix, but now the chaff arrives to protect the other one. Pigs Eat World wins round 5. This will be on 2578. Lots of levels available for pigs. We also get a unit drop. Marksman, Scorpion, Vulcan, and Wraith on offer. Onyx 4-0 with a juicy win against a 2100 MMR opponent. Well done. Let's go, Thonix. Pigs Eat World took the Scorpion. I think I'd like to see Cast take the Marksman, but I'm not certain. It could be just take something to sell for the... I took the Scorpion. That might be a sell. Yeah, it says it's Scorpion and sell to ensure that he just has the funding to go ham on the forts. So 2 more forts and range for the forts. Trying to keep the ranged forts out of range of the melters. There will be 5 forts, 2 melters. That's just going to be huge, right? Big damage. And this is one of the things that you kind of have to do when somebody's running this sort of flank with Mobile Beacon. Just drop a Tarantula down there that can get to that corner, and you can ensure that it kills the corner while it has the chance. One of 6 forts is down, 1 of 2 melters is down. It's now 3 forts and the second lot of fangs. You can see that the production of the Mustangs enough to save the level 2 melting point for Pigs Eat World is 1 round 6. Cast is on 1304, and it looks like Pigs is on the way to victory. Mobile Beacon, Amp Core, Intensive Training, and additional deployment are your possibilities here in round 7. What do you take? I think you amplify a fort if you're Cast, but I'm not certain. Pigs Eat World takes the oil, drops the oil right in front of everything. And, of course, with the Fire Badgers, is it going to be able to just light that oil on fire? The only way that does not happen is if the forts are able to delete the Fire Badger quickly enough that the Fire Badgers are gone before the oil even starts. Or, wait a minute, or if nothing on Cast's board walks into that oil. That would actually happen if Cast took Shield this round. It takes EMP on the arc lights. Arcs level to fort, give the level to fort the Amp Core. It's an Amp Core level 1 melter over here. Pigs Eat World. And shielding up. Cast adds the Wasp Swarm overhead. That's not going to get lit on fire. Shields the fangs. Yeah, you see what I mean? Those guys all died before they got to light the oil on fire. That's kind of what I thought might happen there. If the other side's Fire Badgers go down, which they will, we're not going to get this oil lit on fire. We're going to have continued on to the next round with the oil in place, which I don't know. People will be happy about since they'll slow them down. EMP arc lights doing a lot to turn off range, etc. Yeah, the level 2 fort is going to go down to this new Amp Core melter with good level. But there's 2 more forts on the backside with another production of things. There they are. Sitting back with range, deleting your forts, or deleting your melting points from range. That feels good. Nothing like your forts beating the melters. Cast winning round 7. If you can get 1 more production of fangs out before... Oh, no, he cannot. The Phoenix win round 7 for Pigs Eat World. Cast had produced all of the possible things got produced, and that ended the round. Tomsy says he's on a new season high of 1975. Maybe I should stop now. No. Keep playing. If you win a couple more, you're on 2000, right? Free Wraith for Pigs Eat World. Wasps Overlord Raiden available. I mean, surely Pigs Eat World is thinking the Wasps are the obvious play. Took the Wraith to counter the Wasps, right? Wasps are not the take. Wraith taken and sold for cast, so he's on 1900 again. Huge econ. But because he's selling, and this is the 501 meta, right, is to take units and sell. The 201 is much more likely to take a unit and keep it, is what you're getting here. Pigs Eat World adds a Melter far left. Yeah, still no other text on the Tarantulas, no Splash, no Mech Rage. Correctly reads the Missile Strike with a shield, and then Missile Strike moves. Range now on the Fire Badgers for Pigs Eat World. And yeah, kind of correctly reading. I think Fury read the play of the Wraith correctly. Takes care of Melters, gives the Melters range, and is just going to rely on. I've got ports to delete whatever pack of units you've got. I've got Melters to delete your Melters and potentially the Wraith. As long as that Melter stays alive, gets the job done. But we're out of EMP. Melter's getting stuck on less useful things. And that will be a game. Pigs Eat World 4-0. Cast goes down. Brilliant play. Pigs Eat World is on fire. And I believe we've just given away all of our insights. Minus 45,504. Perfect. Well, congrats to those of you that took Pigs Eat World at 3.5 to 1. You guys are the winners there. This round is over. Shadoff upsets Dolmont 2.0. Well played there. Hots beats Snowwind. ICAD over Illuminati. Red Scare of 94 beats T-Man. That was the match we almost watched, and it looks like it was pretty one-sided. Onyx wins over 9999999, and Pigs Eat World beats Cast. Pigs might eat worlds, but they also earn in Karsus lots of rocks. There will be 5 at this point. Shadoff facing Hots. Pigs Eat World against ICAD. A Red Scare of 94 against Thonix. And at this point, let's step away from Pigs Eat World. Of course, this will be the match where they lose, right? We'll step away from them and they get upset. We'll take Red Scare and Thonix for our next match. Stay tuned. They won't lose, don't worry. Okay, gotcha. Hello, Blue. Welcome in. Channel point prediction is up for our next round. We've got 5 left. Hots, ICAD, Red Scare of 94, Thonix, or Pigs Eat World will be your champion. We're going to be in Red Scare of 94 versus Thonix. Pressure is on for Tomsy. It's true. Pressure is on. Caster Curse arrives. Of course, Red Scarab and Tomsy are both viewers, so. Which says, I haven't seen Yeswin Big play. We know he's really good. Excluding him, the only player on Pigs Eat World's level that Whooped has seen is Apuchi when he's on his A game. Honestly, I would take Yeswin Big's training is nuts for sure. I would also take Flower Fairy and definitely Apuchi for sure. Maybe Blue Hair for handling truly unhinged match situations or creating truly unhinged match situations. Welcome to round 5, and then there were 5. Red Scare of 94 facing Phonics. Red Scare has been given blue. Is that a curse? Phonics, of course, has been filling us in from the sidelines at a season high of 1975 MMR, trying to break into the 2000s with a win against another more than 2000 MMR player. Red Scare of 94 was 6th in Europe earlier today. Phonics is intermediate Group 1 runner-up from Mini Tournament of Asia. Red Scare takes the Fire Badger Specialist with Fang and Sledge. Phonics a Quick Supply Specialist with Tarantulas and Fangs. Red Scare right up on the line. Phonics went for 4 Tarantulas. That 4 Tarantula start can scale out of control. We know that generally 2 Tarantulas beats a Sledge start. So Phonics should be in the driver's seat after round 1 here. Could do as much as 800 hit point damage to the bar. All of those Tarantulas survive. Looks like 1 will go down, the other 3 will leave. One down, and the other 3 are going to survive. It's like Amarok has watched more than one game of Mechabellum. 1 or 2, perhaps. Phonics does 600 hit points of damage to the bar. That drops Red Scare down just under 3,800. He's at 3,750. We go to round 2. You get an immediate unit drop, and Phonics goes straight for the Farseer. That's contributing to tempo pressure, right? We're looking at how much damage can you do to the health bar. 300 hit points from the Farseer, even if it costs the same as the other 200 cost units, right? If it survives the round, that's extra damage for Red Scare. That is putting tempo pressure on, even though it doesn't look like it. And of course, the Farseer is solid against most units. It's not exceptional against any of them, but you're not going to get beaten by a drop. Beaten by opponent taking the wrong drop for you, as it were. He's also played it really deep. I don't like that as much as I like up here to ensure that it gets into the fight a little bit earlier. But back here, it would cover something like Fire Badger flank. Problem is, it's just vulnerable to, for example, a Sabertooth flank here. Onyx adds a second one covering the possible Fire Badger flank on the other side, and is going to forego a squad's deployment for that on round 2. Thinks he's willing here. 2 Fire Badgers to clear the way for the Sabers, so that the Saber can engage with the Tarantulas. That's the theory. Saber hits 1 Tarantula, finishes it, comes over to the second Tarantula, finishes that one off. So it's down to 1 surviving Tarantula for Onyx. He's still got his Farseers, rusty Farseer. But again, you can see how much of a difference the Specialist drop made. 200 Fire Badger. Blood, the Scorpion unlock cost will be down to 50. So they will be much more playable, I think, under that. Whoops, GG says, Blood for President 2028. What if, hear me out, no unlock cost for Scorpions? Very popular among the whooped GG segment of the voting population. Red Scare skips. Onyx still thinking about it. He has a level to take. Would need an extra deploy to catch back up. Takes the Rhino drop. There will be a wide open back corner here. Unless, oh, we've already taken all of our drops. Instead of going for the open tower, he's going for dropping the Rhino right around the crawlers to ensure that the crawlers don't get engaged out there. Ranged the Tarantulas, but is still down deploys. Goes for 1 crawler. For 1 fang even, right? Where did we put that? Pines Tower. The late arriving fang. Just trying to get something out in front of that later group there. Trying to get something that gets in between this. But unfortunately, there's the Phoenix behind that now. So Red Scare has a solid round right up until the Rhino takes tower. Looks like Red Scare was going to win this. And he's taking care of all the fangs. It's just Phoenix against Farseer. But Onyx with the tower take. Farseers get the job done. It's another 600 plus 250. So Red Scare down to 2306. Onyx at 4400. Red Scare sells another sledge, ranges the Fire Badgers. Wait, doesn't that put them behind the Saber? Interesting. We're going to force the Tarantulas to engage the Sabers first. Or Saber singular first. With a new Phoenix on the right. Phoenix gets the item. Trying to get the itemized Phoenix on the level 2 Tarantulas that it can level. Keep it away from the level 2 Farseer. Onyx puts the item on the Farseer. This is the only way to increase a Farseer's DPS, really. None of its techs do. The only thing you can really do to help it out is improved firepower control. Or attack enhancement plus 2 from the tower. Right, plus 1 and plus 2 gives you plus 36. That's pretty darn close to something like armor piercing on a whole lot of other units. See what I mean about getting the levels into this Phoenix? Or Red Scare. I'm going to put that Phoenix all the way through the tower. There's nothing left that shoots up other than this one Farseer on the far side. Has a lot of boards to clear before it gets working on the Phoenix. But it's going to be, the Phoenix are going to be out in front. Onyx gets it done with the Farseer. Trusty Farseer. Onyx has been joking about this in chat, that whoever takes the Farseer wins the game. He's on 4,400. Red Scare is under 2,000. We get the unit drop for rounds 5, 6, 7, so that guarantees there won't be one in 6 and 7. Onyx takes the Wasps. It's a triple Wasp deploy. There isn't a Great Wasp clear. There won't be Great Wasp clear because it's a Scorpion, a Fire Badger, sell the sledges. Not that the sledges were going to help, right? But there's no late arriving Fangs. There's nothing like that from Red Scare, so the Wasps, a really good play this round. Barring a really great read from Red Scare, but he does know they were available. Does not go for the great read, goes for the Phoenix. Onyx adds a Farseer in the middle. Phoenix go charged shot. So Red Scare trying to get extra damage out. I mean, these are some big, chunky tarantulas, 30,000 hit points. So the Phoenix trying to get extra damage. Not so worried about keeping them behind anything, but now they actually underrange the Fire Badger, they underrange the Scorpion. They're gonna get out in front. And that could be a problem. Onyx has anti-air, has aerial specialization on his Wasps. That could also be used to great effect. Ranged AA Wasps, of course, would get really good locks on the Phoenix. Right now, the Phoenix, or the Wasps, are just tanking Phoenix shots. That's really what they're accomplishing. Great chaff units for Thonix. He's going to shield them next round instead of coming after the Phoenix, right? Shield the Wasps, potentially, to just keep them alive longer. But I expect Red Scare to go into the Red Scare to go into Mustangs. Probably not fortified Mustangs. He'll take Assault Scorpion when offered, and you already had Scorpions on the board, reducing their attack from 4.5 seconds to 3 seconds. That's a huge win. And yeah, there they are, the Mustangs. I might have elite recruited them, but Mustangs with range, presumably. It's going to be triple recruit, leaves him exactly 300. There's the range, so triple recruit with range instead of double recruit with, or level 2 with range. Fair enough. Fair enough. Does sell out of the Sabertooth here, which leaves him with 300. He uses one of those. Wait. Uses one of them. Used 150 on range and speed. Takes another 100 on missiles. With the Wasp Swarm available, Onyx has gone for a Wasp Swarm with ground specialization. That's this back Wasp will have ground spec, even if Red Scare is missiling out the crawlers that were back there. Of course, the Mustangs are shredding the not ranged Wasps. Right up until the ground spec Wasps take the tower. Bump! And all of a sudden it goes the other direction. All of the key units surviving, 900 hit points of damage from Farseers. Farseers had EMP as well. Red Scare is down to 250 hit points. Incendiary Bomb for Thonix, Incendiary for Red Scare. Light the world on fire. We're just gonna completely fire all the Fangs over here. I presume
or Thonix's is going here. We'll put the Mustangs out wide. The Rhino Assault is going to be in the middle. Onyx takes the sticky oil to go with the incendiary, light the entire world on fire. And of course, when you're the Wasp player, the ground being in flames suits you a lot more than it suits opponent. Red Scare better be shielding. Yes, indeed. Has shield and range, but the shield is in the wrong spot. That's grim. I mean, okay, now the shield's kind of in the right spot. It's still pretty grim, though, guys. Honestly, that is looking like a huge round for Onyx. I would not want to be the player on 220 hit points with fire on that much fire on the ground in front of my Mustangs. He did range the Scorpions. Not sure why we added Phoenix on them. Oh, was that just... Alright, enough of the Mustangs survived to make it rough on the Orc ground spec Wasps. And I thought it was going to be a big win for Red Scare. And Domsey says, darn it, when I fire directly on his Mustangs, it's a win. Indeed, he did not shield, and he gets away with it, not punished. Big Bear Z, thank you for the follow. Heavy Armor and Vulcan's Descent. Drops in respectively. Vulcan's Descent for Thonix. On the back line again. And Thonix at 2200, Red Scare at 220. 10-1 odds. In some way. It's gonna be Incendiary Bomb Vulcan. So War Crimes on the way. Doesn't have both halves of it, but it does throw down the Incendiary. There will be Incendiary coming from this Vulcan on the back line as well. So remember that. Anything that turns towards it is going to be potentially running into another Incendiary. Red Scare has to play around that. Has to play around the Vulcan drop, right? Takes a lone, takes range, shields the towers. I don't care where you're putting this Vulcan, gonna have a shield on it. That's pretty clever. It's gonna take a long time for a Vulcan without Scorch to chew through a shield. That's a solid defense for Red Scare. He's almost out of time. Takes 2 more Mustangs. Check that out. Onyx goes for... I'm just going to keep some of my Wasps back to ensure they arrive late. Let the Mustangs run into the fire where they can. Of course, lighting the ground on fire like that isn't going to work so well once the Hound is a unit. Once the Hound comes out. And Onyx, Red Scare has just hard committed to the Mustangs. We are losing in the air war. This is going to be close. Red Scare at 220, Thonix at 714. There's Arclight, Wraith, Steelball, Typhoon offered. Thonix goes straight for the Wraith. You can't really play the armored Wraith game here because of the charged shot Phoenix. Thonix is going to try anyway. And it'll be Degen Beam. I feel like I've made this mistake. I feel like I have made this mistake. Committing into the drop unit instead of things I already had on the board.
Pair of shields here. That's supposed to catch the Vulcan, I think. Level 3 steel ball coming out to try and answer this Vulcan if possible. This one to answer this Vulcan if possible. Anti-missile device for the Mustangs, anti-missile tank for the Mustangs. That's effective against both the Farseer and the Incendiary Bomb. That's a really clever choice from Red Scare. Trying to keep the ground from getting lit on fire. Anti-missile, a really great choice from Red Scare. See how little the fight is doing there. Also, the wasps have come out in front of the poor little. Yeah, that is. The wraiths are gone. It is looks overwhelming at this point, but both players in chat, and Tumpsy's answer is a not family friendly, let's say. He says, "Darn it, I should have closed it in round 6 with the fire." Red Scarab says you needed to close it in round 5. It was too late on round 6. Round 6, of course, was the round where Red Scare played just the one shield with the fire plus oil from Thonix. And what Thonix was saying is if he played it straight onto the Mustangs, maybe he wins, or he thinks he wins that round. Where he did play it, the Mustangs stayed just far enough back, thanks to temp range, that they didn't run into it and die. They killed off they killed off the wasps. I think there's actually a different set of plays here, where even though he's in 200 on the ground spec, I actually wonder if Thonix can sell back out of the wasps, just right off the 200, and punish opponents' Mustangs, rather than letting the wasps feed the Mustangs XP every round. But that would have been way, way, way back, though. And Red Scarab, nice comeback from 220 hit points. Well played. Let's see who else is in the semifinals. It looks like, unsurprisingly perhaps, Exit World has beaten ICAD. Hots is trying to close it out against Shadoff. Let's see if we have 3 or 2 for next round. Hey, I feel like we've seen incendiary bombs and oils dropped recently. Not sure where. Also, wait a minute. Why would you put the smoke on top of the fire? Hold up. Is that to ensure your own units don't get stuck in it and keep moving? If so, that's brilliant. We're gonna light both oils on fire anyways. Maybe light the oil on fire. I'm really looking forward to seeing the Hound in action, guys. With, seeing what people come up with it for it on ladder. I think it should be really, really fun. Hots is in Hacker. It's Hacker Melter. Shadoff is in Triple Tech Raiden's turning off the melting point X. And you can see that breaks the lock when you lose range on your melter. And it's out of range of the Raiden all of a sudden. And you can do that because of the jump, right? Because of chain. You apply EMP to the secondary unit, the unit behind. So, chunk, break the lock. And somebody has thrown out the mini deer. This thing heals a ton, doesn't it? Oh my god. That thing heals way too much. And the melter gets the lock on the steel balls quickly enough, turns around. Holy smokes, Hots is gonna win this round? Are you kidding me? That is a raid boss melter, level 4 with nano repair, just healing through. We needed to get a steel ball locked on it. We didn't. Shut off down to 184. King Melter, indeed. Rhino, Sandworm, Phoenix, and Phantom Ray. I don't see. Let's see. This side taking the Giants goes for the Armored Energy Shield Ray. We've got the Electromagnetic Barrage from HOTS, so you'll get to see for certain whether or not EMP Barrage targets the air units. We talked about that earlier in the stream. HOTS took the Rhino and kept it here. From our earlier match, Tom says he replayed round 7 with dropping the fire directly on the Mustangs, and it's a big win. Well played. Gets into tower. Have we taken an attack on the steel balls? No, we do have. You can see that none of these guys have been EMP'd. This guy's not even firing his EMP at them. This time, with the addition of his own melter, Shadoff gets the win. HOTS is knocked out of contention for the title. We will have 2. It's going to be a Red Scarab against Pigs Eat World for the title. Stay tuned. We'll be back with that one. And yes, we do wish you luck. Red Scarab 94, of course, is Red Scare of 94. But we do wish you luck. Don't forget to bet on yourself. I will set that up momentarily. Throw down all your points, either on yourself or against yourself. Up to you. Good luck. Have fun, my friend. Don't forget to ready up. Channel point prediction is up. PJ Barbeau says, good luck, you got this. C. Molly wishing you good luck. Zuru wishes you good luck. Whooped wishes you good luck. I might bet against myself. Consolation prize if I lose. Fair enough. Channel point predictions are up. Of course, we know they will be up in 90 seconds. We'll run our ad. You guys will be back in time for round 1. Weekend Tournament America's final, week 93. Pretty sure I said this, but thank you very much to Big Bear for the follow. Red Scarab is a 501, yes. And there's big bets on both sides. So you're getting, there's big bets going. Gotta represent NA. He's your favorite player to watch, but you're rooting for Red Scare to take it. TKM Ferdinand all in on blue? Oh my god, you madman. Gotta represent NA in the NA tournament. True enough. You guys can have your Asia tournament. We just want to win America's. Quit waking up so early on your Sunday mornings to come play here. Actually love that they do. Welcome back to those of you who saw an ad. We are ready for our final of Weekend Tournament America's number 93. On the near side, in blue, will be Red Scare of 94, who we just saw get the win in round 5, what turned out to be the semifinals. Far side, the player we have followed most of the way through this tournament, Pigs Eat World, 2400 MMR and climbing because they keep winning. Number 1 seed coming into the tournament, unbeaten all the way into the finals. Took 4th in this tourney last week. Who takes what here? Red Scare goes cost control with a sledge and marksman start. Typhoon Specialist for Pigs Eat World with Mustang and Marksman. Well, Marksman good into the sledges, of course, but I like the sledges into the Mustangs. So interesting round 1. Red Scare does not use the extra monies to drop a 100 cost unit this round. It's just for 2 crawlers. What he's got in mind for those extra 100. Some players will take the 2 tower enhancements on round 1 and 2, as acting as though they're playing their normal economy and just get right back to their normal breakpoints by taking the tower. Of course, that gets mitigated later on when opponent has also taken the tower +1s, but it can buy you a lot of time if you're not sure how to play cost control. You don't like playing cost control. You can certainly try that, right? Just take the 2 tower enhancements on round 1 and round 2, play it like it's a perfectly normal pack, and then from there on play your normal game, but with extra money. Right? That's not what Red Scare has done. He's just saving the 100. He's going to see what drops on round 2 and follow the heart of the cards. Of course, the being cost controlled does not change how quickly marksmen get through sledges. It does mean that the Mustangs get through crawlers a little quicker. The key break point here is the marksman against the Mustangs. But you're not unhappy to see the marksman working on the fangs, or on the crawlers, while his sledges worked on the Mustangs. But Pigs Eat World wins round 1. Red Scare on 4,300 hit points now. Skip and a deployment module. Deployment module, not necessarily what you needed this round, but you could use it to put the sledge over. Instead, he's just going to take an extra sledge, an extra crawler. Whoopt says that Pigs Eat World skips a lot. He's hyper-focused on the economy, doesn't chase the cards so much. We did see him chase the cards when the economy cards came up, but that was about it. Red Scare, 6th in Europe earlier today. Pigs Eat World, 4th in America last week. So 2 players with top 6 finishes to their names recently. The cast blank already from Red Scare, so he's got the kind of the pull out there. Extra sledgehammers on this side, helping against the Mustangs. I think he had an extra crawler on that side as well. Crawler actually buys a ton of time against Mustangs. If you don't know, crawler hit points at 246 for the cost control player, and the sort of, just because of the way that the Mustangs work. Oh my gosh, neither of them has taken a fang, so you can get 4 fangs. Yes, I would like all the deploys, please. It's not as good for Red Scare because, of course, fang dies pretty easily to Mustangs, but we could conceivably be building our mid to late game chaff board for much deeper and be positioned to throw down Shield Fang at some point.
there's no other choice, right? You don't take the fort here, do you? Pigs Eat World straight to the Vulcan, plays the Vulcan on that flank. Wow, Red Scare skips the 4 deploys of the Fangs to take the Phoenix into Mustangs. Needs good chaff clear from the sledges now, so that would have to be Mech Rage, I would imagine. Takes the Crawler, leaves the missile available, so kind of trusting that our Typhoon Specialist player is not going to be spending, but he's so hyper-focused on that gun, he's not going to be throwing down the missile that's right here on the corner that can hit these guys. You do this position. To make sure that the sledges don't get missiled out, you have to have the crawlers horizontal across kind of 30 meters off the line instead of 50 meters off the line like this. He's got the pull on the other side. I love it. This is one of my favorite builds. We've got Phoenix, we've got Sledge, we've got Crawlers, we've got the flank pulls. Let us see if it can win against Pigs Eat World. Mech Rage on the sledges has turned them into half clear, of course. They are also the Mustang clear. We knew that Pigs Eat World loves Vulcan as a sledge answer. I don't mind seeing Vulcan as a sledge player. I feel like my sledges are tanky and I can range them and don't mind. So let's see how Red Scare is going. He's got 2 levels already. He can go advanced power system to get in there quicker. Could also be taking a ion blast. I don't see sub Sky Small or super heavy armor. Pigs Eat World skips the super heavy armor, which you might have seen on a Vulcan. Also skips the ion beam, which you don't want to see as a sledge player in a sledge line. You don't want to see an ion beam drop, especially in round 10. He takes the speed. I love it. This is exactly how I'd have played this. For Pigs Eat World, it's we've sold the Typhoon, we took 2 Vulcans and ranged them. Red Scare, this is getting missiled out. Now, why would you missile this? And also not put that missile right on the point. I mean, the other one is missile. Red Scare saved 1. Oh, he's just taken an extra deploy already. Oil from Tower, I believe, to take there. Lights the world on fire. Sledges are not yet ranged. Always tough, a little tough. You don't want the Phoenix running out in front of the sledges. You have to range the Phoenix first, even if your economy is positioned to range the sledges. Pigs Eat World wins round 4. Red Scare on 3150. Pigs on 3420. This is the problem, right? The marksmen have, or can have, aerial specialization to pick the Phoenix off. Phoenix are 25 meters back from the sledge, not 30. So the only way to get them to sufficient range is to take Elite Marksman. That's one of the reasons I run Elite Marksman on the board, right? Is to ensure that I have them far enough back that they don't get picked off ahead of the sledges. It's Scorching Flames right away for Red Scare, or for Pigs Eat World. So full on Vulcan commit. But check this out. It's double melter for Red Scare. Double melter, one of the melters with portable shield. Those melters have 115 meter range, the sledges have 95. The sledges tank for the melters tank for the Phoenix. Gotta clear the chaff quickly though.
that is not happening. You eventually get to locking the melter on one of the 3 Vulcans. The left side melter is already dead. The right side, you've still got, I think, full health on the melter. Get a tower, get a second Vulcan down. Is it gonna be Pigs Eat World for round 5? Red Scare drops to 23.58. Your hope for the 501, trailing one of the best in the world. Arclight. Triple Arclight available, double Wasp for Red Scare. So he takes the 2 level 2 Wasps on top of the Marksman, kind of intending, I think, to throw down Shield Wasp as the answer to the Marksman taking what am I thinking there? The Marksman taking anti-air against Phoenix. Takes the range, builds the sledges out even further. Sold one, takes the redeploy item, finally places it on something, brings the sledge off that flank. So, he's leaving the units that were defending those flanks kind of out of position, but Pigs Eat World has gone to Shield Fang, has all the Shield Fangs up the middle. We're not really getting a pull anymore. Yeesh. Don't know that I like it. Don't like our chances of clearing this many Fangs, but he's also used that to essentially get 2 extra deploys out with the way that he's running the sledges. Brought the sledges back off the flank. Brought one off the flank. I guess it's 1 extra deploy. You can see what I mean? Sledges do not clear Shield Fangs very quickly at all. The Shield Fangs have less range than the Vulcans. They're getting out in front. Opponents, Wasp also getting out in front. So it's only that Shield Melter that's alive. It gets burned down by Vulcan. Red Scare losing hard in that round. He's down to 562 hit points. Pigs Eat World on 34.28. Can he close it out? Red Scare takes the Absorption module, and that seems like a Pigs Eat World play to me. I'll be taking an Absorb on the other side's Melter, I would presume. Pigs Eat World takes the Smoke, trying to close this out with a Smoke over, presumably, either the strong side or the weak side. I'm thinking the weak side, actually, if I'm Pigs. Yep, throws it on the weak side. Knows he's getting the job done there. Takes additional hand, gets his best partner and his shooting squad out on the same turn. So full on, I've got all the marksmen, I've got all the bangs. I'm just going to stop you everywhere. And Red Scare has not shielded. He did lone, hasn't even taken temp range. Pigs Eat World does take temp range. If there's a breakpoint where that matters, that's pretty much GG. But yeah, I think the nesting doll build there is the death blow. Pigs Eat World does take, there's enough respect there. He takes the lone to try and finish, drops a shield here. Takes speed to try and close the ground. There's a lot of units that are off the line that need to get back into the fight. And it drops a missile out here for, I think, level 1 sledge. Missile out a pack of them. Boom. It is a scorching incendiary sticky oil bomb Vulcans. It lights the ground on fire for Red Scare. And of course, we don't mind war crimes when we are the sledge player. War crimes do great work in terms of taking care of the shielded fangs. So, still has a couple of wasps available. Still has this boss melter, but the boss melter's never been leveled. And Pigs Eat World gets the W in 7 rounds. Great tournament run from Red Scarab 94. Climbs his MMR up to 2252, but Pigs Eat World is up above 2450 with that win. So congrats on a tremendous tourney run, Red Scarab. Well done, sir. The pure the pure efficiency of the way Pigs Eat World ran this, that's just beautiful. I've got all my techs in 3 units. They all support each other. And Red Scarab says, too much money spent in less than useful sledges. Yep. And then at the end, we've got these Phoenix that have 120 meter range. Sledges have 135. The Phoenix wind up out in front. Yeah, it just... I love this build, but if it doesn't hyperscale early, it's in a lot of trouble. We also don't have some of the things that make it work against a Vulcan build, which is EMP and armor piercing. Slightly different build for Red Scare compared to what I would have been trying to force down Pigs Eat World's throat. I don't think I win either, but interesting one for sure. Interesting game. GG's. Well played to get that far. We've still got tournament action happening. Let us step into Shout Off against... Actually, no. We know we've had Donix and C Mully both hanging out in chat all day. Let's jump into you two, shall we? Red Scarab says, I don't like playing this against the Vulcans. I had a good pivot to Melter against Rooster early today, but I wasn't fast enough this time out. Whoop says, dude is bananas. You were taking it to him for a bit there. Red Scarab says, yeah, thanks. I still sometimes feel like a novice, even at 2200 MMR. Sir, you do not look like a novice to me. Amazing tournament run there. Of course, I understand and empathize because I'm like a novice too. Especially when I run it up against, a Fuji or a Pigs Eat World. It's just amazing that there is so much variance in skill in this game. There is such a high skill ceiling. It's just incredible. That's why we love it. This one is a pretty interesting board. You don't often see the Tarantula mirror. Here we've got tarantulas with triple tech for C. Mully against double tech with scorpions, and C. Mully has opted for Phoenix as his single target damage, and Onyx opted for scorpions. Scorpions throwing down acid. C. Mully getting it done. Congrats on a 10-rounder there. Well played, both of you, in the 1900s. Fantastic little mirror with the tarantulas. C. Mully going for HE ammo, turning to be the difference. I think that probably got him more experience into them quickly. Let's see if the dog was beating me all day yesterday. Let's see if Dachshund's got a W in him to end here. That will end our tournament coverage. Of course, we will be rating you folks on over to anybody who's streaming Mechabellum, because I'm going to be taking some dinner with Kiddo. What the heck, Dachshund? What is this build? With an orbital bombardment onto it, that looks really painful. I can see how Dachshund wound up on just a couple of hit points. I'm not sure how he doesn't die this round. I guess it's just big DT Vulcans. At least one of them will survive DT this round. There's just no way. This is not. Oh, wait. Sandworm with haste and armor. 250,000 hit points and a zillion damage when it attacks. Pops up. Gets some pelter over there. That is pretty amazing. Okay, but let's talk about these Shadoff Speed Specialist Phantom Rays moving 22 meters per second with a shield. They're not even stealth cloaked yet. Expect them to be perhaps. They're the carry. Presume they were a drop, because otherwise Dachshund would have had a defense for them. How did you two wind up with your orbital bombardments on different turns? Did one of you hold it for a round? That's also fascinating. Shadoff is going for that oil play with a called in or a flanked crawler, kind of hoping, I think, that Dachshund is lighting the ground on fire. But Dachshund's not using war crimes or anything, just standard range. I think they dive without lighting this on fire, right? It just slows down the shaft. If that is enough. Ace Worm has been melted. Kind of turned into delayed shaft for Dachshund. Oil might actually. Although next round, if there is a next round, it's lit on fire, right? Right? Is there a clever? I wonder if there's a clever dog play over there. Let us see. But the problem is, nothing else shoots up. There's not been an answer to the Phantom Rays. The Phantom Rays are going to win the round for Shadoff. In the game for Shadoff. GG's, both of you. Tournament over on that missile, I believe. Only 100 MMR play there. That is our tournament complete. Congratulations to Zhaoji Wenhuanju, Onyx, Hots. You guys are top 10 finishers. Mumbo Jumbo, C. Mully, Red Scare, getting 5 and 1 finishes. Really nicely done there. Our top finishers, fourth place goes to Melancholy Mango. Melancholy Mango, fourth place. I presume a round 1 loss followed by a whole bunch of wins. That is exactly it. Lost to Shadoff in round 1 and then 1 out. Shadoff came third. Only loss today was to Zhu Feng. ICAD second. Only loss was to Pigs Eat World. That's the one Pigs Eat World match we didn't show. And Pigs Eat World leans up with wins over. Started out against the Blue Goose Moon. Beats Fury in round 2. Beats Zawa Shurin in round 3. Cast in round 4. ICAD in round 5. And Red Scare of 94 in round 6. Doing it the hard way, Pigs Eat World. Congratulations. You are our champion. We'll show you all the way on down to about 40th for those of you getting your name in lights. And of course, congratulations to those of you who bet on Pigs Eat World in that final. There you go. Paid out. Vibe, Dachshund, Activillain, D-Unit, top 20 finishes. Nicely done. Steven Spawn, that's your best ever finish. Crazy C, I think that's your best ever finish. Nicely done, both of you. 20 finishes there. 21 through 30th. A whole bunch of abandons from folks who had gone 3-1 at that point. And our 31 through 40. Caller, European champion, knocked out early this one and probably went to bed, I would think, since he has not been chatting all day. Tomsy says 4 wins in tourney plus 8,500 combat power. That's all right. That'll do. That will definitely do. Well, congratulations again. Shout out ICAD, Pigs Eat World, Red Scare of 94, top 5 finish. A little unlucky to have gone 5-0 and then dropped a 5th on that. That's a little painful, but well played, sir. Congrats to everybody having a great day today. Hope you all have really enjoyed yourselves. Thanks for being here for the stream. Really appreciate all of you that hang with us and watch. Whether you are a silent lurker, what are minor points? Thyralia, great question. I'll answer that one real quick. Minor points are the sum total of points, which is the sum total of wins of your opponent. So if you looked, the easiest way to look at that one is to come down. Placated Hero lost to Mottle. Mottle had 1 minor point for that win, but then didn't win any others. Wherever we find Mottle, they'll be up here with 1 win. There they are. They went 1 and 2 and then abandoned. They had 1 point. That is the minor points that were given to Placated Hero. But if you looked at Mottle's minor points, they've got 5. So Placated Hero gave them nothing. Pierogi Boy probably gave them 1, I would imagine, maybe 2. Pierogi Boy gave them 2, and then Cast gave them 3, because Cast went 3 and 1 and then dropped out. So 3 points from Cast, 2 from Pierogi Boy. Even though Mottle lost both of those games, it doesn't matter whether you won or lost. That is where their 5 minor points came from. A good question. I kind of wish it would just sum MMR, maybe, or something like that. Some MMR of the opponents you've faced, because that might be a better indicator of strength now. It didn't used to be. That is our stream complete. Huge thank you to each and every one of you for watching. All of you active chatters, you kind of keep me engaged and moving along. I really appreciate you guys. The Real Star Kiddo took over, gave my voice a rest right before tournament started. That was amazing. Really appreciate you guys. Do have some shout outs to Hexanerd and Mike, who subbed via YouTube today. Really appreciate you guys. Of course, the mods, we have had Hexton the Third, Tab Target, and Zalix here today. I think CatSameU often shows up and lurks, but doesn't necessarily contribute in chat. Zach, Cody, Wolf Factory, Decaf, and Ghosters, the other mods. Thank you guys so much. VIP sponsors, Toast94, Blue Feral, Just Nash XYZ, Fab4200, Xfire X, and Ocelotus Gaming, and Mr. John Thursday, and Salt Monkey is Zach. Really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for making it possible for us to do this. We will be raiding on out. Mumbo Jumbo says he is streaming all night. Mechabellum, we've also got Fab4, who we just called out with a thank you, is streaming some Mechabellum maybe we'll go to Fab 4, I think. Wait, nope. Channel is now offline. We are not going to Fab 4. We will instead go to Mumbo Jumbo because he says he's streaming all night. Apucci does look like he is still streaming. If you guys would like that instead, we'll send you on off to Mumbo Jumbo. He's got a Be Back Shortly Getting Dinner showing. So let us do a quick shout out to how does one become a VIP sponsor D-Unit? There's basically two different ways. Folks who have just directly bought hardware have that would be Blue Ocelotus, Mr. John Thursday, and Salt Monkey is Zach. I really appreciate you guys. That's them. That's how that group got on. The other group are those who have given 50 or more gift subs for the folks on the channel. So that is Toast, Blue Feral, Just Nash XYZ, Fab 4200, and XfireX. And we basically consider that a 100. Yeah, it's basically you are locked in as a VIP on the channel. You get the VIP indicator, and we mark you VIP forever. So now Mumbo Jumbo is marked Be Back Shortly Getting Dinner, but he says he's going to be streaming all night. Might happen to other games later. Come chat, good vibes. Mechabellum trying not to rage. Love it. Good night, everybody. Thank you all for watching. Take care of Mumbo for me. He's a good guy. Cheers. And good night, and thank you for watching, everybody. Good night, friends. Good night, all.